Welcome to the Gamergate Open House Holiday Edition with Santa Shrek and our good old regular Beardmosexual and anybody who wants to join us. I tweeted out the Hangout link in public. If you have Google Hangouts or basically a Google account, which pretty much everybody does today, then you can join us in here. Just click the Hangout link and you'll be live on air.
Ooh. Yeah.
See, I figured, there's probably, just like myself, quite a few among us who, are either done with celebrating with their family, or they're, not the
they just don't give a fuck about holidays.
Time.
Yeah.
Or, that's another option, but I just try to keep it in theme. Hello, Agent Wolf, to the Gamergate Open House Holiday Edition.
Sorry about all the noise. I'm
Santa Shrek
preparing medicine. Let's just say that.
That's completely fine. That's completely fine. Hey, and we even have Christmas-themed jazz in the background, so totally
nice.
in theme.
Tis the season for anal pleasing.
Yes. You guys, give your lovers some lube today as well.
Everybody loves a good rim job.
Remember, lube means you care.
Yes, it does. Very much so. Nothing says fuck you like a dry asshole on penetration.
Agent, can you talk, or are you just in chat? I see you have unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, check your microphone settings, and if you have to change them, you usually have to restart the client, and nothing goes through until you restart it.
So today we are coming from a special location. It is not a traditional speakeasy, nor is it a diner. It is, in this case, a ski lounge at the North Pole here, staffed by our wonderful, sexy elves.
Oh, that's sorry.
Stripper music.
Hey! You managed to get on voice, awesome. Welcome to the open house. I don't think I've had the pleasure before. Hello? Can you actually hear me? I can hear you breathing, by the way. Oh wait, can you hear me? Okay, Agent, we are having here some communication issues, but we're not gonna let that ruin our fun for the moment. So, to everybody who is in the chat, let's have a look here. Super free education, post the link. Well, I already posted the link, but I'm going to post it in the channel description. So, you should, in theory at least, be able to click on that after I add it. Just give me one moment here, please. Edit. In the meantime, well...
Sorry about that.
No
Most
problem.
professional person ever.
Well, work is work, nothing we can do there. I have added the URL to the Hangout into the stream description. So if you just hit F5 to refresh, you can join us and be part of this wonderful group of,
The full group of weirdos.
Really nice people, that's what he was going to say.
Totally. Hey, we are maybe just be 8 or 7 or whatever number, it doesn't matter. We're just, a friendly crowd celebrating together, hanging out, drinking.
Smoking Mary Jane.
Having a good time playing games together. What have you guys been playing lately? I have been on a little payday spree together with Simon, Robin, Crooklyn, a couple of the other guys from the Hangouts. I have to really say, I'm actually quite happy. Gamergate has really reinvigorated my gaming circles. I've really started playing again with other people online, and I've really neglected that part of my social environment for a good while. Hello, we got a new person here. It is Raze. Hello, Raze. Nice to meet you.
Hello, guys.
Welcome,
Can you hear me?
welcome.
Yep. You're Crystal.
I've never been on a Google Hangout before. I saw the link. I said, why not? I love Shrek Bane's open house, so.
Great to have you with us. So today
Nice to be here.
Today I'm Santa Shrek, and as you know, we're trying to keep the open house open for everybody. And that's why I decided I'm gonna be posting the link in public. You know, if we get a troll or two, we're gonna have to give them, you know, the boot. But in general, we tend to out-troll even the trolls.
As for your question earlier, I've been playing. Well, I wouldn't say I've been playing a lot of Ground Zeroes, but I played Ground Zeroes again, and then spent about 30 hours diving deep into Metal Gear Solid lore so I could try to figure out what's going to happen in Phantom Pain. And I'm pretty sure I have the Omega theory in hand for Phantom Pain, but, you know.
Merry Christmas, Serangs. So, Agent Wolf, I have to ask, what does the agent refer to?
The name I came up with.
Thrilling.
Hey, you know, we all got our choices. Honestly, the only reason I chose Shrek Bane was because of a stupid image I posted at some point in time.
I can't remember why I chose Beardmosexual. I think it was one day we were just going back and forth with the whole bro thing. I don't know. I probably got high and thought, hey, Beardmosexual sounds like a cool name.
No, actually, we can't hear you. Well, at least I can. At least not properly. Can you say something?
No. Yeah, if you change your mic, you're gonna have to refresh the Hangout. If
Hello, Anonymous. You know, that is a terrifying name. Moose are frightening animals. They can fuck you up.
Yeah, people than bears in some locations.
I would rather, dude. I would rather take on a bear than a moose.
I'd rather not take on either of them, to be quite frank.
Hey, honestly, if I'm gonna go out, that's how I would want to go.
Fuck that, being ripped limb from limb. Nah. If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out in a giant fucking explosion. I want to vaporize the guy. You know, like go out in a nuclear blast or something. Like, I don't want to feel that shit.
No. I'm all about like the circle of life kind of bullshit. You know,
I mean, it's still the circle of life.
Look, if I can't kill it, if I can't kill it and eat it, it gets to kill me and eat me.
And it makes a good story.
That too. See, I'm one of these weird people that also believe that it's totally okay to wear crocodile leather boots, provided you wrestled that crocodile yourself and, you know, killed it with like a knife or something. And it has, basically, my rule is you gotta give the animal at least a fair shot to fight back.
Well,
So
see, I've been looking into finding a location because I recently bought a spear to hunt boars with, so I feel you there.
Why the fuck would you ever spear hunt boar?
Because that's a tradition.
Like, boar around here, like, you try to spear hunt one of those motherfuckers, they're gonna laugh at you and eat your legs.
Well, see, a good boar spear actually has a crossbar on it to where they can't, once you spear them, they can't come up the shaft at you, because if you don't have that, they will.
Yeah, that's cool, but I mean, these motherfuckers are like 800 pounds, but like, you have fun with that.
Hey, no, man, this man has my respect. You know, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, have fun with it.
Kudos to you.
Like, as ballsy as I get as I go noodling. Like, that's about as ballsy as it comes to, like, you know, going hand to hand with a fucking animal. Like, yeah, I'll go noodling and catch a couple catfish.
That, but I'd hunt a boar with a spear.
And I would like to send out an invitation to all of you who are in the chat right now. If you want to join us on the stream, the link is in the stream description. You might have to refresh the window for that. Quick way for that is hitting F5.
What about this, Shrek? I used to bow hunt gar.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. You find the areas to where the water comes up in the tree line.
What the fuck's a gar?
A gar is a great big ass fucking toothed fish. Hold on.
It's like an alligator
You,
fish.
you,
Is the
you,
best way.
you know, I gotta say this. You sound like a guy that I would totally like to visit at some point if I wasn't afraid you were gonna murder me.
You know, I get that quite a lot, actually. My significant other is moving down here in like a month and a half, and their parents keep going, "Are you sure he's not gonna like lock you up in a closet and murder you?" I've told them,
no.
you know, it's always a possibility.
No.
but-
I'm not really. It's not so much the murder that I'm scared about. It's more the rape that concerns me.
Well, I mean, that's just a consequence of getting near me, but you know, you'll get used to it. Well, this is an alligator gar, by the
I'm
way.
more used to doing the raping, really.
Well, sometimes you're the rapist, sometimes you're the rape victim. It's a circle of life.
Oh God, somebody needs to do that jingle. Sometimes you feel like a rape, sometimes you don't. Oh,
Because Almond Joy has
happy
raped.
happy oppressed elf day. That is actually a very good topic. Is Christmas oppression of elfkin?
Yeah, of course.
Everything oppresses something these days.
I mean, think about it. Santa Claus has a fuck ton of white privilege.
Well, especially if you go with some of the fucking Santa Clauses, like, Jesus Christ. Some of the Santa Claus, like, what is it, the one that the fucking Black Pete, and I know, yes, Black Pete technically isn't blackface, but, like, come on.
Oh, and
Like, technically they're black because of chimneys. They're the ones that climb down the chimneys, but, like, seriously, big-ass red lips, fucking
Oh,
big fro
God.
hair. Like, if you don't know what Black Pete is, like, that shit is hilarious.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to show you what Ben just linked me.
Oh, this ought to be great.
So, what all did I walk into, and what have I missed?
I should make
This is
that my
really
avatar just for today.
Yeah, you should. We were talking about being badasses and hunting, and then we went on a short stint talking about racist religious holiday stereotypes. Like Black Pete. Or the Yule Lads. Oh god, the Yule Lads. Have you guys heard of the Yule Lads?
No.
Oh, let me look this up. Hold on.
No, but isn't anything? But wasn't Yule one of the pagan celebrations that Christmas was taken from?
Yeah, kind of. Okay, so the Yule Lads. Hold on, let's look at the Wikipedia. The Yule Lads, or Yule Men, are figures from Icelandic folklore who in modern times have become the Icelandic version of Santa Claus. Their number has varied through the ages, but currently they are considered to be 13. They put rewards or punishments into shoes placed by children in windowsills during the last 13 nights before Christmas Eve. But anyways, they're basically homeless people. Like, listen to this. Okay, Icelandic name, Stickjarlstar. English translation is Sheepcoat Slod. He harasses sheep, but is impaired by his stiff peg legs. And then there is. Oh, just wait. This is one of 13. Alright, then there's Giljagar, or Gullygawk. He hides in gullies, waiting for an opportunity to sneak into the cowshed and steal milk. Then there's Stuffer, who is stubby. He's abnormally short. He steals pans to eat the crust left on them. And then there's Pavjorskiklikir, which is spoon licker. He steals Breforior, which is a type of wooden spoon with a long handle, to lick. It's extremely thin due to malnutrition. And then there's
Yeah, I
Potaskafil.
would imagine so, considering nobody uses those fucking spoons anymore.
Yeah, okay, so then there's Potaskafil, or pot scraper. He steals leftovers from pots. And then there's Askelasklir, which is bowl licker. He hides under beds waiting for someone to put down an eskur, a type of bowl with a lid used instead of dishes, which he then steals. There's Hora Skeller, which is probably my favorite. Door slammer. Likes to slam doors, especially during the night. And then there's Skyer Gamer, or Skyer Gobbler, a Yule lad with an affinity for Skyer, which is some kind of cheese, I think.
Don't forget Knob Gobbler.
Well, no, there's 5 more. There's Bajugnakkir, which is sausage swiper. I wonder what he does. He would hide in the rafters and snatch sausages that were being smoked. Then there's Gluggagir, which is a window peeper, a voyeur who would look through windows in search of things to steal.
You know,
There's
you know what?
Gadapafer.
You know what? And you gotta appreciate how like 90% of these stories all come probably from some guy needing a quick excuse.
Just a bunch
like,
of homeless dudes
yeah,
that are like running
somebody,
around in a bunch.
Hey, why are there sausages missing from the snow car? It must have been Knicknocker. It's a
Yeah.
local folklore about this guy who steals sausages coming from the
Yeah.
rafters.
So there's still 3 more. There's Gadapafer, which is doorway sniffer, has an abnormally large nose and an acute sense of smell, which he uses to locate Loffabrow, which apparently is a kind of bread. And then there's Ket Croker, meat hook, who uses a hook to steal meat. And then Curtisnicker, candle stealer, follows children in order to steal their candles, which in those days were made of tallow and thus edible. So basically, it's just a bunch of like really malnourished, fucking crazy homeless people that would like come in and steal all your things.
No, I'm telling
Merry
you,
Christmas.
it has nothing to do with homeless people. Basically, these are things. I'm guessing some historian, right, paid some locals to tell him the stories. And whenever something went missing, you know, the dude goes, "Oh yeah, that was, you know, they basically robbed this poor man blind," while telling him some stupid ass story they just made up on the spot. I guarantee you.
I love looking through these like crazy fucking Christmas time traditions because they're bad shit. Like 90% of the time.
Even though I only ever heard of it recently, my favorite old Christmas stuff would have to be Krampus.
Krampus?
Yes.
Yeah, I was waiting for an opportunity to bring up Krampus, but there was
Wasn't
a
he
lot
the
of
one that
little and
killed
so bad.
children? Didn't he steal bad children?
Yeah, he either violently beats them or kidnaps them and takes them home and eats them,
Yeah.
depending on how bad they are.
I mean, it's basically just the boogeyman, you know? That shit don't exist anymore. Now the boogeyman's fucking Slender Man and shit.
Oh, and I'm gonna use that opportunity to, of course, encourage everybody watching. Do some shilling, guys. Do me a favor. Chill out the hangout. Retweet the tweet. Do whatever it takes. You know, we need some more people in here. We haven't even fulfilled the hangout. What kind of Christmas spirit is this? You know, we haven't any women in here to oppress either.
But seriously, what the fuck? How am I supposed to be my fucking misogynist self if I don't have any women to accost? God.
Well, Robin.
On that note,
Robin
guys, you're all
and
awesome.
others,
Stay that way.
in the other call, still playing Kerbal, furthering the Kerbal genocide and whatnot.
Look, as a
Or
German, I'm not
bastards.
allowed to publicly talk about genocide. Look, it comes in the rule book.
Agent, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Whew.
So, Shrekbane, I haven't heard any updates about haven't listened to the open house in a while, but what happened with the Space Jam thing?
Well, we're actually making major progress on that. We have completed some CAD drawings and board CAD work in regards to the generic structure. We've been making progress on the calculations in terms to weight and solutions in regards to certain issues. As a good example, one thing that popped up was that the solar panels needed to be protected from debris and radiation. And if we had used regular bulletproof glass, you know, or Gorilla Glass, we would have had to make like a 5mm thick layer that would have significantly added to the weight of the solar panels. But by using sapphire glass instead, we can reduce that to 0.2mm. I mean, I have to say, it is challenging, no question about it. I mean, we are talking about rocket science. On the upside, the financing is looking better and better from what I can see. there's some interest, for example, from the free speech and the Bitcoin community to put some financing into the project as well. Mercedes Carrera has also announced she was going to be doing a movie with part of the proceeds going towards the project. So it's looking pretty good. Also, we've made some contacts that may allow us to actually get the launch itself for free in terms of hitching a ride with a different project that's already going up. That, of course, would be incredible, as it would save a huge amount of money that could instead be focused on development.
How are you guys planning on launching it?
We're not launching it ourselves, actually. We are simply choosing a carrier. There are multiple commercial carriers that offer competitive rates for bringing a payload into orbit.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, here's the thing, you know, there is no reason to reinvent the wheel. There are certain standards that are established for this kind of thing, and these days, you know, getting some stuff into orbit is, well, I wouldn't say it's as trivial as, you know, getting a plane into the air, but the technical issues are, well, on some level at least, comparable. And of course, yes, we have of course room for you, Nick. Get your ass in here.
That was Nick Garou.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty positive, and we're actually looking at a company called ISIS, which is in the Netherlands, simply because the name would be so ironic. But there are multiple carriers available with different rates. Obviously, geostationary orbit is a little bit more expensive as low Earth orbit, but it has significant benefits because obviously if we're going to be investing so much time and effort into creating such a project and launching it into space, we kind of want it to stay up there for a significant amount of time.
Yeah.
And I am shocked, Nick isn't even crashing anymore before he gets to speak. It's amazing.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was surprised he didn't pop in and out like 9 times.
It's because Shrek went and fixed his computer for him.
Oh, did you?
3 hours to clear out the recycle bin, but Shrek
Good
fixed the
lord.
computer.
I just ran a
Yeah, I
quick
had to do that.
I just ran a quick cleanup. And you're still
Hi.
muted, Nick. Hey, Nick.
What was
Hello, Agent.
Catch up with
I
everything.
can finally hear you, Agent. You can speak.
But apparently not anymore. Alright, what's up, Nick?
No.
So how
Happy
drunk are you?
holidays, Nick. Happy
There.
holidays.
Between 11 and 11, how drunk are you?
Actually,
23 is
I'm only,
probably as drunk.
I'm only at about 8. That's it.
How much of that was eggnog?
What the fuck kind of house do you think I live in?
How much of that was bathtub gin?
Consider
now
okay,
we're talking.
Nicholas, considering the region of the U.S. you live in, why are you not drinking eggnog like everybody else?
Because I'm
Not a
half,
yuppie.
because I'm half Jewish and I hate the fucking holidays and all I want for Christmas is January.
Oh, come on.
Oh god, I hate laughing and smoking weed at the same time.
Are you gonna be an Ebenezer Scrooge in here?
No, Scrooge.
Tied to the guy who's Jewish.
Do I have
Scrooge had money.
Do I have to be the ogre of Christmas future?
No. Actually, I did actually get a fucking really very nice gift in the mail today.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, I finished the volume 2, the second journal I had, and I've been looking for another one, but I hate fucking lined books, because lined books are for amateurs. So, a mutual friend of most of ours sent me an enormous, leatherish bound, strap tie book to write in.
Nice.
Isn't that nice?
It really is. That's nice. And I got my whole household beer.
I need your professional opinion.
Okay.
I already asked Robin about it, but he wasn't familiar with the manufacturer at all, so...
Okay, so about is there a
will
link coming?
link you something, yes.
Okay, cool.
That is once I find it.
Shrek, I still can't believe you tried saying the one Jewish guy in the chat was an Ebenezer Scrooge.
Not only that, Scrooge had money.
Scrooge was, but Scrooge was Jewish.
Who cares?
I
I don't give a fuck what religion you
Oh,
are.
wait a second. Is a Christmas Carol secretly actually the story of Christians guilting a Jew into appreciating their holiday?
It took you this long to figure that out?
I never paid enough attention to it. It was just
Well, yeah,
another annoying thing.
I mean, it's supposed to be more warm-hearted than that, I'm sure. But if you really wanted to draw that parallel out of that movie, absolutely you can.
Well, I mean, getting a Jew to appreciate Christmas is pretty warm-hearted anyway. So it's like, oh, we cracked his shell. Now he no longer wishes death upon all I mean, now he no longer hates our Lord Jesus. I mean, now he appreciates Christmas.
I'm surprised that you came off as the one who's really Scrooge-ish.
Oh, dude, I am a broke, angry, fucking probably PTSD from life drama-stricken atheist, and that's me talking to a war vet. Like, I can't keep things straight in my mind anymore just because it's been an avalanche of bullshit. So then the holidays come around, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. Let me be pissed off about the dark and the cold. It's dark and it's cold.
This is the wonderful thing about completely disconnecting yourself from everybody in the outside world and becoming a hermit. Is suddenly holidays don't fucking matter anymore, and you can just stop giving a fuck. It's nice. I haven't been this happy in the holiday times, I think, ever. And I'm happy because I'm not fucking celebrating a goddamn thing.
Yeah, see, I'm happy because I'm just like, everyone's like, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and I'm like, fuck you, I hope you die in the fire that your space heater creates. No, that was actually nice. So it's like, I feel weird about getting things from people because I don't, like, people don't give me shit, so I'm not used to it. But a number of people keep giving me great things to give to my daughter, and I like that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm broke as fuck too, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to get my daughter, have to get a little girl some discount after Christmas gifts, and just like
I'm guilty of that too. Like, my neighbors are really poor, and I spend more money on their kid than they do. But
it's great because the kids end up getting, like, fucking the holidays. For us adults know better, especially. Go ahead.
Everybody cut out really badly for me right there. So I'm lost as to where the conversation was going, but all right.
Yeah, but we adults, especially we adults who've seen enough of the rotten, fucking awful world that is reality. Like, we know it's like, the holidays are nothing more than an effort of people to bring light and warmth and togetherness to what is a dark, cold, dark time. And those of us who are in reality say, no, it's okay. Like, I'm okay with darkness. I was born into it. You were merely adopted.
It's also a business too.
Well, yeah, that's my big thing with the holidays is consumerism. Like, and I love the sales just as much as anybody else does, but I'm not gonna worship the consumerism. Like, I just can't do it.
Well, you know what I love? You know what I love is the fact that, like, soup kitchens and shit, they get volunteers out the ass every holiday season, yet the rest of the year,
the rest of the year nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, as a person who used to be homeless, that's the most fucking selfish goddamn, like,
Oh, one of
The
the
people who like to brag about it are the worst too. You know, like, well, I help on Christmas Day at a shelter. Like, well, thank you. What about fucking February the 14th?
No. You know what I really loved is like when I was working in campaigns and shit, and I was working with like the unions and all the progressive "Let's Save the World and Help the Poor" campaigns. They'd always have these big ass rallies or events, and every time they do that, they'd cater it with big sandwich platters from like D'Angelo's and some shit, and big boxes of Joe and all this food, right? And barely anyone would eat. And then afterwards, they'd all like run off to a party, and I would always either not go to the party and just go fuck off and get drunk in my hotel room, or just be late because I'd collect all the food from both sides. I'd like go to the opposition too. Like I'd go to like if it was a Democrat versus a Republican rally at a debate, I'd go over afterwards and I'd be like, "Is anyone gonna eat this shit? Is anyone gonna drink this coffee? Okay, no, I'm just gonna put it in my car." And I'd just like find a church or some shit to bring it to. My atheist ass would like drop food off at a church while all the other...
No, I do that all the time too. I really love churches for a lot of reasons.
Well, the worst part is all like the fucking, like, you know, if I showed up at the after party for the campaign, all the campaign staff, all these rich college liberal kids who wanted to save the world would be like, "Oh, that's such an awesome thing to do." I'm like, why the fuck didn't you think of it?
Yeah.
Where the fuck were you? I'm gonna go back to my room and get drunk now.
I keep forgetting that you lived in that exact same world like I did. Like I worked with the trust fund hippies and the political sector as well. And oh god,
That's actually a pretty good idea. I should do that one day. Never thought about it.
Well, I mean, it's fucking, you know, it's good work if you can get it, and honestly, you do get a chance to do some righteous shit because, especially if like you have to like talk to people and persuade them of things, and you're just in the field on salary and no one's looking over your shoulder, you can just straight up fucking red bill them or whatever. You know, I did that to lots and lots of people. But I mean, like, the greatest part of it all, though, I always loved. I remember, like, I walked into the Manchester Soup Kitchen one time. I had like these 2 big ass plates of D'Angelo's sandwiches, these boxes and boxes of donuts and other random shit, and then these 2 big box of Joes from Dunkin' Donuts. And all the people in line, and all the people who were there waiting to get food were like, "Holy shit! Like, I get to eat fucking like D'Angelo's or Subway or some shit."
fucking the best coffee.
But what all the staff, the people who were like dead tired working the lines, they saw the boxes of coffee and they're like, "Oh my god, you brought coffee? Holy fuck, I love you." And I'm like, "It's cold." They're like, "We don't give a fuck, we'll microwave it."
Hold on. Beard Mode, check out this tweet I just found. I thought maybe that is something that you could help with.
What the fuck? There couldn't be like a tweet that is better suited for me.
I
Okay.
know, right? That's like you're written all over that shit.
What's microphone? No.
That's the microphone I'm looking at. It's a microphone that's currently regularly on Amazon Prime for like for $40, $40 to $50, complete with a
Looks pretty sexy.
I don't know. I'm not. I don't know jack shit about
I
microphones.
mean, well, I'll tell you what I've got. I mean, I've got this Audio Technica job right now. I think it ran about like $60 or $70. Looks about the same as that thing. And this thing, I mean, it sounds fucking, I don't know what it sounds like to y'all, but it sounds good when things are
Okay,
recorded.
let me ask you. You know how I'm sounding right now. Would you consider this a worthwhile investment for me?
If you wanna up your audio game, yeah.
I don't know
that-
I don't know what I sound like. Okay.
Well, I mean, you come through clear, but I mean, you definitely come through like, you know, it sounds.
It's low quality.
Digital and
Yeah. I mean, I work with a condenser mic myself, and the problem with a condenser mic, though, is they're gonna pick up everything in your fucking house.
Yeah, like
everything.
fucking water heaters in the background and shit.
Like in the summer, I can't use this microphone because the air conditioner drown out everything in the world.
I have no
like-
conditioner.
Why does a hermit need a condenser mic?
Because I was working on a podcast for a while, but
Yeah, I mean, I got mine from a dear friend for my birthday who was like, "You need to do podcasts," and I'm like, "That's a great idea."
No,
And
as we all figured out, your future is in reading pornography online.
yeah, apparently, I mean, it's well, I mean, if acting taught me anything, it's that give me money and I'll say words.
Merry Christmas, Anani, and since it's midnight where I'm at, Happy Festivus to everyone.
Hey, how about you?
Festivus, the one holiday I can fucking
Hold
get
on,
behind.
hold on. Hey, Shin, why don't you give a shout out in Japanese to our, friends overseas?
Oh, are we live?
Yes.
Me?
Oh yeah, we're
Oh,
live.
cool. Oh. All right, well then say Happy Holidays in Japanese. I learned it in German, but I don't remember it.
Frohe Weihnachten.
And
allerseits.
Bolton and this Bolton. Hail Hitler.
Wait, what was that? What was that, Shrek?
I said Frohe Weihnachten allerseits.
Yes, that's what my boss said today. He was born in Germany, and surprisingly, he runs a beer store. But yeah, that's Shrek. By the way,
And in regards to the work thing, I'm talking to my buddy right now. He's gonna check out, what we can do to fit you in.
cool. Just so you know, too, the link I just put up. This is the mic I'm working with.
Okay, you realize I know jack shit about microphones, right?
No, I'm just saying if
And that
I
just sends me to a world
sound good, if I sound good to you, and if I sound good in general. But
Well, the
that's-
problem with your
coming
mic is the
through
fact
mic.
that
Well, I
like,
don't
you
know what
get
you
an
sound
echo.
like in real life. You could be, I don't know, you could be like all Smeagol-like, and it's just a microphone doing that.
I'm going to be honest here. When it comes to a microphone, if you're looking for something for like streaming or a podcast, you don't have to worry that much about the high-end ones. The high-end ones you're only really going to get into if you're
Look,
doing
you see what I
audio.
linked. Should I buy this? Yes or no?
Uh,
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
sure.
yeah.
It-
I mean, if you're looking
more
to go
than
with a
you're
good mic, if you're looking to go with a good mic, you can manage programs and apps
Yeah.
and shit better than I can. Like, if you get that mic that you linked at that price, and
No,
you get
less
good
price.
software or less price, if you get that mic and you get decent software, and you put a pop filter sock over it, you'll sound good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's like my mic. I paid $75 for with the pop filter, and it works fine. It sounds great, and
At this point, I would like to once again remind everybody that is watching us and is in the chat, if you want to join us, feel free. The description of the stream has the link to the hangout.
Yep.
But
Right there.
honestly, one thing a lot of people don't take into consideration is how big a mic is, and like how much desk space that's going to take up.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you have a large monitor, because it sucks having a microphone sitting in front of your fucking monitor.
And
You
especially
could-
if
you
you
could
get
get one
yourself
of
a
those
decent
little-
stand.
Well, you
Because-
are talking to somebody who actually keeps an entire motion capture rig around.
Yeah, I'm just
You
saying.
could always
do-
get one
do
of
wanna
those
mind the
snowball
size.
mics.
Yeah, I was about to say the Blue Snowball is a good mic. It's a nice, like entry level podcasting mic at a decent price, and they work well.
They sound damn
If you have a
good,
raised
too.
table, it shouldn't be such a problem. The raised stand for the dual monitors.
Yeah, and you
Put
can
it
make
in
those
the-
easily with
Well,
fucking
in either case,
rubber bands and a 3D printer.
I was thinking of, grabbing that one just because, it's been recommended, it's relatively cheap, it's got good rating, good reviews, and if I'm not really so much worried, you gotta remember, I live in the forest, so the biggest thing I have to worry about is the sounds of birds chirping on the mic.
Well, let me see how much the Snowball microphone is in comparison, because like you may still be paying more than. Yeah, don't even. You can get a fucking blue Snowball for like $50 with free shipping. Like, don't even bother.
Yeah. Also, I'm just thinking here. The mic you linked, like that brand, isn't really as common and popular. as like
I have
audio.
dude. And once again,
No,
I
no,
know
no, no.
jack shit about audio.
No,
This is who you want.
I know. What I'm telling you though is that if you go for something that could be considered an off-brand, that is like top of the line for them. Like this is what I'm working with is Audio Technica. Audio Technica has a very big name, and therefore the price tag comes with it comes with that name brand thing.
Why
You're
is
probably-
it, hold on. Why is it that the microphone that Beardmo links looks like a penis?
No, whatever. No, but here's the thing. It also comes with a suspension stand, which is amazing.
Holy shit, it does.
Yeah, it comes with a suspension stand, which is fantastic, and you can get the pop filter along with it for like an extra fucking $6.
can
This
make
is what
your
you
own
want.
pop filter.
Hold on. Well, the thing is, for that one that I linked, it's not shown in this one, but if you get it through the Amazon Prime deal, it also comes with a suspension stand and a pop filter.
I would,
Yes,
brother,
but it's-
go with the one you linked, because again, I really have a strong feeling that it comes down to brand name. Like my $100 microphone from Audio Technica is probably on par with what you're doing, and this thing that I've got is rated for like vocals and song.
Yeah, that's what
Hold
mine
on,
is too.
I'll show you, because I think I actually found the full set. That this is the set that they're actually selling as a low-priced version. Where is it? God damn it! Just had it.
Now that you've mentioned it though, and I hadn't really thought of it before, like whatever microphone you're using now, it does have particularly kind of grainy digital sound.
Well, it is kind of a wireless, so
Yeah, it's a headset mic or something. Yeah.
yes. I mean, I don't
Here's the
expect
mic
it
that
to
I
be
use.
sounding particularly awesome.
No, that's not bad.
It's a decent little mic. I like it. It's
Yeah,
rather.
and you're not trying to record songs or anything. So
No, exactly. It was
It's
just
pretty
something.
much this, except that instead of a big kind of mic stand, it comes with a small one for the table.
Yeah, but I would still highly recommend the Blue over the one that you linked earlier, just simply because Blue is a very well-known brand, and they have really good customer service. And like, if you have any files, or like the warranty will hold up, and they're well made. Like, they're just a really good
I
brand.
can check if they have it on Amazon.de.
I'm sure they do. Blue is a huge company. They probably have them, but Blue is like the go-to mic. It's what half the YouTubers
Yeah, I
use.
found it.
You know what I found funny is like my
That same thing you linked is 120 euros.
Jesus Christ, we pay under $50. Just fucking seriously, if it comes down to that, wait until I get paid. I'll buy it. You fucking
or fuck it,
pay for
like
the shipping
yeah,
over there.
no. It just he can PayPal you and you pay for it that way.
That's what I'm saying. I just got to get paid
Yeah.
first. But yeah,
Yeah.
PayPal me some shit, and I'll fucking
Yeah,
I'll buy
I
that
mean,
and ship
yeah,
it to you.
you know the funny thing, like I got this Audio Technica. It's got the suspension stand and everything. One of my father's old friends came by to visit, and he actually he's a voiceover artist and a radio DJ. And he checked it out, and he's like, "Holy shit, man! Like, what are you doing with that?" Yeah, I don't really know, bro. I'm just kind of talking at it, and occasionally the sound goes places. But yeah, but I mean, if you go for off-brands, especially because if you go for off-brands online, the great thing is too is that they'll put out their best shit at really good prices because they really, really want to compete with the big dogs like Audio Technica. Don't go for a fucking M Audio Fast Track. Whatever you do,
There's a lot of really bad fucking companies though that hit the black market as well.
I've got one sitting on my fucking table right now. It was like the first mic I used, and it was so good. And it's like, oh hey, you gotta put batteries in it, and you gotta go through a USB fucking modulator.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there was I've seriously, I've never seen it again, but there was a microphone that came with a coaxial connection. And that I've seen, I'm just like, what the fuck even uses coaxial with a fucking microphone?
I could plug this into my 1997 television, and that's
Like-
important. No, the worst thing is too is like when because the mics I've gotten as gifts from friends who insist that I do a podcast, and the first one I required an M Audio Fast Track. Fucking, it's basically a guitar interface, but it's required if you want to go through the USB because it hooks up through your standard fucking your standard mic cables, like your fucking band mic cables and shit. And this thing, as soon as I plugged it in, it's like, oh, please let me install software that will take over all of your audio software.
Oh,
Okay.
I fucking hate that
I
shit.
know, and I'm still fucking working on getting it out of there because it's just like,
There's another fucking peripheral that used to do that shit. We used to be those USB, internet access things, little USB modems. The wireless modems, a lot of those used to have software that would like completely override the fucking Windows bullshit if you let it. Yeah, and that is a giant nightmare, trying to get rid of that and go to a different, like an actual wireless card. I made that mistake. I just reinstalled Windows. Fuck it.
you guys want to see something fun that my coworkers showed me today?
Sure.
So we've had a really, really busy fucking week or two at the beer store, and my manager actually found this online. I have no doubt who it's to. It's the second positive review I've gotten online for that work, though.
When will it ever load?
So you're the nerdy beer guy.
Yeah, apparently.
There you go.
See, I knew it was me because
Get yourself a Tennessee honey.
I dig your voice. Well, I remembered who it was, and I'm
Well, I appreciate the sentiment.
quite offset. But I'll tell you, like, the number of married women who come in, and the minute they just get, because I get bored on the floor, like, I'll just be stalking shit, and they'll come in, and I'll be like, hey, can I help you find anything? And they'll be like, I don't know anything about beer. I'll be like, well, I've known shit about beer for about a month now. That's about it. But I can help you around the store. So I'm just gonna like bullshit and charm you as I go. And Jesus Christ, like the first thing I do to every female customer that walks in now is I look at their left hand, because it's like, all right, you got a ring on there, which means either yeah, and you're gonna love it, and they do. Which is another affirmation to never get married, because it's like
fucking canvassing tactics. God damn it! I can fucking read right through you 100% because I know these fucking tactics.
Oh no! In fairness, I learned those tactics in the sales world, and then I brought
they're the
them
same,
in.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, then I
A
brought
good
them into
canvasser is a
politics.
damn good salesman.
Well, that's how I trained canvassers. I trained them like salesmen were trained, which is probably why our political system is so fucked up.
Hey, that's the best way to do it, man. You fucking run hard door-to-door sales. You're just selling politics.
I'll say though, I made so much money for the store. I got this thing comped to me from management last night. It's a brewery called Clown Shoes. If anyone's heard of that.
I think I've heard of them. I haven't tried them.
They have a brand. They have a brew that came out. We got it last night, and I sold all of it today after trying it last night. It's called Extremely Angry Beast.
I'm guessing it's an IPA.
Oh no! Even better. This is an imperial stout. It is a malty imperial stout that is aged in both bourbon and rum casks.
So it'll have like a kind of a bit of a bitter but yet sweet.
Nope.
After.
Yeah, bitter and sweet. It was like vanilla in some senses. Had some like toffee taste to it, and it was 12 APV, 12%.
If you want to
alcohol.
truly appreciate beer, Seeing as you're trying to learn about beer, there's one that you must have. It's my absolute favorite, and it's pretty much the only thing I ever drink anymore. I have it like once a month. No, it's called. Oh god damn it! If I wasn't stoned, I could actually remember. Oh wow, I feel like a fool right now. Oh, it's a Trappist ale.
Oh, Belgian.
Yeah, it's the best fucking one. It's the Grand Reserve. Fuck.
Allagash?
No, god damn it! Why can I not remember the fucking name of my favorite beer? I'm so high right now. Sorry. Hold on.
That's right. Have you ever tried
It is clearly the Christmas spirit.
Yes, it is the Christmas spirit. Has driven the impure thoughts from my mind. That's why I can't think about this adult beverage.
Well, let me ask: Have you ever tried the Backwoods Bastard from Founders?
Are we gonna talk about stuffing beer inside of the roadkill again?
If we want to. Oh, by the way, I brought that up at work.
Oh,
Why
fucking
don't
hang on.
okay. Chimay. Chimay. I know you carry it. If you're like a fancy beer place, buy that shit. The red label.
I don't know, dude. I sell that all day. We've got red, blue, and yellow.
Yeah. Okay. You want the Grand Reserve? Try it. Seriously.
I will try it, but first I really need to go for the Allagash.
Here's the thing. These people have been making this beer as a religion. Like, the monks have been living their life to perfect this beer for like 160 fucking years.
Dude, I bought my housemate Franzikiner today. Did I say that right, Shrek?
Oh, okay. We have Dead Santa. That's cool.
Dead Santa. Yeah, Franzikiner. Fucking proper monk-made German Hefeweizen. It's like the third oldest brewery in the world, I think.
I love Hefeweizen too.
Have you tried? Well, no. If you want to try a good one, have you ever tried Weinsteffen?
No, just like names, like type them. I will not remember. I'm too high. But seriously, I usually only drink Chimay. Like that's it. I'm not much of a drinker. So when I do drink, I'll treat myself to a bottle.
If you like fucking Hefes, try this. Or
is this one better with lime or orange? Like what type?
Oh, I just go for the straight up Hefe.
You don't do the orange. I've always done the orange.
No, I think they have that, but it's that or I mean, do you know what a dunkel is?
A dunkel?
Dunkel. It's basically a dark Hefe.
You do realize that that's just a German word for dark.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Do you like the dark Hefes? Because
I haven't had those. I haven't had many. Honestly.
Julius Ector is pretty much like Weinsteffen is. Am I pronouncing that right, Shrek?
Can you say it again?
Well, like click the Beer Advocate link. It's Weinsteffaner.
Weinsteffaner Hefeweißbier.
Yeah, but just the brand name there. Weinsteffaner. Okay, Weinsteffaner.
Okay, basically, it's the sound like when you say Y.
Yeah. No, Weinsteffaner, because I was told. Yeah.
And then think of a hen. Right? And then Stefan. And then just add an R to it.
Okay, so wow, that's actually a German word in which all of the letters are used. That is fantastic. Weinsteffaner. That's the oldest, as far as I'm aware, proper, and all of both of those beers, the Ector and the Weinsteffaner, they abide by the German.
Actually, they're not that great. If you want a recommendation from a German,
yes, yeah.
Are you familiar with the brewery Canone?
I don't carry that, but I need to.
I will show you the beer and I will tell you which ones I specifically recommend.
And these are
Okay, hold on,
Hefeweizen.
hold on.
These are Hefes, right?
Yeah, well, they offer light, dark pills, Weizen hell, Weizen dark, and it's so-called Zwickel, which is my personal favorite.
Looking forward to it.
You're probably not going to be able to tell much from the text, but the bottle alone should make you fall in love with it.
Well, I can. Oh, yeah, no, I don't speak German, so yeah, that doesn't help.
But the picture does.
12.5?
Yep.
See, I see that, so Stammwurzel. What is Stammwurz? Stammwurz.
Stammwürze.
Stammwürze. That will really help me when I'm leading people through the German section. God damn, I gotta get on my fucking bosses to get that in.
Stammwürze.
Stammwürze.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
I have a pretty good language.
But actually, this is an excellent beer. Especially, see, the thing is, this is a particular sweet type of beer that's very, very easily drinkable despite its relatively decent alcohol content, right? And it's a nice entry beer for people who don't normally like beer so much, but they're gonna fall in love with this. Like, I'm normally a person who at most drinks like two bottles of beers or so, and with this stuff, I'm like, oops, why is the crate empty?
I love it. When the Eyinger or the Weinenstappen comes in, it's like every other box. It opens pretty standard. This one, it's like, okay, peel back the side flaps, and then peel back the top, and it's like, okay, this is not just a cardboard box. This is a crate of beer. And
yeah, we take our beer seriously.
Oh no, I love it, because honestly, the amount of like customers I've had come in who are like, oh, I love Hefeweizens. I'm like, yeah, Hefeweizens. Okay, well, let's look at some real ones, and we'll move away from UFO, and we'll look at some real German beer. These are all, and we have a whole section that
Would you like some more information about the type of beer?
Mm-hmm.
See, because this is a specific type of so-called Kellerbier or Zwickel beer, right? Which is often not clarified or pasteurized.
Mm-hmm. It's unfiltered, yeah. That's the good shit. You can't pour it in the glass straight up and down.
Exactly.
You gotta be careful. You have to be careful. And when you get to if you're pouring it out of a bottle into smaller glasses, this is the kind of shit, like the first few pours will be crystal clear with the color, and then the later pours will be fucking hazy and fucking murky as fuck, and you'll get a completely different flavor.
Basically, this type of beer stems back to when the brewmaster taking a small amount of beer from the barrel with the aid of a special siphon called the so-called Zwickelhahn. Okay? Basically, like a special tool that they used to get some beer from the barrel to taste. And this type of beer is called Zwickel.
Now, let's just clarify, because I know I know this, but for anybody listening and for anyone else in the stream, is everyone familiar with the German purity laws? And this has nothing to do with Jews.
You just had to bring that up again.
Oh, like, I have to explain this to customers like 2 to 3 times a day, and when I do, it's just like, every time I'm waiting for a joke about Germans have purity laws, that's kind of frightening. I'm like, oh, well, let me show you what Clown Shoes has. They have an IPA called Tramp Stamp. Let's see you get offended about that. But yeah.
Actually, I don't know how much y'all get into like microbrews, but there's one out of Texas.
I sell those for a living.
Okay, do y'all have one out of Texas by the name of what the fuck? St. Arnold's. St. Arnold's?
Nope.
Oh,
what do they make?
They make a broad variety of beers, but they literally only use barley, hops, water, yeast. That's it.
So that's German beer.
Now I'm gonna have to be completely honest here, right? The original Reinheitsgebot is no longer in action. It was replaced by the so-called Provisional German Beer Law in 1993, which now, for example, allows you to add wheat or malt, but no longer allows unmalted barley. That being said, there are still many German breweries which abide by it and consider it a point of pride.
Those are the ones we carry. Those are like the ones we carry, like the single bottles of. If you want to buy them, like you buy a single bottle of this. If you're getting like a 6-pack of something that's from Germany.
You know what? At some point, I'm going to fly you over, and I'm going to, take a tour with you through every single drink. Like we have these places where they have like a selection of hundreds of beers.
Beer gardens.
Sort of. No, it's not a beer garden, because in the beer garden you get like 1 or 2 different flavors. But these are special. It's like think of it like as a bar with a large selection of beers.
You know what the great thing is too is that if I could actually, like, any expense I incurred on that, as long as I'm still employed by the store, I can write it off.
If you, I guess if you told your boss, you're going on a beer research cruise to Germany, he would probably appreciate it.
He would more than just appreciate it. He would actually probably have me come in and sit me down in the office and fucking lecture me for 2.5 hours. This man is, he's a German immigrant. His last name is Bingel. His name is Bert Bingel. And
well, you should ask him sometime what he knows about the area of Franconia.
I'm terrified to ask him about anything about Germany because it will result in a lecture. But yeah, I mean, like we've had customers come in, like we've had German customers here on holiday come in, and he's so delighted that they're German, he starts speaking German, but he's been here for so long that his German sounds infantile to them. So he's constantly apologizing.
Well, if he wants to talk some German some more, bring him on!
That's it. Yeah, oh no.
Shrek, have you checked the stream sound, the stream volume settings, because it sounds a little low compared to the call?
Oh, this is possible. I apologize. I usually have the stream muted because I can't hear it myself. Let me see. You're saying it sounds low, or what's the problem?
Yeah, I doubled one of my friends. I gave one of my friends a link to the stream, and they're saying that
it should be better now.
Quiet, and the stream is sounding a little quiet.
It should be better now.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You know, a great joke. Actually, it came up on this or another stream, but I've really been enjoying Innis and Gunn, which is a Scottish brewery. They make this really sweet, really delicious malty thing, and it's to here in America when we get beers that aren't standard. Heineken is still fancy to some people. Mm-hmm. But I started drinking this, and I had this Welshman and an Englishman saying, "Oh, aren't you posh? That's posh highbrow shit right there." I'm like, really? Because last I heard, you pay £6 for Budweiser, which for you English is why you don't have a fucking empire anymore. And to you Welshmen, even if this is highbrow, at least I know I'm drinking it in my own country.
I used to get called a pansy a lot because I really enjoy a good porter beer.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I fucking love porter. People are like, oh, you don't like stout? And it's like, no, I fucking love me a good stout. But porter is that perfect blend.
Have you ever tried Southern Tier?
No.
It's out of New York. Try Southern Tier. Or have you ever tried the Smutty Nose Robust Porter?
No.
Those two will fucking knock it out of the fucking park for you, I guarantee.
Mostly drink microbrews and stuff, so it's very regional.
No, they're both pretty regional. Like, you probably have to go to a specialty shop. The Smundy Nose you might be able to find, but the Southern Tier you're going to have to hunt for, but it is entirely worth it.
I've been meaning to get back into self-brewing. I've made a couple, like, really shitty batches, but I've been thinking about giving it a solid shot.
Yeah, I've been thinking about trying to brew up my own stout and then age it in one of, like, because we still have lots of we have a lot of shiners around here, and so I was thinking, like, all right, well, rum cask, bourbon cask, whiskey cask stouts, these all come out really, really good. I'm like, what happens if I just dump one in a local fucking shine cask and let it sit?
You're gonna have some interesting stuff.
Yeah. Fucking
It tastes corny.
Oh, not around here. No, most of our fucking shine here is apple.
Oh, apple shine.
Yeah, that's what we got. Or maple.
Hey, it can be delicious. Although personally, see what I'm thinking of doing, I have access to a place where they grow some of the oldest apple strains known to man, and I want to actually try making cider from them.
Ooh. Not a bad idea at all. See, this is where this whole fucking thing is going to lead. Is like all of us fucking hateful misogynists making fucking wonderful brews and ciders, just gifting them to people. We're gonna have like Op Game It Cider or something, or Op Cider It Forward.
And we got a new guest here in the hangout. Hello, Nararith. Is that? Am I saying that correctly?
Probably a lot of ends.
But you can't call me just Nara.
Just Nara, how are you doing?
Welcome to the
Yeah, I'm doing very well. How about you?
Having a good evening. Being with friends, you know. Having a nice cup of mostly Baileys with a hint of cocoa to really just for excuse reasons.
a cup of Baileys with some cocoa and religious shit.
By the way, how was your day? How was your Christmas day?
It was okay.
Did you buy something for someone?
Well, actually I did that yesterday, but they should have been receiving it today, so that should work out.
As for me, Christmas just started 44 minutes ago.
Holy shit, we're in the same time zone.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm here sitting quiet while they're talking beer, and all I ever really drink is stuff that's flammable.
Yeah, they're making me feel bad because there's nowhere for me to get any of these kind of beers in my area. I just have to drink Budweiser.
No, I can
Okay,
guarantee
hold on.
you can
Where
find
are you
some.
from? Where are you from?
I'm in Texas.
Oh shit, you got some of the best beer in the goddamn country.
Well, it's
We're in
my
Texas.
area. I live out towards Cleveland, Texas, and I'd
Do you
have to
see
go
this
out.
face? Do you see this face? Santa is scowling at you.
No, seriously.
It's like almost a 50-mile drive for me to get into the city.
Have you heard of this thing called mail order?
Yeah, you can mail order beer. But I highly recommend, since you are in Texas, St. Arnold's Brewery. And like, if you get a chance, go to Houston on Saturdays for like $6. You can get on a brewery tour and get a shit ton of beer. Get really fucking drunk. That's all anybody ever does. But it's pretty cool. Wow. All right.
Yeah, someone has a sensitive mic.
That would be Mr. Goroff.
What's up? I just got back.
Raise your mic keeps on, like, some of the times it sounds muffled, and then some of the times it sounds clear.
Oh,
We're hearing the assorted murders happening around you.
Yeah, no, I ran upstairs and hung my headphones on the armchair, so.
Yeah, it's probably a problem with my mic because I'm using my cell phone and it's my cell phone earbuds and mic. So if it's
Oh, you're the one. You're busy murdering people. Okay.
No, I was talking about you, but alright, whatever.
well, I actually am busy murdering people as I'm playing Grand Theft Auto at the moment.
Man, I can't wait till 5 comes out on PC. I'm hyped.
I got to play a bit of it on fucking PS4 tonight. I was a fucking wizard with it when I was playing it on PS3. Went a couple months, got rusty, and then I tried playing it first person. And what the fuck? What? It's like real life all of a sudden.
I'm going 100% first person. Is there a way to lock it in first person?
Oh god, it's fucking dude. It's like real life. It's like, oh, you got him in your sights, and you shoot and you miss, and like, you know, you're driving, and oh fuck, look at that, you didn't take the turn like you thought you would. Stop it, video game, stop it right
I'm
now.
hoping that they'll put the first person on PS3 eventually. That's all I have. Or have a PC.
No, you're not. You're not going to get the first person mode. They've already said they're not going to go back and make it retroactive. But just you know, don't spend $500 to fucking get a console. Just spend those $500 to upgrade your PC to run better games, because consoles are a waste of money unless you're buying Nintendo.
Yeah, I have a pretty decent gaming PC. It's just I have a pretty decent character on my PS3 I don't want to let go.
I do think that really that Rockstar is going cross-platform with online.
That would be nice.
I think they are. Don't quote me on that, but I do think that I know that you can move your saves over from like Xbox to PS4, say. You know, Xbox 360 to PS4 if you made that switch. So I don't see why you couldn't go like PS4 to PC.
You know, it's funny when it comes to console shit. Like, I live, you know, I'm living with my brother right now, and I have been for a while. His fiance is the manager of one and sometimes two GameStops. So, like, she went out, they flew her out to a conference in Vegas. She came back, she had a fucking PS4 before it was even out, and and it's funny too because she's a casual gamer herself. My brother gets into the shit hardcore, but he doesn't multiplayer shit. He likes, you know, to him, games are exclusive. They are what he does to get away from other people and to get away from bullshit. And she'll merch out anything that comes through. All the newest games, she merches them out. Just like my brother plays them through and gives her his opinion, which is usually like, yeah, that's all right.
That's some opinion there.
He's a very subdued gentleman. It's hard to get a rise out of him about anything. I'm like, how was Assassin's Creed? Eh.
Have they ever got the new team properly yet?
What's that?
Have they been able to get the new Assassin's Creed working yet, or is it still just bugged to fuck?
I have no idea at this point.
I haven't seen it played. It's funny though because watching him play Don't Starve on PS4 was what inspired me to get it for my laptop.
Wait, Don't Starve's out on PlayStation 4?
Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
I need to get one.
Yeah, you can get. I mean, I honestly I played it on both, and it's better on PC. Not just because everything's better on PC, but also because it's moving your cursor is a lot easier with a mouse than with a fucking thumbstick. And that fucking game, goddammit, I survived 30 goddamn days, and I finally made that third level science machine, the fucking nightmare machine, the vortex manipulator, whatever they call it. Finally fucking got it made.
Well, I got stoned and phased out there for a minute, but then I heard you screaming about Don't Starve. That's not a game.
Is there any game, I can't think of a game that is more infuriating.
You gotta zen. You have to zen while playing that, especially if you try to do the story mode. Have you even attempted story mode?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no.
It's
Oh yeah,
fucking impossible.
no. That's even more frustrating because it like lets you find 2 of the 3 pieces you need to build the machine, and then it's like, and then a spider kills you, and then your fire goes out when you don't have wood, and then the winter comes, and your dumbass like didn't make enough heat cells. What the fuck? God damn it! That's about the only game I think that will actually run on my computer, so I like, even though it pisses me off, I just give it like 4 or 5 days and then I come back to it and I'm like, alright, let's do this again. Oh hey, cool, alright, I'm 31 days in and I'm dead. What the fuck?
That kind of reminds me of how I played Beautiful Joe the first time. I like got so far into the game, then got to one spot where I kept on having trouble getting past. I'm like, fuck this, just stop playing the game for a few days, pick it back up again. The next time I play it, I have 0 trouble getting through that area. I'm like, why the fuck didn't I do this before?
Well, yeah, but with Zero Joe, you can like save and advance from your save spot, right?
You know, Beautiful Joe does have checkpoints, but there's not way too many checkpoints to make it to where. Unless I'm really fucking it up, like don't starve. You either win the game or you start over. Yeah, you either win. Well, there's not really much to win because if you're doing survival mode, you end up going and finding the items to create Maxwell's door or whatever, and then you go into a a different type of survival mode where each level gets progressively harder, and you gotta find the portal or the door
to the. Yeah, but you only have to make it. You only have to make it through like 5 of them, and then you win. But making it through 1 is so hard that you're like 5. No, 5. That's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna play this fucking game again. Fuck this game. 2 days later, like.
I mean, I've seen Let's Plays of it. No, I've seen Let's Plays of it to where it's constantly like most of the time it's raining frogs and the worst conditions you could possibly have, and it looked like it was very unforgiving. You
know, it's like trying to make it as a young fucking professional in America. That's what it is. I think that's what the whole thing is. It's designed to like educate you that no matter how hard you try or how good you do, you will die because a spider will bite you. Your life will be over. All of the good things in your life will be gone, and you'll have to start over.
Or you'll anger some red-ass bisons.
Or the dogs will get you.
The dogs aren't even a fucking problem for me now. I can kill the fucking dogs. I can even kill the fucking trees.
Well, there are fires. Well, if you get through to like day 80, the dogs start to be fire dogs that attack. So
I don't even want.
It's harder.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, they're on fucking fire.
I'm not playing this game anymore. Fuck it. I'm deleting it tonight. I'm gonna find something else. I'm gonna find another ISO that can take its spot. I'm not fucking playing in it. No, fuck. You know what? It was
dogs the whole time.
No. I know they got harder, but the fact that they turn into fire tells me that those devs hate me as more than I hate myself, and that's all I need to know.
Oh, you didn't think this could get any worse? We'll turn the dog into fucking fire. Fuck you.
You know what? I'm gonna go from that, and I'm gonna go play Revolution 60, and then after that, I'm just gonna like swear off technology forever. This is all going nowhere. It's either gonna be completely infuriating on purpose, or it's gonna be utterly banal. Either which way, I'm gonna bang rocks together until I die.
I can just see Nick in the fucking woods and clacking rocks and fucking don't start, fuck it.
Dude, I'm in New Hampshire. That's pretty much all we have to do other than play video games.
Let's really finish World
Oh,
of Doom.
shit.
Fuck it.
Just gonna march out into the fucking backyard. I'm like, it's the Granite State. I'll haul enough bricks to make a small hut to die in.
I'm gonna make an igloo out of fucking stone. Fuck
Dude,
yeah!
I worked construction for one summer. I built a field stone wall where I had to haul the stones out of the woods and then put them together and mix the cement and concrete. I know how to do it. The first thing I thought was like, I can make a hut out of this. Now I'm thinking, in the state of the world,
Real.
I'm just gonna do it and then I'm gonna lay down in there and starve to death. That'll be my
Die in the
accomplishment.
house that I built. God damn it.
Exactly. I mean, no one can take that away from me. They can take everything else. Can't take that.
Oh god.
Gonna come and say we're gonna take you away and put you in a hole.
Disconnected.
Fuck you!
That's what's gonna happen. Like fucking Merrimack County sheriffs are gonna march out into the woods and be like, "You ain't paid your child support in a few weeks." I'll be like, "I live in a stone hut." And they'll be like, "That's no excuse. We're gonna put you in a stone cage."
You look all scraggly wearing a loincloth made out of squirrel.
Dude, honestly, I'm just gonna say, honestly, if they ever put me back in that fucking box again for fucking the fucking family court bullshit, I will tear that fucking prison jumpsuit into a loincloth, and that'll be all I wear. And they can give me more and force me into them, and I'll just make another one. It's fine.
Make a fucking turban.
I'm gonna be like, you're gonna treat me like a savage, I'm gonna fucking act like one.
Fight the guards.
Well, the ironic thing is that I went to community level college for criminal justice, and the last time I went to jail, most of the guards on my block were ex-classmates of mine. So they do that fucking midnight check. You're lying in your cell, and they like flashlight through the window to make sure you're both there, because clearly everyone can escape from a fucking concrete box with a steel door. And I'd look at their faces and I'd be like, oh, I remember you being a total fucking tool bag in class years ago.
Guess I was right.
If you want to be memorable in court, just pull this one. It's classic.
Just pull this one. Fucking Christ, it's like probably something
Holy
I've
hell! What the fuck, man?
That's an easy way to get the fucking insanity plea. It's a real easy way to get off with an insanity plea. Just knock your top teeth out and light your beard on fire.
I can't grow a beard, and I am, like, my teeth are crooked, but I'm kind of proud of them, so I'll just go to jail, thank you.
Bang your face on the desk and then pee on the fucking...
I'll make...
That'll do it.
Oh god, no, Nick, why? They caught him!
What?
The government came and took him away. Just like my baby.
Oh, did he disappear? Oh no, he got vanned. I kept hearing all the fucking sirens, man.
Oh no.
Crazy motherfucker. I told him not to do it. You don't listen. Should have listened to the secret cabal, man. We're all knowing. We're wise. I mean,
We're all paranoid.
shit.
I still haven't gotten out of my fully out of my paranoid state yet.
What, after being red-pilled severely by Ben?
Yes.
There's a reason I don't listen to that motherfucker when he talks 90% of the time. Like, I just zone the fuck out because I know I'm about to lose my goddamn mind if I pay attention to the crazy shit he talks about.
Oh, and then you go and you hear stuff that just makes it even more confirmed what you've been talking about with Ben, and you're like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
See, to settle my nerves, I said, fuck it, I got guns. I'm good to go. Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
Fucking Texans.
Sure, that's where I'm from. We'll go with that.
Regardless, you're still a Texan with that mindset. I don't care if you're fucking from Saudi Arabia. That's a very Texan mindset. Fuck it, I got a gun.
I got a gun. What else do I need? I got guns and liquor. I'm good.
All you need
Go.
now is the grizzly bear and a top hat.
Fuck that, you don't even need guns and liquor, you just need guns, a field, some corn, and a still. You're set up for a long time. Just, you know, a couple cases of fucking gunpowder, you know,
I got that shit.
a few buckets of shot. And hell, you don't even need shot, you can take nails and pile them down into little darts. We've made crazy shotgun shells, man. We used to make those that looked like they're basically shotgun shells full of caltrops. Those are fun.
Shit. Oh, yeah.
Or just make yourself a blunderbuss.
I was in backwoods Tennessee. We made our own ammo, and that shit was fun.
My dad told me about when he was a kid in the 50s that they made a cannon out of a log and would shoot chains out of it.
You have been a very naughty boy, and you're not going to be getting any presents.
Okay, who
Papa's
cares?
gonna
That's
miss
fine. Yeah, I've been thinking about making another potato launcher. I haven't had one of those in years. Like, I almost fucking killed my cousin with one of those.
Look, unless you can breach like half a meter of concrete with it, it's not worth building.
Dude, like, no, me and my cousin got a little crazy one time. We're about 14. We both had potato launchers. No, but we used to take old leftover baked potatoes and launch those. You know, they're soft, so if they'd hit you, they'd hurt like hell. They'd leave a bruise, but you'd be fine. And then one day, we didn't have any like baked potatoes, so we just started launching potatoes at each other.
Ouch.
And fucking one of them, luckily I missed, but he was standing next to the barn and I shot, and it flies like 3 inches in front of his face and smacks the barn right next to him and cracks the fucking wood. And we were like, nope, let's fucking stop that right now, to put these down. Like,
Yeah,
but
that
me and
was
my cousin used to do stupid shit. Like, we made a fucking fertilizer bomb in the middle of the woods one time and knocked down like a fucking half-acre of trees. Yeah, I got in a lot of trouble for that one.
That probably, if that had hit your cousin, it probably would have shattered his jaw.
Oh, that'd have killed him. That'd have fucking killed him, man. Those things, my dad made those. My dad's a fucking redneck engineer. When he makes something, he goes maximum power on that motherfucker. You know, he's the NASCAR type.
Redneck Taylor?
Yeah, my dad's the NASCAR fucking, like, he's a giant brick of a man. Well, he's not giant. He's like 5'8", but he's like 4 foot wide, all muscle, and just full on redneck, drinking beer, drinking his Jim Beam and Sprite, smoking a lot of weed, and just landscaping. Like he's old fashioned as fuck. That's where I'm from.
It is a nice evening. I mean, there is no snow here, but it's kind of raining.
Yeah, we got a real mild winter this year, man. Last year at this time, we had like fucking 9 inches of snow outside, and I was fucking screaming at the sky. This year, it's like fucking t-shirt.
Personally, I would prefer that not to be the case, because I'm required by law to clean the snow outside, and that pisses me off.
Oh, fuck that shit.
You gotta love those climate change deniers trying to say, well, this year's supposed to be our coldest winter on record. How's that for global warming? Yeah,
they're disappearing very quickly because, like, my best friend, my neighbor, she's batshit insane. She's the crazy Republican chemtrails. Fluoride in the water is brainwashing the public. Fucking full-on crazy tinfoil kind of person, and she's awesome. But even she is like, yeah, climate change is kind of getting ridiculous. Like, we can't say it's not happening anymore. Because, like, she's obsessed with the weather, though, because she's a homesteader. That's another thing. So I'm gonna make my own food because the government's fucking poisoning us with that GMOs.
Yeah, but just about everything. Just about everything we have is a GMO because of selective breeding or cross-pollination.
Yeah, I told her the other day, I was like, well, Amy, how are you going to be bitching about GMOs and you fucking make cornbread like 5 nights out of the week? And she's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, you realize that every fucking ear of corn on Earth right now has been genetically modified, right? Full of shit! Like, okay. Never mind. I gave up trying to speak truth to that lady, which is kind of why she's my best friend, because I just accept how fucking retarded she is, and she accepts how much of an asshole I am. It's great. I never thought I would be best friends with a 50-year-old crazy redneck lady, but yeah. I get some colorful fucking people. I love living back in the country, man. Country people are just a different breed.
I usually end up befriending weird people. I consider myself weird, but when I end up befriending people that I think are weird, then that says something about me. Sometimes I wonder how I end up doing it, and I don't even know.
I think Gamergate has made you realize that maybe you're not all that weird after all, because there's people out there that beat you in every weird category.
Yes, I know. Well, we do have a lot of people that we do have a very wide assortment of people.
What, Gamergate?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
we even have porn stars.
everybody likes video games. Not everybody, but you know what I mean? Like, anybody can like video games. I always thought that was such a dumb fucking argument. Like, well, we've got minorities. Well, fucking of course we do. Like, what kind of brain does it take to fucking wrap around the argument?
That's because their main argument before at the start was you're nothing more than a bunch of white, cis, neckbeard, fat, basement-dwelling rapists.
No, I get why. I still think it's fucking ridiculous and silly that we even have to fucking point it out, though. You know,
yeah, but you gotta love how their main argument was that we were virgins and somehow rapists.
Well, it's like the same fucking weird stigma behind people. Like, oh, he's gay. Oh, I bet he's a pedophile. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's sometimes shit just fucking, you get weird labels that get connected.
The antis went now did themselves. Well, the antis went now and did themselves the past few days. I mean, they're going and distributing child porn. And all that shit, just trying to do whatever they can to frame people on to frame Frederick and try to get 8chan shut down.
Well, I mean, they can try all they fucking want to. It just shows the world how fucking childish they are.
Them and their kitty porn crusade.
It's so pretty hilarious that that Frederick goes and says, "Hey, I allow the same stuff. My rules are pretty much the same as 4chan's, and you guys are coming after me. What's that got to say about you?"
Let's be positive today.
Yeah.
It's Christmas. Fuck it.
I mean, I'm just celebrating. Yeah, exactly. I'm celebrating Festivus right now, which means berating people for a while. You remember? Gotta berate them, and then there needs to be a physical challenge.
And I thought the list of grievances was first.
Well, that's what this is.
The airing of grievances.
Yeah, this is the airing of grievances. Later will be the physical challenge when I challenge.
Of course, we can't let Fox News find out because they'll try saying we're attacking Christian values by celebrating a holiday from Seinfeld.
Okay.
Didn't you see how Fox News went overboard with when in Florida some atheists put up a Festivus pole made out of beer cans?
I haven't watched TV in like 7 years.
Oh well, this was about 4 years ago, I think. They made the biggest deal about how Christmas is only how Christmas is a hardcore Christian holiday when it's pagan in origin. But still,
such a hardcore Christian holiday.
Yeah, they're making such a big deal about it because some atheists, as a joke, put up a Festivus pole made of beer cans, and they went so far as to have a as to have a rabbi come on and speak about how Christian Christmas is. I'm like, did they really need the rabbi? I mean,
again, it's a festival to bring light and warmth and hot food and company to lonely, dark, miserable fucking time of the year.
It was originally a solstice celebration. I mean, look at Saturnalia. You had feasting, you had gifts, and orgies. I guess the.
Well, then let's go call Mercedes and have her friends come along.
You know my favorite. You want to talk about like holiday time things? You know, if you want to, I guess this is a holiday to me. Like I grew up in Middle Tennessee, like kind of close to Kentucky, and it's more of a Kentucky tradition, but there's this thing they call Burgoo, and it's Burgoo. Burgoo is when a community gets together, and it's the farmer communities, and it's at the end of winter, after you've made it over the hump, and it's about time to start growing again, so you can get rid of like everything you have left of your winter stores. And the whole community comes together, and they throw all the different meats they have, all the wild game, in this giant fucking cauldron type pot, and you throw in all the vegetables and you make this giant stew. And it's got like fucking 14 different kinds of meat, and it changes every time, but they all get together as a community, and they stock the fire, and they cook this big stew, and they get together and like just celebrate making it through this year's winter, and you know, this is given back to the community. Like that kind of shit. That's
actually some of the old, like the really old.
I just want to
stuff
point
that was-
something out. I just found some interesting new evidence in regards to the Daily Dose on Twitter.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm going to retweet it right now.
Evidence about the Daily Dose?
Old school. What you mentioned just now is pretty much what a lot of the original pagan solstice celebrations were about. Was just that.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably rooted in something much deeper, but that's just a thing. It's called Burgoo.
And it's kind of funny that they do that in that region, considering Kentucky and Tennessee tend to be really big Bible thumpers.
You'd think that, but they're not nearly as bad as, like, say, Mississippi.
Not only that, but I mean, I'll say this. Hey, let me give you a Yankees experience of Southern evangelicals too. They are a lot. They're much like bigger on like saying how Christian they are. And then they are about
the Bible.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're more about like, you know, they're more about, I'm all about Jesus. Jesus is my savior. Blah 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 blah. Right? And the puritanical shit. I mean, except like for the backcountry folk who, you know, just hate them dirty queers and such.
Damn dirty queers.
It's if you find the thing is like, you know, you will find more evangelical Christians in the South than you will in the North. But the evangelical Christians you find in the North are way more hardcore.
Oh yeah.
You've got you've got Westboro Baptist Church, but the fact is like, you know, we've got people in Hooksett and Hillsboro, New Hampshire, who are like, those are goddamn heathens. Them, they don't even go ahead and kill them queers. Like, what, really?
Yeah, line them up in a ditch type. Yeah.
Where
like,
this is New England. You know, we can evolve. We can look down our nose.
What the hell did you retweet?
I know, I'm looking at this. This is fantastic. Imagine Vegeta uses this.
I have to actually look for it. Link that shit. I'm too lazy to look through Twitter.
It looks like you retweeted how the Piccolo dick stuff is consensual.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Never mind.
I had to.
What's important, you know? I mean, it must be validated that, you know, Vegeta likes subspace is all, and he can only find it with an Namek.
The fact that you use the word subspace speaks volumes about your personal, you know, history.
Oh, there have been times in which it's been explained to me, and the whole. Oh no! You have to keep in mind the whole. No. I mean, fuck it. No, dude. Honestly, if I could get that kinky, it'd be great. But in order to be like, in order to truly appreciate something like that, one has to have some level of actual power in their lives that they give up. I don't have any of that, which is why I love just straight up domination. Completely unashamed about that. Like the whole dom sub thing, it makes total sense because it's just acting out the shortcomings in your life otherwise. So those without power in their lives, those are the ones who like to straight up just dominate and fuck the shit out of other people. Those who have some level of power, those who have their shit together, they love just giving it up, and that's how they get into subspace. And once you get them into subspace, their eyes roll back in their head. They just, there's no, like, you don't even have to wonder if anything you do is okay, because it's all okay. They'll tell you when to stop.
I need to smoke more weed.
Anyway, welcome to the call Z Evolve Z.
Good time to drop in.
Welcome.
We were talking about Shrek's perception of my sex life just now.
We were talking about how Nicholas is apparently a masochist.
Oh.
Well, obviously he got married, didn't he?
Yeah, that's a pretty masochistic move right there.
I never got married.
Oh, well.
He had a kid. He just didn't get married.
Yeah, having a kid, you don't really. It's less intentional than most people would like to think it is. Honestly, it's like,
yeah,
it's a really easy thing to do.
Oh, so you basically just tripped and fell.
Yeah, well, no, she tripped and fell, landed on something hard and rigid.
Right.
Right.
Tried to get off. Couldn't really get position herself right to push off all the way.
This is another one of the fantastic reasons why I just enjoy boy pussy. Babies don't come out that shit.
Listen, you are being really binary right now, dude, and I'm feeling very triggered.
Guys, enough with this toxic atmosphere.
Listen, all because boy pussy has never gotten pregnant doesn't mean it can't. Respect the identity out there. You don't know who's listening on the stream. You don't want to trigger anyone. Oh, come on, Shrek. You tried to get control of the stream back, and then you're just like, silence.
No, I'm just going to scowl at you.
It's Santa Claus scowling at me. I've been having that that's been going on since I was like 11 years old, and I'm like, you're not real. You don't get to scowl at me. He's just like, you've been very naughty.
Look,
I'm like,
neither's
stop touching me.
Hey, neither's cultural Marxism. And see what that managed to do to you.
Well,
that's real.
We could always get into.
I'm probably gonna go to jail because of that. It's very real. Santa Claus cannot send me to jail.
You want to bet?
Why don't we discuss a little bit of how the more traditional American concept of Santa kind of looks like a pedophile?
Well, we got to start with Coca-Cola, and then we have to start with Coca-Cola's bottle, and then we have to start with the kind of things that we do with Coca-Cola bottles back when Santa was invented. So,
can we just skip all that and talk about cute boys?
Oh, so
because that's where it's going to end up in the long run. Let's just be honest here.
Well,
I'm good to
talk about
how
the early American Santa art was just an old man in his long johns, and then you have it to where it's an old man in thermal underwear having little children sit on his lap asking what they want for Christmas.
Not only that, he's
reeking of alcohol,
and he enslaves fucking reindeerkin to pull his goddamn sleigh.
Look.
Respect the identity, bitch.
Look, there is no evidence that the Santa elf relationship is non-consensual.
I love how
He just
avatar, yeah.
look,
They're on them.
maybe hold on, don't king shame. Maybe Santa just likes to have a stable of little boy pussy elves around.
Well, listen,
Well,
no,
then why don't you see any elf fucking You've never seen unions. You've never seen any fucking unions. Why doesn't he let them fucking unionize?
Well, that's the thing.
Maybe they don't want a union.
Well, no, there's thousands of
hold
years
on.
old.
How many boy pussy unions do you know?
Fucking, we don't need it. Trust me, it's in abundance.
Well, I know of one, but it's called SEIU, and alright, we'll not go there.
To be honest, there's no short supply. To be honest, it's getting pretty good on Pickens. To be honest, like making a switch has never looked nicer.
They're gonna unionize real soon and make sure that you take them out for fucking $60 a plate Italian before you know it.
but yeah, the whole pedo thing.
They're gonna be Santa. You know what? No, honestly though, if boy pussy unionizes in the way I described, they will become women.
Oh, but then if boy pussy unionizes, though,
you're becoming very binary right now.
I know that's true. They could be gender queers who. That's like $80 a plate because you have no idea how much fair trade, organic, vegan pasta costs these days.
Yep.
Really?
I've never seen fair trade vegan pasta. Ever.
That's because you're just too binary to understand the gender queer dating dynamics and play these days, bro. You've been out of the scene too long. That's why I've been fucking celibate, except for the pussy I got recently.
This is starting to sound like that picture that
Have you ever broke up with somebody because they just made you the most horrible food you've ever had? Because that's totally happened to me when it comes to a vegan. Like, a vegan was like, oh, we're gonna have a nice dinner tonight and everything. And they made fucking raw kale salad.
What you call that is being Neo. That is going full Neo. You're dodging bullets. It's fantastic. Because if that relationship had continued,
okay,
you'd be on the stream right now to be like, is that Santa Claus? Is that? Oh my God!
I think Shrek's trying to annoy us with Christmas music.
Yes, we know the Gamergate Christmas album is out.
Better be fucking singing that.
No, that is not Shrek singing.
It was kind of bad. I mean,
sounds like him.
There'll be Milo ass streaming and Mercedes streaming with some lucky guy she will blow.
Hello.
Why don't we just link it to everybody in the stream chat?
Honestly, like the fact that Mercedes was mentioned, she tweeted out. God damn, I love how many talented people are in Gamergate.
You're not. I like a lot of the untalented people.
I have to say, it is fucking amazing. I love these guys.
The shit that we come up with. I mean, you know, name one entertaining piece of art or entertainment that has come out of the fucking social justice warrior side. You can't even name a video game despite all of their world famous dead.
Everything that they've done.
I said entertaining.
Now here's the question. Is the reason why Occupy failed the lack of musicals?
Yes.
Who knows? I mean, look at all the stuff that people are trying to do.
Well, it's really surprising though, because like for all of the Occupy places I went to, there were lots of gay rights people there. I think they were just not focusing on the musical theater enough.
You know, you gotta balance your shit. You gotta balance your activism and your bravado.
Theater's fantastic, man. I know I'm being a stereotypical gay guy here, but that was my favorite part of high school.
Isn't it kind of ironic that we're basically out-gaying the supposed social justice warriors?
Well, no, but this is the thing, is because like we have lots of gay folks and then we have lots of straight folks who are perfectly comfortable making gay jokes about themselves. It's not like I ain't no queer, but I totally respect queers. I mean gender queers.
It's because I'm
Oh god, what did I do? I said the word. Oh, what do I say now?
Gay, but I'm not a faggot. There's the difference.
Okay.
I'm gay, but I'm not a fucking faggot.
Hold on.
Yeah, but also, like, if somebody calls you a faggot...
I am a faggot, and I'm proud to be a faggot.
No, yeah. No, what I'm saying,
You can't
though,
be
is
proud
like,
to be a faggot. You're not a
I don't
bad
care if you call me a faggot, because, like...
Words can't hurt
faggot,
me.
well, faggot never has meant gay to me. Ever.
Yeah, but
No,
is it
I'm
also
taking
like the
faggot
word...
back, okay? We're gonna be... I'm taking faggot back.
But I've never looked at faggot as a gay slur. That's the dumbest thing, because a faggot is just somebody that's being a faggot. If
Well, you know what I love?
faggot-
You know what I love?
You can't describe words with the same word.
I just love how, like, queer, like, you know, queer was, like, before faggot was even a thing, it was like, you dirty queer. And now queer doesn't even mean gay. It just means, I am not like anybody else. I'm special. I'm queer. Like, what the fuck, really?
It actually always meant that, but...
You understand, you understand in, like, you know, the 20s, like, if you said, I'm a queer, they'd be like, oh, that's great, I was wondering who the fuck I need to fuck up tonight. It's like,
I'm gonna beat my wife, but now you
they-
say something, I'll beat you.
They come into popularity and they fade out of popularity. The slurs. I mean, queer. It just no longer. Nobody uses the fucking word as a slur anymore. So it went
yeah,
back
but I mean,
to
are we gonna have tumblers using the pronoun meat pusher next time?
I don't know. There's people on Tumblr that are trying to actually get people to stop referring to their cat with their pet with gendered pronouns.
I believe the proper nomenclature is fudge packer.
Honestly, like
I'm taking that back.
I think the whole Tumblr thing, not referring to your cat as anything, is a jab at me personally. Like, because like, the next thing it's gonna be like, don't refer to your cat as a living creature, because you may have accidentally shotgunned it to death.
Okay, rock
Are we gonna tell the cat story again?
No, I ain't telling that again. I mean, I told that enough times. Anybody wants to know? I mean, like, fuck, I put my fucking full name on this shit. I buried that shit enough. It's still on the first page. Go fucking have at it, Google.
Okay. What about the cat? What?
Okay, long story. Do I need? All right. I'm gonna take a consensus vote. We're gonna do a fucking Occupy forum here. Am I gonna tell this story again?
Mm-hmm.
It's entirely up to you.
Oh my god,
man.
guys! I have a great idea for a new hashtag.
Thank you, Shrek. I love you so much.
Yes, what is that?
Occupy North Pole.
I mean, what is it going to be? Elves standing up against the patriarchy of Santa Claus? Like,
Well, yeah. I mean, like, do you have any idea how many bailouts fucking the reindeer lobby has gotten?
Also, you know how they call Santa Claus in Spanish? Papa Noel. That means dad, the patriarchy.
Fucking yeah, right. Goddamn Spanish. It's not even a real language. Down with that shit.
Yes, obviously.
We're talking from American SJW speak, you know. It's like, why do you people not pronounce letters right? You put two L's next to each other and say it like it's a Y or a W. What the fuck?
We say it with a sh.
Actually, no. I had my German-speaking manager tonight refer to Spanish as like, well, you know, they're Spanish. They don't say letters right, and I'm like, yeah, but you're German. You write words with more letters than you need to. What the fuck? I mean, that's the perfect argument right there. Spanish versus German.
And how did he react to that?
What's the German?
They all
word
just
for
need to
the
learn to
answer,
speak
guy?
American. Thank you very much.
No, I just want to hear the German word for Spanish. It's undoubtedly like 42 letters long, and and it's like 2 syllables.
You know, it's kind of sad where I'm from. Like, anytime you'd hear somebody speaking in Spanish, like, it was undoubtedly within a minute somebody'd go, "You're an American, learn to speak American!" And it's like,
Oh no, it's even worse. Okay, no, I'll tell you this much. It's worse in New England because every white person who understands 4 words of Spanish, when they hear Spanish, think they know how to speak it, and then they get into this
my
really
mom did that
awkward, embarrassing point where they're like they have to admit in Spanish that they don't know how to speak Spanish, but they don't know how.
They go and Peggy Hill the whole situation.
Me hablo español no bueno.
Wow, that's
horrible.
My name is Spanish no good.
No. My problem with Spanish is like when I was learning it. I learned it in high school, got it down decently, lost it, got into college, started studying it again. Then I was working in the kitchen with nothing but Dominicans, right? So and you guys have heard me do accents. I pick up accents really, really quick. So I was learning Spanish, and I quickly learned it with a Dominican accent. And living in Manchester, I was living around like nothing but. The worst were Brazilians because
that's Portuguese.
Yeah, no. This is the thing though. They didn't speak English, but they typically spoke Spanish as a second language. So if I had them as neighbors, that would be the language they'd try and communicate with me. And so they'd hear me speaking Spanish, and they'd actually recognize the accent. And the Mexicans were even worse, and the Puerto Ricans were the absolute worst. But they'd all hear me speak my broken little amount of Spanish with what sounded like a perfect Dominican accent, and so they just assume I spoke perfect Spanish, and it'd be like, no, me hablo, me accento dominicano perfecto, pero mi vocabulario es muy poquito.
Yes, that's Dominican. God damn it.
Yeah, and so that was tricky. That's the worst thing about learning a new language.
My mom was
learning the
those,
accent
like,
first.
My mom's one of those crazy southern ladies that unironically uses gracias. Like, she doesn't realize she says it that way, but she's like, gracias.
Muy gracias.
Gracias. Wow.
Like, she'll roll her tongue trying to say burrito when she orders one. I'd like the chicken burrito. And it's like, oh, Mom, I want to fucking back the shit.
You don't roll the tongue unless you have the accents. Like me amo, tengo burrito. You know?
Your name is,
My name is I want a burrito. Fuck off. Actually, I think I said I play a burrito because tango is I play.
Oh yeah.
I learned my Spanish by living in El Paso for like 4 years. But the only phrase that ever stuck with me in Spanish is the one phrase I need to basically get murdered in any Mexican city.
Policia.
No, just it's chupi mi verga tu pichioto.
Oh my god!
So it's and I can say it rather fluently.
Why is the one thing you can say fluently that?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
What did you say?
Chupa mi verga tu pichioto. Suck my dick, you fucking faggot.
Yeah, yes, I know. That's wow. You.
And I say it rather fluently, like it sounds
well.
rehearsed because I've said it.
In his defense, that was a phrase that, supposedly could come in handy in certain circles. So he wanted to make sure he knew it right.
Oh, yeah.
Look, if I was ever to go to Juarez, which was the only place in Mexico near me, because I was in El Paso. Here's the thing. No, they were offering $50,000 a head for fucking American soldiers anyways. And so I was probably going to get caught, and I figured the last words of if I get caught and I'm getting beheaded is going to be chupa mi verga tu pichioto, because fucking what else would I say?
Oh, be honest. You honestly just misinterpreted the Spanish language that you read that said that, and you thought it was offering $50,000 forehead from American
Forehead,
soldiers.
Exactly.
You must have been rich there.
But no,
Yeah,
I fucking.
No, I mean my ex roommate was from Texas. He was from Katy, but he even told me he's like back when I was young. He was like back when I was young, dude. Juarez was a fun place, but now don't go the fuck anywhere near.
Just
No,
stay
it's-
away from
He's like, you know what?
You know
Just
what's
stay the fuck.
hilarious? Yeah, this is something a lot of people don't realize. Back in like 2008 or so, for like 3 years running, El Paso got the third safest city in America. The reason they got third safest city in America is because like 99% of the crime that happens in El Paso, they just go, "Oh, that was Juarez." It's like taken off the books, when in fact El Paso is like really fucking dangerous. It's dangerous not only because it's half of Juarez, but on the other half, you've got a giant military base with some of the shittiest fucking American soldiers possible.
One of the saddest and most like difficult points in terms of like, you know, in the politics world that I always get in immigration arguments with conservatives, right? And they'd be like, "Hey, you just want to come here and take our jobs and take our welfare and this and that." And like, I was working in kitchens at the time with almost exclusively Dominicans and Mexicans. And I'd explain to them, like, because I'd chill with these people and learn their stories and shit. And I'd be like, you understand, like, these are people, especially the Brazilians. The Brazilians would, like, they'd hitchhike through Brazil, and that's a fucking death sentence on its own. If they made it, they'd basically try and sneak their way up through Mexico. And once you get to the southern border of Mexico, you're talking entrepreneurial headhunter, fucking shoot to kill law enforcement.
Yep.
Like the Mexicans hate South Americans more than Americans hate Mexicans. But they would still go through Mexico. They'd get to the border, they'd get with a coyote, they'd cross the border, they'd climb in a cattle truck in Texas, like run all the way up to fucking Boston in the back of a fucking crate, basically, just so that they could cook pizza for people in Salem, New Hampshire who are Christmas shopping or back to school shopping for their children, who at the same time, after they ate the delicious food that was made by this fucking illegal Brazilian who risked their life to do this shitty job, they'd go home and fucking get on the internet and be like, "These goddamn immigrants are blah blah blah." It's like, I'm sorry, you just fell out of your mother's pussy. That's all you did. This motherfucker I'm working with right here, yeah, he might have a little bit of a coke problem, but who doesn't? But you know, but he's taking $9 an hour. I'm getting 12, and he ain't complaining, and he makes better food than I do. Shut the fuck up.
I don't see the problem with immigrants coming in and getting jobs, because I'm sorry, when's the last time you saw a typical fucking dad out there picking fucking oranges out of trees or fucking paving roads and shit?
Yeah,
These
I mean,
motherfuckers don't want these jobs.
yeah, honestly, you offer me $15 to do that, I'll fucking do it. No problem. $15 an hour, I'll go do that shit. But you tell me, like, I'm gonna pay you fucking $4 an hour to do it, and then you tell me that if
you can't have a free market and have them participate in a free market and not be able to participate in the jobs that the free market creates. Fuck that shit. Like, I don't care. I want to go free market and allow anybody access to the fucking jobs that's willing to do them. Or not,
Well,
if
and that's
you
the
really
thing,
have a problem
too.
with it, get out there and get your fat white ass out there and start picking some oranges.
And if you honestly want to pay fucking like $9 or $10 or $12 a fucking quart for orange juice, and you want to abide by free market principles at the same time, because that's what it'll take, by all fucking means. But I mean, I'm a fucking, you know, I'm a white boy who can't get work fucking anywhere. And you know what? I do not look down my nose at anyone who gets work, and I look down my nose at the people who fucking pay them wages that are less than their worth. Like, you know, I don't give a fuck if you're legal or American or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, if somebody, you know, if your boss is fucking you over, well then, guess what? My Jimmy Hoffa spirit's kicking up. I'm gonna Che Guevara your ass, fucking. You know, I'm gonna radicalize. Oh my God, Che Guevara in Cuba. Shut the fuck up. I know more about that than you do. Yeah, all right. Put your T-shirt back on. There we go. I'm glad you just learned about that on the fucking internet. Thank you. So,
Now come by this pit and don't ask questions.
alright, so now we're in immigration. You know, we started off talking about microphones, and here we are.
And here we go. What a long, strange trip it's been.
Since we're on immigration, and I just got back from being AFK, the U.S. economy is heavily dependent on migrant workers to the point that if you deport them all, guess what's going to happen to the economy?
Everything goes shit and San Francisco burns.
It will magically rebound by way of
White people actually realizing that that there's jobs that they could work that they think they're too good for.
Well, too good for and can't do because, like, I can't live on that kind of money. Two different things.
Yeah, well, there are a lot of fucking problems, and like none of them are going to be solved in any easy fucking way.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we all want to pay Manhattan prices for everything, we can have an all-American workforce.
We can.
I mean, the fucking wages won't go up, but the prices will. Sorry, it's an unfortunate.
Things are just going to get a lot worse before they ever get better.
That's the thing, though. I'm ready.
Economics.
I'm honestly ready to take a box cutter to my cheeks and just say, like, you know, you want to know how I got these scars? Want to know how I got these scars?
You see, my old man.
I got these scars.
Well, if you want to learn,
see, my old man lost his job.
Well, anyways,
goodbye. That Mexican, well, he had a lot of funny jokes that I didn't understand, but I felt it was important that I understood them. So I carved this smile in my face so that I can always understand Spanish jokes. And we lost the one Spanish speaker here, so it's not even fun.
And next thing you know, you're going to be asking who wants to see a magic trick.
Dude, I told customers today in the middle of the Christmas Eve rush, you now have my permission to drink. So, I'm all about going. I was born into beer. You merely adopted.
Seriously though, you need to drink that fucking Chimay. I'm not even joking. It's
No,
the
you
best
know what?
fucking beer you'll ever have.
No, dude. I actually like, cause I'm like part of my the reason I drink all of these weird ass craft beers and shit is homework. It's so that when I go to work, I mean, it's also because I like beer and alcohol, and I'm an alcoholic, and beer and alcohol make me forget for a little while. But it's also because I can go back in and people can be like, I need to buy beer. My boyfriend really likes fucking this thing. And I can be like, okay, we will enlighten him now, together, you and I. We will go through this store and we will pick out his back. We will do this together, you and I. We will help enlighten it. And then you will come back to me and say, you knew the way before he did. You superior man to him. Please, fill me with your beer knowledge and man love.
If you really want to get into fine beers, get into good wine.
Oh no, we can't.
You'll
actually,
appreciate it.
Oh no, I know. I knew wine before I got into beer.
Okay,
But,
so yeah, you have the capacity to appreciate a good beer then.
Well, you know what's funny is like we have an entire section for locally made mead.
Ooh.
I don't particularly. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what, dude. Send me your fucking shipping details. I'll send you some local New Hampshire mead.
Oh hell yeah!
Moonlight Meadery. You get me your details. I'll send you some along.
You give me a second.
Yep. No.
Actually, okay, give me a second. I gotta.
You find me using the same name I use on everything, which is my name. But no, I tell folks I'm not a huge mead fan, but like I'll actually introduce them to the mead section. I'll be like, so you know, this is our mead section, honey wine. You know, it's really tasty, interesting alternative to table wine, and also if you want to make a lifelong pact with Odin, this is how you do it. And The people who laugh, I respect. The people who don't, I sell them Polish beer.
So since I was chuckling while muted, does that mean you respect me?
Listen, we're on a stream together, dude, so it's really just best for you to assume I don't. It's like if somebody's gonna talk with me in public, something's wrong with that. Very, very wrong.
Okay, I get that you don't like me. I'm fine.
I don't like anybody, don't feel bad. I hate everyone. I'm a mix of Scrooge and Charles.
Yeah, I get it. You hate everyone equally, but some people you have to hate more or a little less.
Yep, and you just got to that next level.
I'm at the point where you hate me more. So yeah.
You should sew a merit badge under your sash, boy. Actually, I'll be honest. The people I've spoken with through these streams and just in Gamergate in general, I've met some really good people that I genuinely call friend. And the fact, the fucking four of you, I consider you actual friends, which is why if you send me money and your shipping details, I will send you local meat. I would do it out of pocket, but I don't have a pocket.
I know that feeling.
There is no pocket. The
Got money
pocket is
savings that I have no access to.
that is all owned by the state.
Nick, you're going bro team pill again.
That's just my no. Actually, what that is, I like to think of that as real car reviews, but somebody else has seen them.
Of course.
There's only one source I go to when it comes to car reviews, and that's.
Oh, you don't understand.
Oh no, this is it's not about car reviews.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's about videos.
Gotcha. I was about to say Top Gear is the only thing worth ever fucking paying attention to when it comes to cars.
This is more technical than Top Gear, and it's, I dare say, just as entertaining.
More entertaining.
What is this?
Real car reviews. It's a YouTube channel.
Go watch it, seriously.
Yeah, just go watch. Actually, go watch one video. Actually, Shrek, link him.
Mazda, go for the Mazda Miata.
Oh, I was gonna say the fucking Subaru Outback.
That's also a good one.
This is a car you drove back in the days when you listened to Dave Matthews Band or you rode in silence.
Live life with the least amount of conflicts possible. That's why you shouldn't buttfuck without lube.
Yep. Yeah, actually, this is like, it's great too. I forget what car it was, shit. But he even says driving this car is like basically being an SJW on Twitter. I'm like, holy fuck. The dude knows. God, I think it was actually, I think that may have been, no, I think it was a Saturn.
Alright, I'm gonna watch this video. I'll be back in just a second.
Enjoy.
It's not easy eating Ritz Ritz with Tostitos salsa con queso dip.
Oh.
Well, I'm using the dip. It's like one of those like super-sized jars that are about it says it's by weight. Really?
Let's see. You're some kind of fancy. You're some kind of fancy boy, huh?
Well, it's about the size of a peanut butter jar.
I'll tell you what, man. When
dip, and I can't. Well, I'm like halfway through the dip, and now it's getting harder and harder to actually get some dip from it. So yeah.
Fucking life is. Those are them challenges, man. Just yesterday, I had a $2 bag of Lay's and a $1.50 jar of fucking sour cream, and I went through that shit. And I got to the bottom and I licked my fingers and I still wasn't clean.
Okay, I came back at a weird time, I think.
Welcome
No, you
back.
came back.
We're talking about chip dip. Don't worry, we're talking about chip dip.
And plunging your hand into a man's asshole when he's completely willing to say no.
And you went protein pill again.
Okay, well, I watched the
reviews.
first minute or so of the Miata one, and it got to the point where he said, headlights are up, headlights are down, headlights are up and down, up and down, up and down, and I started cracking up because I used to own one of those shitty Ford Probes, and they had the frog eye headlights, and if you flicked them real fast, they would get out of rhythm with one another, and so they'd start doing this weird wave thing. It was, oh god, man.
Yeah. No, with him, any car apparently with that guy, any car, and no shortcomings cannot be overcome by headlights that flip up. And he always makes sure to point out the fact that that means extra motors and extra power, and the shit's gonna break down, and you're not gonna get the parts. But at the same
you
time,
got
headlights.
flippy headlights. I fucking love flippy headlights, dude. But they suck when they break. God,
Dude,
they suck.
he did a DeLorean review. Somebody had an 80 something DeLorean, and like it started out.
1982 DMC DeLorean.
Yeah, the 82. That was it. And he started out, him and the Roman, who is like his producer. They like climb out of their Toyota Echo, and they just like fall to their knees and start bowing to it. They're like, "We are not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy." And he gave it an honest review too. And
They're not great cars.
No, well, that's the thing he said. He's like, it handles terribly. It's not a great car, but at the same time, it's a fucking DeLorean. And compared to modern cars, it's a nice ride. That's what he said. And I'm like, you know,
I know a guy that had like 5 of them. I'm like, DeLoreans
That's my
are.
dream car. For some strange
It's
reason,
not a
that's my
good
dream
car. It's not a good car at all.
no, and
It's
that was
really-
that. Well, that was his point too. But he did point out he took strides to point out the virtues, such as like the fucking wing doors.
Yeah, gold
Like-
doors are cool.
Yeah, well, you can park in a normal spot, and it has no more fucking door clearance necessary than a normal car. You can open that car and get out of it in a normal shopping fucking
Because the
parking lot.
hinge is in the center of the roof, yeah.
Exactly, and like he gave it credit for that, and he gives it good credit, but he does straight up say that it's not a great car. You know, it's
You feel like an idiot driving around in one.
well,
It's
that's the
kinda
thing.
fun
It's the
to-
car.
You know, it's
You drive it because you made the decision to own it.
yeah. So you've got to like wallow around in the shame in public a little bit.
No,
like,
no. You strut around in it and you say, "I give no fucks. I'm driving a fucking DeLorean."
So yeah, it's the same exactly for me in Plymouth Prowlers because it's the same. Like, who the fuck would ever drive that goddamn IndyCar looking fucking car?
Dude,
But
it's
one
very-
guy in every town has a Prowler.
Well,
Drives
no,
around like a pompous asshat.
Well, no, you know what I loved? They did a review of it was actually I think it was a 98 Jetta. Now, I think the one they did was the Wolfsburg edition. But he started out saying, like, the video starts up, alright, so today we're going to review this Jetta. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I can't say why. I just hate you. And I've owned 2 of those. And I'm like, I know exactly why. I know precisely why you hate that car. There are more reasons to hate that car than to like it, yet at the same time, you still want one. And at the end of the video, he even comes to that. He's like, it is a good car on these merits. But the bitch of it is like, fucking, you have a fucking oil, if you have your fucking oil, oh, fuck it, what is it? Your oil pressure, yeah, your oil pressure switch. If your oil pressure switch goes out, you have to find out exactly what year, exactly what model, exactly what engine, and exactly what time of year that car came out, and you have to get just the right color, because like the 98 Jetta SI, for instance, the 2.0, you can either get the white or the blue, but they are not interchangeable. You need to get one or the other.
That was a
That's
lot of the
pretty
problems
fast.
with my first car. I had the Ford Probe was my first car, and it was this weird hybrid between Mazda and Ford. It was the first time they really worked together, and so that car had like these pieces that weren't on any other car because they were parts that basically were in between a Mazda and a Ford part, and those parts were so expensive. Like a catalytic converter for this fucking car cost $600 fucking dollars. Like
You can get a. Here's the thing: is you can
yeah,
get
the
a
catalytic
Ford
converter
Probe
you
for-
could just
you
put
can
in
get a
stuff.
Ford Probe for $700, but you'll spend $600 on the catalytic converter. And when you do, you will still have to drive around, realizing that people are going to constantly understand that you're driving a Probe, and they're going to ask. And they're
Like Ford
and
was
they're
so straightforward with that. Like, hey, we're fucking you in the ass with this car.
yeah, we are exploring your insides from your rectum with this car. Let's see what parts can break down, and you'll have to order from the dealers.
However, if you do
Not bad
take
at all.
care of the car, a V6 SE Ford Probe is
for
actually a
fuck's
nice
sake.
little car.
Dude, if you take care of a 1998 Volkswagen Jetta S or K2 edition, you know what happens? You have you have a fucking K2 edition forever. The issue is that the taking care of it part means that you have to own 2 or 3 other fucking K2s to pull the parts off of.
Oh yeah. Like, I think that's a problem with any classic car. Like, I've always been big into classics. Big into classic pickups too.
Oh,
like
you know,
82 custom 82 Chevy C10. That was completely rebuilt.
I can beat it. My first car was a 1978 Ford Granada.
Nice.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, and that thing died it died. Like, should not have been coming back. It should have been dead. Fucking cube of fucking solid steel 5 times, and it came back.
I think the nicest car I've ever driven was a Shelby. My grandfather owns a Shelby, but I was so nervous behind the wheel of that
I
fucking
think
thing.
the hottest chick I've ever fucked was a porn star. Do you want to continue on this line of logic?
Well, yeah, good point. Good
For
point.
fuck's sake.
Yeah, Shelby is a beautiful beast.
Yeah, it's a fucking.
And I hate Ford. I hate Ford with a flying passion, mainly because my first car was a Probe. I'm a very big Chevy guy, but there's no car on earth that you can get me to take over a Shelby GT. Like, period.
There's nothing bad about proteges, is there?
Protege?
Yes. Lots. But I don't know any of that, so I mean, there's lots that is better than a car.
Well, I got a broken down. Well, mine's broken down. The engine works, but there's parts of it that make it to where I can't drive it. Namely, part of one of the axles is falling off.
Yeah.
Is it clicking really loudly? When you turn, does it sound like you're driving over gravel a lot?
No. When the emergency brake, it's a manual transmission, and the parking brake doesn't work, so I have to leave it in gear.
That's
fine.
Well, I haven't really driven it since it's broken down.
But what I was saying was, like, what is the axle doing?
It's one of the brackets that holds the axle, the rear axle on. For the driver's side.
Before we go further with this protege, can I just point out that this is a kind of conversation that would infuriate feminists. Like, we've discussed beer, video games, and now cars.
Okay.
This is mainstream.
Yep.
Welcome to it, faggots.
Anybody is welcome to fucking join the stream and talk about anything else, but, you know, I'm fine with talking about beer and cars. Yeah.
I have no objections.
Exactly. I know plenty of women who would love to talk about beer and cars.
Yeah, I think Santa had something to say. Do you have something to offer about the protege, Santa?
Or maybe the Volkswagen.
I think he was just agreeing.
Maybe the Volkswagen. Do you have something to add to the fucking Wolfsburg edition?
Superior German craftsmanship.
Like, I've been to Wolfsburg. They make nothing of worth.
Yeah, there's some fucking obsessive compulsive motherfuckers. Like, the German engineers. Woo. You talk about some.
Well, it's like buying a fucking Subaru though. If you're buying a Volkswagen, you are either going to get a car that is going to last you a long fucking time, and you can ignore it and let it run to shit, and it'll still go, or you are buying a hunk of steel that is worth more in scrap than you're paying for it.
You know the best little piece of shit car I ever owned in my life was? I owned a 1993 Honda Civic Del Sol. That two-seater fucking hardtop removable like
little Miata knockoff
thing. Yeah. And that car was tiny.
You
and boy,
are
was it a pain in the ass to
so
drive.
gay.
But yeah, I really am. That thing got 360,000 miles before I had to change the first major engine part, and that was the clutch because I had a problem riding the clutch. Like that car is still running. I gave it to my mom. That car is still running like close to 99,000 miles.
Well, see, that's the thing. If straight men drove the Del Sol, which will never happen, it would last for fucking 500,000 miles.
Dude, those little Hondas, man. Old school Hondas, and especially old school like Nissans too. Datsun trucks.
That was my biggest. That was my biggest mistake. Like I crowdsourced $1,000, and if any of you want to look it up, you just go to GoFundMe and look up Truck Fund, and you'll find my crowdfunding account. And I straight up said, I need to buy a fucking car. I live in New Hampshire, no public transport. I'm in the boonies. I need a car, and I raised $1,000, or actually, I raised like $1,200.
Nice.
I ended up, unfortunately, dropping it on what I thought was a good Jetta.
No, a Jetta for $1,200 is not.
Well, no, honestly, the one I had before that, the reason I bought the one I bought was because the one I bought before that, it was a $1,200 Jetta. I drove it around New Hampshire, around Manchester for fucking a year. Mm-hmm. Drove it down to New Orleans, no problem, outside of my own hip and leg problem because there was no fucking cruise control, and it was a standard. So yeah, fifth gear all the way through Tennessee. That was lovely. Oh. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
But at least Tennessee highways are generally.
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't empty. But yeah, no, I mean, I almost died. Well, that's the thing. I drove it down to New Orleans, drove it around New Orleans for the better part of a year, drove it back up towards New Hampshire. Almost died in fucking Tennessee only because I was in fucking Chattanooga on the freeway at 7 a.m. I'm surrounded by semis. You know what I mean? Surrounded by semis.
I-40's a bitch.
Dude, no. I was on I-40. I'm surrounded by semis. Fucking 7:30 in the morning. I have a blowout on my fucking rear passenger side. It was a fucking ballet though. It was a coordinated fucking synchronized swimming dance because every truck that was on the road that was doing a fucking 100 around me. Like I was in the second left lane, almost on the far left. And every truck witnessed this shit happen and immediately like spread out and made this like passing zone for me to get off onto the shoulder. I was so fucking happy that I was around professionals at that time.
Yeah, truck drivers, they know their shit, man.
Oh yeah, they're the best drivers on the road. But yeah, I mean, this bitch like made it all the way back up to for anyone who knows New England, the Lowell connector. Like if you're coming up from anywhere in the South, you come up through fucking New York, and then you go through Connecticut, you get into Western Mass, and then you come up across, and I don't even know the fucking name, 293 I think it is, whatever. But you get to the Lowell connector. In Massachusetts, all loops, like you come off of one and you loop big fucking, like almost fucking quarter-mile loop onto the next highway. I was halfway through it, and all of a sudden the oil light goes on, everything goes on, the car's like screaming at me like, you are done. I pull over. I had AAA Platinum. It's a 100-mile tow radius. I was 95 miles away from where I am unfortunately stranded now in the middle of February. Would get dropped off, find out it's the oil connector switch, and I'm like, oh, that's all. But by that time, like, the underbelly and everything had been rotted out by the snow and the ice and the water. And then I tried to start it up, and the fucking catalytic converter was clogged up, so whatever. So I'm like, alright, well, you know what? Jettas are a pretty badass car. And then I find this one on Craigslist, just as I get my crowdfunding, my fucking GoFundMe money together. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go check this one out. And I go check it out. And it looks gear's a little wonky. And I get this little piece of paper saying, oh, I had a mechanic check it. It's just linkage. No. It's the gear. I need a new transmission. Oh, fuck.
Yep. And $700 later.
Oh no, I didn't even bother. I mean, like, it was 187,000 miles. And I bought it off of a fucking Jetta dyke. Like, I mean, like a fucking boy fucking lesbian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's really in love with Jettas, and one thing I've learned is that Jetta fanatics know jack shit about Jettas to begin with. And then when you tack that onto the stylish, thick, fucking hipster lesbian thing, I'm like, no. And she's still trying to text my old phone. She's like, hey, do you have that $100? Do you have that $100? Like, no, you're not getting shit. I mean, I watched you make your girlfriend's son call you daddy. You're not getting money from me anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
How butch was that lesbian?
Very. Wasn't fat, but just, it was a boy. It was a boy with a vagina. So, and this creature sold me a fucking lemon. So, you know, it has nothing to do with identity or sexual proclivities or anything like that. It has to do with the fact that it was a fucking Jetta head who didn't know who either didn't know or bullshitted me and saying that the fucking reverse gear was just a linkage issue, and you know what you get for that? You get fucked out of a full bill of sale. That's what you get. Needless to say, I'm still out of a car. I'm driving a 269,000-mile Jeep Grand Cherokee. Last night, the fucking rear cap of the muffler fell off. That was wonderful. And I can't seem to tighten the fucking alternator belt tight enough to the point where the battery gauge doesn't drop to 0. And I had to call AAA to replace my fucking terminals yesterday, but the motherfucker's still running, so you know what? I'll take a Jeep or a fucking Jetta any day.
I'm human sounded and I'm just a monster. Poking me to the song with the pile of trash.
I'm sorry, Penguin, I didn't understand a word of that song.
Yeah, neither did I.
Try it again in a baritone.
Your mic sounds like it's a little muffled.
Really inbred. Humans are a bloody mess. fucking hell do we even exist?
Listen, I can speak fake languages too, brother. Come on.
You're getting a bit drunk now.
Step take a step away from the mic.
By the way, it was me who took 2 games while giving 1.
No, this is terrifying. This is like 1940s fucking like
it does
German propaganda.
It's very hollow. Like, what the fuck is going on with that movie?
Yeah, come on. All right, I mean, take the dog cone off of the microphone stand.
I think he might be using a laptop mic or something.
Oh God! Somebody doesn't get good birthday presents.
That's
Oh fuck! I just didn't even know that was you. I'm like, wait, trying again.
Laptops blow cock.
I heard cock. So well done.
Laptops blow cock.
At least 3 people in this stream are aroused right now.
I'm sorry, somebody said cock and I lost myself and thought for a minute.
Exactly.
But the journalists are even stupider.
Okay.
Okay, I understood him saying the journalists are even stupider.
I heard journalist and penguin cock. I mean, I may have been imagining the last
Well,
part.
it's a little hard to understand you with how your mic's sounding. Is all. Because it really does sound kind of muffled, so it's hard. It's a little harder for me to understand.
It's like a bad Rush album, man. Come on.
I'm a half-brained Russian madman who likes strategy games.
Okay, we got about half of that. Half Russian madman who likes something German
Strategy
game.
games?
Strap-on games?
No, he said strategy games.
Oh, okay. That was me just projecting. I've been on RedTube too much.
That's why I swords and soldiers and wall without wind. And
What about
the nation-
Sound Childs?
I got none of that.
The nation, that bullet hell game Phoenix Force.
Bullet hole game thing, it's Frau, so...
Phoenix Force, that game.
Frau, and it's game. I like it. I like it when it's... I like it when it's Frau and it's game. That's my bag right there.
I need some text field so I could communicate easier.
You know, I'll tell you honestly.
English is my spoken English is very, very bad.
This was all much better when Morgan Freeman narrated it. Two people get a fucking March of the Penguins reference. Jesus Christ, that movie really did. That movie really was a flop, wasn't it?
It really was.
If this chat was
I never saw it. I just know what you're talking about.
And one person didn't even see it.
If this chat was done on tinychat.com instead of Google, I could type to communicate more easily.
Okay.
This is really like that scene, though. I recently went to see the Penguins movie, the Penguins of Madagascar movie, and the scene when the Special Ops North Pole team needs to explain, no, click the button with the microphone on it. No. This happens every time I get a Skype call. Oh my god. And it's great because there's a penguin. If you were an octopus, it would be better. Can we do something about that? No!
Pain. Oh. I know that life is pain. Oh.
Now you need the glasses. Like, you need to put the glasses on to look.
I can halfway understand you, but it's not that easy.
Alright, Shinju, you are now the official translator.
It's...
No. That's your job now. Do it and don't fuck it up.
His mic is work. A good part of it's his mic.
Bob's playing Marvel, Bobby.
TinyChat is better than Google Hangouts because TinyChat lets me type to communicate more easily.
Oh, you don't like Google Hangouts? I guess it's you like Skype better than Google Hangouts because you can communicate easier with typing. Is that it?
Yes. That's why TinyChat and Skype are better than Google Scroogle.
Yeah. Google Plus is kind of pain.
Scribble?
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Something scribble.
It's just because he's saying he's able to communicate better with typing and Well, I'm guessing that you're on a tablet right now, or something like that.
Some of the integrated line. I hear a lot
There should be a little like side chat.
Be careful. Yeah, be careful with that pose too. Beardmo here may get distracted.
Wait, what? Post? Huh?
Someone asked in the chat if Nicholas is drunk.
Yeah. When is he not? Come on.
Nicholas is usually drunk.
I think the question is who isn't drinking.
I'm not drinking, however.
It is a for anyone interested. It is the Southern Tier 2 times 1 single varietal ale.
Why does this dude have green ears?
I think it's the video settings on the camera that.
Okay.
You're translating everything tonight.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to. You guys are.
Please, rather uncomfortably. Because
Dude, honestly, brother, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. It looks like you're about to announce like price for a hostage.
No, he's saying something about being uncomfortable.
Well, I would imagine so. He had just had to hold up a newspaper with today's date to prove he's alive.
I said my camera placement is uncomfortable.
Oh, his camera is uncomfortable.
His camera from Iceland is uncomfortable.
Wait, are you Icelandic? Are you Icelandic?
I am from.
We're getting into fetish. You should know we're getting into fetish territory.
Okay, so you're not Icelandic. Damn, I was gonna ask you about the Yule Lads. I want to hear like a legit explanation for what the fuck the Yule Lads are, because it just sounds like the most retarded. Like a bunch of homeless people are gonna steal all their food, kids. Merry Christmas.
Like your pots.
Dude, I'm pretty sure throughout certain parts of Europe that is how Christmas is celebrated.
Harass our sheep.
No.
He's just a sheep harasser. That's his job. That's what he does.
Are you sure these are
Merry Christmas, I'm here. Merry Christmas, kids. I'm here to harass your sheep.
That's Vermont.
But Penguin Dude, your microphone's not.
Google Hangouts. That way worse than Skype.
Yes,
okay. Google Hangouts is way worse than Skype.
Jesus Christ, too big a hit. Oh god.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to understand, friend, that apparently you can't smoke weed as well on Skype. I don't know.
No, I just needed way more weed to like half-ass understand this dude. You're awesome, though. You keep on being weird and European.
Also, he'll probably have a more honest opinion of European cars than any of us will do. So.
No shit. What do you think about the Vauxhall Astra?
Yeah, I think he's just face palming right now.
Oh fuck!
I want to kill this guy with an exploding chair. Like
An exploding chair. An exploding chair. I think that pretty much hit the nail on the head.
I got this guy's jib.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy is legit.
What do you think about what is your opinion on your glorious leader, Putin?
Did you play The Showdown Ethic by Paradox Interactive?
I'm sorry.
Dude, do you want him to get picked up by the fucking secret police tonight?
Good point.
Listen, I get that his mic is I get that his mic is fucked up. There are easier ways to kick him off the stream.
Dude, I'm serious. I'm sure the guy you bought your microphone from works for the Third Reich because I know that sound. Like,
it's just he has nothing. Like there can be nothing to say except I think he is a fine leader and will do fine by our economy.
He's He's doing good by the Russian people.
It's like he's not even Russian, and it'll just turn out to be that because he just doesn't want to be invaded. Here in America.
I apologize for Nicholas. He's really drunk.
I'm not really drunk.
Kind of drunk.
I am not even getting started yet. I have not. I mean, have I spoken in accents outside of particular contexts? No.
Okay, he's not as drunk as he usually is, but he's still drunk.
Yeah, it gets worse.
I need to teach myself to speak as Morgan Freeman. I really need to work on that accent.
You do.
I can not even come close.
To what?
I want George Bush to have an argument with Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
What kind of argument are you looking for?
It's not bad.
We're talking about
That's not the worst Morgan Freeman I've ever heard.
Oh no, my best is I've heard my best is Patrick Stewart, but I don't even know if I can do that right now. But
I've only got one voice I do well, and
I will try.
Tired old voice.
I will try.
Drinking is for idiots.
What's for idiots?
Drinking.
Drinking is for idiots.
No, it's not. It's for Americans. Why do you hate freedom?
The United States is not really a country. It's the fucking corporation.
Do we need to invade you?
You know what? I
Nicholas.
like the cut of this guy's jib. I do.
He's
like
right.
props.
America's got to the point to where it's not really a country anymore. It is a pretty.
No, I heard that, and honestly, I was like nodding, like,
Yeah,
right.
I like the cut of your jib. We all agree. Trust me, Americans have known this for a long
No,
time.
it is entirely true, and we will prove it. We will prove that it is true.
Human.
Listen, listen.
All hail the Grand Committee.
We can liberate you with bombs, okay?
Oh God, Nick.
We will give you freedom.
Just trust me. We will
have oil.
We will.
Russia will bomb Yellowstone in 2017.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that high-altitude bombers don't get stopped by Russian winters. Napoleonic, lore does not
a bunch of B-52s.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is so long as you have brown people there.
All politicians are brainless chimps.
You know, if
buckets of criminals.
If it helps, we actually have somebody who if it helps, we have somebody who actually went through that awful nonsense here while I make those jokes, and I'd like to think he's chuckling while I make them. If he's not, well then at least we're in different states.
No, you're cool. I don't give a shit.
And that's
I like to hear this guy's jib. I like this dude. He talks shit. I don't give a fuck.
Pretending to be the strong one.
I heard pastrami there.
You know what I heard pastrami?
I like.
What do you think about homosexuals?
Gays are subhuman.
No. Here.
That logic.
Through the looking glass. We are through the fucking looking glass, people. Let's off to the races. Let's go, Beardmo. Keep it going.
What? Oh,
you're subhuman.
Okay.
Well, he's not wrong.
Well, hey, holy shit! We've come to a consensus on this.
No,
this is amazing. This is like the best 8chan thread ever.
No, it's just okay. You just don't understand me quite yet. I just don't give a fuck. You can think whatever the fuck you want to think.
Subhuman, but they are driven into the state of subhumanity by eating too much fries, such as that stupid Chinese fried cheese. Tofu.
Did you say we eat too many fries?
Becomes
No. What he's saying is your ears are not yet green enough to be proper human.
Oh god.
Dude, what's with that, man? You've got abnormally green ears.
It's gotta be the video settings for his camera.
Let's keep in mind too. We have a guy here who goes by the name of Shrek, and
Oh shit.
and not even
Just where
Disney
is
on the
Shrek?
screen.
Well,
he's
For so long.
He's in a weed coma.
Shrek as a nickname on Twitter. That guy had that weird joy.
I'm sorry.
I can't even any of that. Honestly, I was looking at this hunk of steak on a plate, and I was like, "You're English. I can get that." I don't know what this guy's talking about either.
I understood.
Able to communicate way easier if I had a text film to communicate through.
Are you?
So I think it's
wait,
better than Google Hangouts.
Okay, I'm gonna let my translator handle this.
He
Shinju?
was saying it would be. He was trying to say if he had a chat window, he could communicate with us better. And I want to know if he's on a tablet or something, because if he's on a tablet,
no, I don't want any. I don't want. We don't need editorials here. So what he's saying is that I missed the first part because honestly, the tablet thing and the green ears was just all that was running through my head.
Okay, Nick.
I like the part where he said American corporation.
He would be able to communicate easier if he had a chat window. And
Well, that's okay. That's entirely fair. There's a chat window on the side of the Google Hangout, but the other side of the thing is, though, is I don't think necessarily that any greater ability to communicate his ideas would verify his points after he has said that homosexuals are subhuman. That coming from a straight
let's not worry about that right now. I'm trying to get
no. I mean,
cleared up for him to be able to.
it's not gonna happen, dude. I mean, you're our translator. This is your job. You gotta run with it.
Okay. Mr. Russian Penguin Dude, are you on a computer or are you on a tablet?
It's kind of like a piece of slate with pictures on the front of it that move.
Oh God, Nicholas, they're not a third world country.
There you go. You got a text-based thing right there, friend.
Not is the chat button, but now I see it's there. So
Okay, you got it working.
No, I heard that. I heard that, and I agree. Winger is the new best American rock album out, but
Oh God. Well, he found the chat window. I was trying to say if he had a computer, there should be the chat window on the side.
yeah. But then we are out of excuses now. I mean, that doesn't excuse other
We're
things.
Gucci.
But let's keep going with this. This is fun.
Let's keep rolling. Let's go.
I love
go,
the
man.
bush. You're just rolling with the bush. It's so good. You're gonna bomb someone into freedom. Ecuador is gonna have so much liberty soon. I don't even know why.
Where's Ecuador? I don't know where that is.
We'll find it. We'll find it. Don't worry.
Can you get me one of them spinning globe things? You know, the thing that had all the world on it?
All right, Penguin. Let's go. Come on.
Oh shit.
Shut up.
I just arrived.
No, you didn't just arrive.
No, he said he's just gonna type.
Oh, okay. You could just
Right,
type.
but he means,
Understandable.
But yeah, I can
reading
I
that.
can understand that. It's a little hard to understand you with your microphone and
A lot of us don't speak Looney Tunes, man.
Also, too, I'm gonna say honestly right now too. I am a shittier machine than I do.
Was I the only one that only heard
I mean,
the first three?
I am the one. This is a regular stream, and this is a stream in which I am the one who has the shittiest machine. If you're trying to come in here and take up my fucking, you're trying to get in my jam like that, well, boy, you're gonna have to come in here with a Commodore 64 if you want to beat me out on that.
Nicholas, calm down, man. Calm down.
Don't do it, douche in.
Be careful, man. You just upgraded 4 vacuum tubes.
He elaborated a little bit more on what he said before.
Which is, gays are driven into subhumanity by consumption of soy.
Stop eating that soy.
Okay, no, you know what? I apologize, Penguin. I really do, because I've seen them, and that is true. And I've seen enough. Like it's the vegan thing too.
He's one of them queer homosexuals.
They just think that protein. It's just.
Nick, you're cutting in and out.
Yeah, protein, but trust me, there's only one main protein source for most of us.
I know, but the thing is, though, is that vegans see protein as just a fad that will go. So they're just gonna eat like gelatinous substances that are pale in color and tone. And so, yeah, you know what? That maybe they have been driven to subhumanity. You may be absolutely right about that.
Twitter is pretty bad when it comes to the SJWs.
Twitter drives people to subhumanity as well. I have watched King of Polls.
I don't know if I could agree with you on what you said about the pseudo journalists though.
What, me?
No, what the Penguin dude said.
Oh, you have to translate these things before you comment.
Nicholas,
on
he's typing it in the chat window. He's typing it in the side chat. Can't you see it?
But I know, but it's assumed that I am. Yeah, but it's assumed that I'm blind drunk, so like I need the shit read to me.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Oh my!
Okay, Nicholas, if you've ever been too drunk to read, you may be a redneck.
Hey,
yeah, but I'm also
this guy's jib then. You sound like a real American.
I fucking love that laugh. That's the best laugh ever. It's just like the weaseliest. Like I'm. That's a snidely whiplash fucking laugh. Just
what do you mean by Western Christmas has become Zencarla of itself due to commercialization? What do you mean by Zencarla?
He's fucking
I think this
joining
guy's got something against Christmas.
He's like joining our stream from an iPhone 1.
Is this gonna be a war on Christmas thing
Nick,
going
he
on
said
here?
He was on a computer, so
Yeah.
He's on a
shit, man.
That means lots of things to lots of people. I call this thing I have a computer, but if you ask Matthias, he'll tell you I have a calculator with a keyboard.
Heck, you know what I hear? I heard they're actually getting Zune next year.
Spirit Wrath, a Dungeons and Dragons term. Okay, I'm not much of a Dungeons and Dragons fan myself, so that's why I didn't really understand.
You know, I want to just really honestly applaud you on this. Like, you've taken this fucking translator role seriously. I really do applaud you for it.
From Weeaboo.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude, stop! It's too much! It's too much! It's like, oh my god. I'm gonna start with my Obama next. Like, well, what I think is, the D&D terms, they have their place, but it's not in mainstream America.
Holy shit, Mr. Black Guy took my job.
They're not a D&D
Don't even get people started on Dark Elves. They're nothing but corrupted dwarves.
They don't understand some point here.
Yeah, a mistranslation of the German word for dwarf, according to Shrek.
The fuck you're getting
wait, was it?
Is this some kind of secret?
Wait, I can't remember. It's a mistranslation for dwarves.
Is this some kind of secret Skype cabal shit going on here? Mistranslations, Germans coming.
Yeah, we are back from the fraternity days.
Don't you guys remember all this stuff Shrek has said in the past about this stuff?
I am poor as fuck, and honestly, the fact that I'm not even gonna get coal in my stocking because secret Skype cabals is frankly offensive.
I'm not even gonna get a coal in my stockings because I can't afford stockings.
Well, no. You're not gonna get coal in your stockings because your stockings are reserved.
Okay, they don't. They don't mean that you're using any half-dick translators. It's because they were asking me to try and figure out. Tell them what you were saying because they were misunderstanding.
Does that actually say Scroogle mistranslate?
Yeah.
I am changing my fucking no. One of you actually you Shinju. That is your new Twitter name. You're gonna go to Twitter, and you need to change that to Scrooge mistranslate.
I'm looking at the chat. I can't even see what he's saying because I'm not actually looking at that screen.
It's in the chat. It's in the side chat.
Oh no, Penguin dude. That's not. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about our translator. That phrase. Scroogle mistranslate. Actually, I think mistranslate would be funnier.
You know how this works.
That has to be someone's new Twitter name right now.
Nick, let me finish. They're not talking to you. They're not referring to you. They're talking to me about the changing of the Twitter name.
Oh, no. Wait, I am talking to you about changing a Twitter name. Are you explaining
you are talking to me. He thinks you're talking to him.
No, yeah, okay. You address that to me, then.
You know how this Google Hangout thing works? I'm playing
badly. Dota. Yeah, no, the operative term here in terms of how it works is badly. It's like, okay, nobody understands each other, let's just shitpost with our mouths. Ooh, that sounds dirty.
We're gonna do the same for the mouse stuffs. It's gonna be great. Real American holiday.
Endless GW impressions, too.
I'm gonna do it until I can't fucking talk. You understand me?
Oh, no, Penguin dude, Russian Penguin guy, did you go with Scroogle mistranslate?
No, he didn't. He's just saying, he said what his Twitter handle was.
I called it Scroogle mistranslate because
that's a great, that's a great fucking...
are very bad.
That you should keep typing. No. Stop talking. That is a great fucking Twitter name, though. I love it.
So I want to ask what our Russian buddy thinks of an image I have here.
Oh God.
For those of you who have seen images that I have linked, you know the sort of image this may be. So fair warning. But hey, Russian buddy, what do you think?
Don't click on it.
I mean, you can. It's quite enjoyable from my perspective. But
this boy looks like he's eating a lot of soy.
Yeah,
a lot of protein.
Mr. Penguin, Nick understood that you were referring to Google Translate, and he understood.
Corn-fed house.
He got your joke.
I don't think he needs you to
clicky click the blue words. Mr. Russian.
It's not just because I'm drunk that this is funny. This is actually funny.
Wait, no, look above the thing. You just type. Blue thing. Click that.
This is like send up some fucking smoke signals.
What the hell? That is on internet history forever now.
Like, I'm gonna throw up awful shit. I'm gonna throw it up in
Thanks, old school. Now I have to nuke my computer, and this is the only one I have.
Yeah, old school. Really, seriously, dude, get fucking modern, all right? There's a thing called Morse code.
Click on that.
Dude, I know better than to fucking click on old school shit. Fuck, I'm fixing to go get another beer, and
it's quality. It's quality boy. That's all it is.
Quality boy. No. You know what? No. You know what? Old school. Give him the daily dose. If you ain't seen it yet.
Oh, fuck that. That's so.
No. I know it's old and it's passe, but you ain't no hipster faggot who's trying to.
Huge faggot.
Huge faggot.
Yeah, I'm a huge
guys,
faggot.
Well, I've seen you. You're a large man.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. You guys have fun.
Alright.
Bash in. Don't be terrorized.
You enjoy that picture.
I'm still here. I can still hear what you guys are saying.
Oh yeah, no, I know. We just can't hear you. Yeah.
You're just gonna beat off to our voices. It should be cool.
That's fine, you know. Like those pictures do well. I guess they don't come from a Tumblr, but they are on a Tumblr.
They're right.
Were on my computer before they were on the Tumblr, but
they're right before coming from the Tumblr. Rimshot. Nobody. Oh, we don't have sound effects, dude. Here. That's right.
Oh,
I got a sound effect.
Totally
We're gonna do this shit. I'm getting it going.
Alright, Penguin, speak.
I love how he said it's weird. The picture is weird. Why does he give you strange feelings?
Oh shit! We do have a sound effects guy.
That's how you get it going.
And he's on the fuck.
It seems we have somebody who might be a little curious.
Ball, apparently.
Okay. Did Rob get into the sound effects?
You know it.
It's like, oh fuck, did somebody else get a soundboard? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go back to
No, it's not me.
writing letters to people. Like, just gonna send them through the post office so that I can avoid this awful shit.
We communicate by carrier pigeon.
Merry fucking Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Abomination fucking sewage. My God, man! Why didn't you tell me earlier? We need to take the goddamn internet down.
He's entitled to his opinion.
Weed sometimes makes you, well, not makes you, but you sometimes make stupid decisions while not on weed. And I think I just made one of those. I just chugged a giant glass of chai tea in like a minute and a half. I'm gonna be caffeine the fuck out.
Should've cut that shit.
I don't do caffeine.
And I don't.
Isn't it bad if you take uppers and downers at the same time?
Weed isn't really quite a downer in the way that people like to think it is. Like, some weed can make you drowsy, sure. Weed is kind of an out drug. You know what I mean?
I tip my hat. Merry fucking Christmas, Zerglings. Well done.
And Merry Christmas, Penguin. Russian.
Not only that, but you also looked at that fucking link, which I did not, so, like, double Merry Christmas to you for that, because I didn't look at it. I ain't gonna look at that fucking thing. I know this guy. I know.
It's a really, listen, it's a really
Quiet,
cute
pervert.
penis.
Quiet.
There's a really cute penis, and it even has a Prince Albert.
Oh my god, that... Well, I mean, I wasn't convinced before, but now I'm totally convinced not to click that.
I don't get the Prince Albert thing. Must be hard.
I knew damn well not to click on that thing.
Nicholas confirmed as a
Hey man, I can't help it. I'm innocent.
Honestly, dude, you know about my computer. If I click and try and open a link, like, there's a 50% chance my entire browser will crash.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just messing with you. God.
I thought Shrek cleared that up for you.
Nah, he got shit to he got the computer itself to work fine, but Chrome is still.
Wait, hold on now. Isn't it, like, scientifically proven at this point that everybody loves a feminine cock? Like, come on.
I'll take everybody.
I don't know what science you're looking at, but
Everybody loves a feminine
cock
cock.
not existent.
Does anyone of you play a Valley Without Wind? And unfortunately, Russian Penguin, I do not play a Valley Without Wind.
My browser is an imploding ass then. Yeah. No, that's about it. It's a collapsed rectum, pretty much. Too much chatting. Yeah, too much. You'll see. The thing is it all starts with clicking on Beardmo's links.
Yeah.
That's how your internet's asshole collapses.
And you slowly devolve into the, homoerotica.
Mm-hmm. It is like try a safer breath.
Feverishly.
That rabbit hole, and you
It's
get
like,
lost.
we're far too
Listen,
gone for
Russia,
that,
you're
friend.
gonna find yourself waking up in the floor of your bathroom after you feverishly tried to fuck yourself in the ass with your plunger.
Guys, try not to speak over each other.
Wait,
Shut up, Shin.
wait, you're saying I'm gonna wake up after that happens? So, like, I'm not just gonna be awake the whole time?
Oh no, you'll do that in a fever. Like, you won't realize it's happened until
Oh.
afterwards. You'll wake up with a
I need
half
some
embedded-
water.
Wait
got
a
a
second,
fever.
hang on. You're trying to get me to drink less. This is a fucking intervention, isn't it? Fuck you and all of you.
No, I think the only intervention I would ever be part of would be like, hey man, maybe you should drink a little less and maybe smoke some more weed.
I don't,
You know, that's-
I don't have any weed. You don't
that's
have.
what I would like. Just
A shark's supposed to have a fucking pound dropped off at my house by way of drone, apparently.
yeah, that same.
I wish I could still smoke, but I've had to look for a new job, so I've had to quit for the past 3 months.
I'm high. Fuck.
Penguin dude, you can leave. I mean, you know, technically, most of this stream is in America, and it's a free country here. Yeah, I mean,
Dear friend, we're gonna do this till the cows come home.
Yeah, this is kind of what we do here. You're welcome to join us for what we do, but you're welcome to fuck off if you don't like it.
Yeah, Gamergate's been pretty we've had pretty much a really slow work news week for our side, so of course it's been like that since it's mostly been us finding out how crazy the other side is with everything, but
Also, how fucking truly gay old school is. I mean,
I've never fucking claimed to be anything but the
it ain't about you. It ain't about you claiming to be something else. It's more about us just fully understanding what you really are. Like here, look at this feminine cock. Now,
pussy.
yeah, like here's a feminine cock. Now think about that phrase just for a minute, and try and come to grips with what you thought was the English language.
Everyone loves a feminine cock.
Yeah, everyone loves a feminine. It's like boy pussy. It's just that that classic sort of fucking. It's like I want to flip the script on you here.
No, it's a truth. You can't tell me you don't like traps. You cannot tell me that you don't like at least one trap. There's not one trap you wouldn't fuck.
Trap?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, a trap. The fucking trans person. Somebody that looks like a chick just happens to have a dick.
Penguin, we can't stop this lame bulldung. We can't do it.
You know, most
Not American.
of the points in which I've come to actually fucking someone that like the vagina is already pretty present. So I can't really say I've come up. No, I'm not clicking on any.
No, I'm gonna give you the most tame thing fucking possible, and like the one everybody knows.
This is fun.
Like it's just.
That seemed a bit excessive.
That dude wants to quit. I mean, he's
alright, and this has zero. Fucking, or this might be a tiny picture. No, it's not.
What
the?
Like I found the softest, most gentlest, eloquent fag picture I can.
What eloquent fag picture?
I don't know. It was just what I came up with on the spot.
I'm trying to find a good image. Something that's like I'm not gonna throw a picture of somebody's cock in your face, you know. I'll make one that has like zero penis in it. So just give me a moment.
Well, I mean, fucking, you know, this is just, you know, it's a light stream.
Or make one.
Here's an Emger. This is somebody.
An Emger. Like, here's what a feminine penis looks like.
No, there's no penis in the image, but...
Yes, I would hit that.
Would you hit that?
I would.
And I promise you, there is a penis there.
I know.
But that's the one that everybody
Before.
knows. that's Lion Trap, aka Bailey J, aka.
Yep. She's the one on Jim Norton's Vice show.
But she's not even near the hottest or like the most passing. But she's like the run of the mill. Like she's the one everybody knows though. She's the 4chan official trap, I guess. She was Lion Trap. But yeah, would you, Mr. Gruff?
Would smash.
You gotta get him in there.
You better say it.
he's gotta see if the snake gets aroused.
No, I gotta see if I gotta see what the brains the brain, spinal cord, and cock are talking to each other, and they're having a round table right now. And I mean, there's a cock. And no, but the other thing is, well, here's the real thing: is the brain and the spinal cord right now are asking, exactly what are we drinking?
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing you got to think though: when you get with somebody who has the same equipment that you have, they know how it feels and they know what to do a lot better than somebody who has no idea what a penis feels like.
Okay, thank you, Justicar. I've heard this spiel before.
Hey, it's the fucking truth. That's the wonderful thing about fucking boys.
Hang
They
on.
know what it feels like, and they know what to do.
Mofa. We don't know where Shrek is.
All right,
we should keep it taken on by Al Qaeda.
Honestly, dude, this Bush impression of yours is getting as intelligible as Penguin Guy was. Yeah, you switch. Go develop an Obama before us right now. Develop an Obama right before us.
Can't do it.
Trying to. All you have to do is just do the same Bush thing and do it black.
What about Clinton?
Oh,
Clinton?
Holy shit!
I did not have sexual. I can't
I did
even.
not have sexual relations with that woman.
No, what you
that bad.
want to do is you want
not
to
that
do
bad.
George H.W.
I can't even. No. I can't. I'm from fucking Tennessee, and I can't do half of these redneck
Can I do that?
motherfuckers. It's like what?
That sounds
I
like
can't do
Miss
Texas. It's a funny thing. Like a lot of people that try to be Eastern, that try to do the Eastern redneck, always sound Western, and like I can't do a Texas accent.
Oh yeah, no man. I mean, thing about the Eastern redneck is it's just kind of like.
See, that's Texas as fuck.
No, it's Texas as fuck, but it's also.
Yeah, we're pretty sure it wasn't Kim Jong-un.
See, my
actually it was Louisiana.
Like the backwoods where I was raised, man, we talk like this. Everybody back there got that like real high back of the back.
See
of the
that
kind of voice.
that there almost sound like Cajun. Almost sound Cajun.
It's I don't know.
It almost it's like some of them Acadians. They don't come down from Canada now. They come down and then when they're going down to Louisiana down, they just kind of get stuck and they just kind of hang out and they just fuck their cousins. That's what happened.
Hey now, ain't nothing wrong with little cousin loving. Man.
God, it is.
Oh yeah,
you talk about that, and they live in fucking Arkansas.
Said a man riding a bear. Ain't nothing wrong with no bear loving either.
Hey,
but that's for you. That's for you
bear
fucking
love.
Yankees. That's for you
It's good
fucking
love.
Yankees now. Yeah, you fucking Yankees would say that, huh? You raise fucking goats and you're like, oh, it's for the milk. Oh, sure it is. Yeah.
That Louisiana sounds pretty dead on.
I lived there for fucking 2 years. Yeah, I picked it up. It took me a year and a half to get rid of it too.
I'm from East Texas, so I've heard it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. Well, I mean, that thing is that with the fucking Cajun accent now. That a Cajun accent. But the thing is, man, I mean, the Louisiana accent's more or less fucking East Texas anyway, man. You know?
I'm gonna try and develop a HW. So, I'll be back.
It's like I gotta go to YouTube and study.
Exactly.
See, there's the thing about
I'm dead.
Well, see, the trick of the HW is you need to be a person from Connecticut who wants to be from Texas. That's how you get that.
Yeah. He's got that weird fucking voice.
And that's the thing, is that it's a new world order. I ain't claiming to be a fucking master at that. Goddamn, man. Fucking listen to this. I'm a little bit. Shush. We're talking in true nonsense accents here. We're talking Louisiana now. Now we're gonna go French Canadian. Huh? Okay, you go ahead now, then.
Fucking huh?
That's just look on. That look on. Yeah.
Okay, Nick is finally drunk enough to go through his accent.
I ain't been drinking no more since when I started now.
That's the guy who said he's got to be really drunk to do accents and is now doing accents.
Oh no, my accents are better when I'm more or less sober now. Except for the Cajun, and I have a feeling that most of Louisiana accent, especially if I'm to New Orleans there, that is just 100% drunk talk. Ain't nothing more than that. Generation after generation learning from their daddy how to talk drunk.
He's not really wrong.
No, I'm not. I know. Are you singing a song?
Is it? Interesting. I sing song from my homeland. I swear it's good. We sing about potato.
Oh, God, I dare you fucking say Jew down the well down right now. I mean, Hanukkah's over, so it's fair.
You mean throw the Jew down the well?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about now.
What? I'm too high for this shit. What the fuck is going on?
I
ain't nearly drunk enough.
I don't think I can remember the song well enough to actually sing it.
I know, there's a whole song about it. It's the best part. It's like so
All
many...
gamers are freaks, and I am the absolute worst. Kill me already. Life is just pain.
Okay, I heard gayness is freaks. I am absolute dwarf.
No,
he said gamers are freaks, and he's the absolute worst.
No, I heard the most beautiful thing in that fucking wretched voice. He goes, "Life is pain," and just the life is pain.
Penguin, can you please can you please reference your precious for us? I just really want to hear, I just want to hear you say, "We must have our precious" right now.
Do it.
Fucking stage fright. Goddamn. Why are there no knock-knock jokes about America? Why, Devin? Why are there no knock-knock jokes about America? This is a great setup. You better not fall flat. Oh, God damn it. Because you fucking... Alright.
Penguin, I don't think that we could really say that on the stream right now.
I love that because life is a pain. I told you, he did say that shit. Life is just
All
a pain.
gamers are freaks, and I'm much worse. I want to blow up a goddamn universe.
Guys, no, I think we shouldn't really say that since this actually does get saved as a YouTube video, remember?
Why the fuck not? This is him saying it. This is his words. What about free speech? Any idiot can say any dumb fucking thing he wants. Oh, just fucking kill me, you life.
Oh, fine.
Because life is just pain and I am damn stupid and fucking insane. My God, I mean, if anything is going to destroy Gamergate, it's that. I mean, game over, guys. We might as well go back to playing checkers. Free speech? Okay, knock it off. The U.S. is a fourth world corporation. No, it's a first world corporation. Get it straight.
Because
And
we
It's a fraud corporation pretending to be a trustworthy.
your microphone is still not working for you. Keep typing. I will read it for you. This is what I do. Ask anyone here. I read horrible shit on the internet in dramatic tones.
We need Werner Herzog. Where the fuck
No,
is
you know what? Actually, no. I will read that last bit in a proper dramatic tone. All gamers are freaks, and I am the worst. I want to blow up this goddamn universe. Oh, just fucking kill me. 'Cause life is just pain. And that's, well, I'm not going to do the misspellings. And I am damn stupid and fucking insane. Keep it coming, man. This is pure fucking gold. This is Shrek is Love Part 2.
Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that again. I still haven't gotten paid for the last time. Only because I haven't actually given anyone my PayPal information, so that's on me. Come on, dude! I want some more. Fuck is this? Oh, I wanna. Oh no, oh, I'm sorry. I wanna fucking burn New York, 'cause it's run by a mad orc. No, you gotta give me something better, man. I mean, think tempo, think Tolkien here, right? Like, think Neil Gaiman, if you have to.
Is this guy a serial killer?
Tolkien!
Like, I'm serious. Are you a serial killer, dude? Because you
Listen,
talk like something out of, like, a
Shush. Old
kids
school,
movie. No, hold on.
old school, where he's from, that's called the dog catcher.
But his voice and that he fucking talks in really horrible rhymes. Like, are you Dr. Seuss?
I know
Like-
Obama is a dick, and he deserves a killing kick.
See, like, are
yeah.
you fucking
Dude,
Dr. Seuss? Are you Russian Seuss?
Don't judge him just because he
One
doesn't
fish,
like green eggs and
fish,
ham.
red fish, blue fish.
I just
I will read that.
Do it.
Well, someone give me a link. I'll read it. But I mean, yeah, I mean that rhyme right there, Penguin.
my brain.
Goddamn. I know Obama is a dick, and he deserves a killing kick. Fucking. I mean, I just feel like the home team is totally gonna win this championship, and we're all gonna get our letters.
What is?
I know it doesn't make any sense.
I can't wrap my fucking brain around this.
Stop
motherfucker.
trying. This is why I'm giving him dramatic readings. I know right now he's typing some epic shit, and Putin is a fucking troll. Just kill him with a fireball. No, that's fireball. You do not get away with bad rhymes. No one does. This is America.
Putin is a fucking troll. Just kill him like the ruble.
What?
Nah, that doesn't work either.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
no.
Can you just
And
handle
and Putin is a fucking troll. Let's kill him with a rickroll. Putin will never give you up. Putin will never let you down.
Putin will never run around and hurt you.
Unlike Obama.
God fucking damn.
Dear God, Rob, what the hell, man?
Can we just... Okay, this is just really, really, really sad. Penguin, stop. Okay? You need to stop.
Stop it right there.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Stop what you're doing.
Kid,
Stop it right now.
Kid, your rhymes, in the language of my people, that being northeastern American Jews, your rhymes are whack, son. So, we don't have a black person in here. I can't get away with that. Fuck.
Shit, man.
Shit. I guess we do.
Where the white women at?
Hey, man, where are the white women at?
Shit, man. Fuck. Get some
America.
liquor.
I'll tell you right now, America is a goddamn troll. Need to be killed with a fireball. Louis Farrakhan.
Man, shit is whack.
By the way, kill anybody who disagrees with me. That wasn't even an attempt. That was just a lame attempt right there.
Fucking around right there.
No, Devin, we can't let Rick Astley go because every time he's mentioned on the internet, he gets another 2 or 3 years of life.
Speaking of which, I'm going to listen to that song right now.
Ah, fuck.
It's okay. Listen, old school. Just take a deep breath and just goose for bra, goose for bra. I am an abomination.
For so long.
It's okay. It's okay.
Give me your soul. I'll take it.
You're too shy to
I'll lift the burden from you.
Deep down,
Come, my
we
child.
know what's been
Give me your soul.
going on.
In fact, all of you. I want you to give your souls to me, and I will cleanse them.
I love how this is what happens every time though. Honestly, Shrek puts a stream together. We get on the stream, and then he just straight fucks off to go do something probably more important.
And we make total asses of ourselves.
I do a George W. Bush impression until I can't fucking understand myself.
I'm telling you, man, you need to transition into the Obama. It's just so much fun, you know. You just say directly what you mean and never say anything honestly.
We have to have unnecessary pauses.
Yeah.
Why does every goddamn one of these streams always end up having to be a fucking experiment in sociology? Like,
you know he's pauses just to keep him from saying something. I don't remember what it was though.
Dude, you're mimicking those. No, hold on. You're picking up those pauses. So what are you not saying?
He's not saying I do believe. Or
I do believe white people are the devil.
See, this is what they're talking about with secret Skype cabals and shit. This is why. This is how Gamergate.
Yeah, but there's nothing secret about this fucking.
No. It's not. It's nothing about what we're saying. It's about all the pauses between your words. See?
Yeah, I agree.
That whole pause between what I said and what he said, that was you saying things. Penguin, why are you still here and not typing? Oh, and Merkel is a fucking slut. Just fucking make her eat a butt. My god, man. Really? I mean, are you on fucking Crocodile right now? Is that what's going on? Are you just like pumping fucking... Are you just pumping Crocodile in your veins? Just waiting for your arm to rot off?
Whoa!
Massive echoing going on.
Okay, whoever doesn't have a headset on.
I think it was Devin. Devin, was it you?
Yes,
yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna mute you until you can fix whatever that is.
Yeah, put the mic's headset on.
Oh my god. Another European has joined us. And Google is run by FBI. It was founded by a crazy spy. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. And go away! Or write something clever for me to read. You realize I sometimes get paid for this shit, right?
I don't get paid for anything.
You're still getting a little bit of an echo out of you, man. So you know.
I mean, I love hearing the sound of my own voice, but...
Who's echoing?
Shrek is enjoying Shrek is enjoying this.
Misogynist.
Narcissist. Look at him.
Wait, is Shrek back?
Well, I mean,
Santa was being still before, and now he's starting to jiggle.
Yeah, I could hear him laughing.
Now he's starting to jiggle.
He is jiggling about.
Holy fucking Christ! This is, you know, it's a. I understand English is a second language, but was Dr. Seuss the lesson plan?
Well, English is my second language too, when I'm not sounding like a Looney Tune.
Yeah, the voice is what gets me. It's like Marvin the Martian is being filleted. Like, I just don't.
By Taz, no less.
Yeah, where it's just like extreme variations in the amount of pleasure he's experiencing at any time. He's just at the point that he said something. It was just the point I lost my shit when he tried to say something and it came out to
You sound like Tiz on there.
All I heard was fucking Yaka Yaka Muhammad Jihad, and then
Oh, I'm too drunk for this shit.
no, you are not drunk enough for this shit, friend.
You are not too drunk for chocolate rain.
Oh, I must reiterate, Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry
Indeed.
fucking Christmas.
Happy Festivus.
shit.
This is the airing of the grievances period right now. After this will be the feats of strength.
It's best Christmas.
Best Christmas ever. North
Merry
Christmas.
best Christmas.
North Christmas is best Christmas. Primarily because we have higher income levels.
Green.
That's. I love how that's like 9 octaves higher than he actually is.
I will tell you now. America is corporation. I think I need to like wrap my microphone and like use toilet paper a few times before I do that effectively.
Yeah, you've got to like put it in a Ziploc bag surrounded by like.
Yeah, so I mean,
tinfoil.
well, I mean, it's pretty much it's just Borat with the internet connection that you'd expect from the movie.
You know that's surprisingly Borat. I actually didn't put that connection together until just now. That is very Borat.
Yeah, well, hence throw the Jew down the well.
The echo is
Remove the
starting to hurt
fucking
again.
echo? Yeah, no, actually, for the first time in this chat, I do agree with the Penguin. We need to get rid of this echo.
Okay, well,
Whoever-
sorry, dude. No, I know where the echo's coming from. Sorry. You had to be muted.
See, this is what happens when you let the common folk in.
Okay, and who's the Hummer we have?
That's me, sorry.
Yeah, can we? Please not.
Wait a second, Devin's saying his mic is still off.
I'll try to refrain.
But you killed him and it's gone now.
Yeah, I muted you. That's why your mic is off. But
that one is kill.
I can't. This fucking life is crappy and I'm never happy.
What the fuck is that? Life is crappy and I am never happy.
It's just oh my god. I kept the fucking, you know, what was it, Beaker from... Yeah, he reminds me of Beaker or the Swedish Chef. The Swedish Chef.
What are you gonna get Swedes now? What are you gonna, the Swedes are the most embracing people on the earth.
No, it's nothing against them. It just reminds me of that extremely racist character. I'm
You
sorry.
have
that
nothing against the Swedes, really?
Well, no, I have.
What is wrong with you?
Against the Swedes. No, like, look. Here's the thing. I'm an equal opportunity.
Motherfuckers.
I just don't like people. So I don't have anything against them, and the fact
Wow.
of like I don't hate
hang on. Look. This last one didn't even. I don't even think it rhymes.
all motherfucking shit. I turned blue fire. That sounds pretty.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Holy shit! I was just trying to connect the like rhyming scheme. I didn't even notice it was an eternal blue fire. So like roll fucking
blue fire.
Yeah, like roll the d10 and get 2 for fucking creativity there.
No, it sounds like some shit that Dio would scream at a very high volume.
Eternal fire.
Dio has rocked for a long time.
Can we not make this a sing along, please?
Let me do it.
And now it's time for him to pass the torch. That's the best song. I think it's honestly the best song Tenacious D had.
Double Team was better, but okay.
Yeah, Double Team was good, but I don't know. It's just something about like the range Jack Black hit in that one.
I know Mama is a fucking tongue.
Okay, that was clearly a bad idea. I'm very sorry.
The fucking king is a fireball. And
There we go.
There's a high-pitched noise in the background that's starting to... Oh, it's triggering a
I
headache.
love that mute button. It's fucking magical.
And Nick, that was a bit mean, but...
And he was that. Well, I thought he was the one with the harmonica. With the fucking no. All right. Who's next?
It's not me, I know that.
I don't know.
I'm here in the wine too.
This could. Yeah, I don't know, Shinju. This could be a false flag, man. I might.
It's a false flag.
Is the penguin?
No, it's not the penguin because I muted him and it just kept going.
I will mute my mic.
Oh.
It's still there.
Does anybody still think that was a mean move on my part?
What?
No. Not at all.
Where is that fucking coming from, though? I mean, you can tell he's not blowing a pitch. He's not blowing a pitch whistle.
Devon. It's coming from Devon.
He's muted.
It's coming from inside the house.
Then who was phone?
Rob, don't make me hurt you.
Good pickup.
Bring it on, Shin. I'll fuck you like the bear.
There is Luther. Facebook, disgrace book.
Nothing. Honestly, I've never been to the moon. I never learned their language.
Guys, I have to take my headphone. My headphones are still remaining plugged in. I'm just taking it out of my ears because I can't stand this sound.
I'm gonna go get some more beer and see if this is happening when I come back.
We'll just mute one by one.
Yeah, I'll mute myself. So
yeah, it's not you.
Oh, now it's gone. Now see.
No, it's not. It wasn't you. Raise, mute yourself real quick.
I don't know if I can.
Let me try here.
I'm on my phone, so I don't know all the options.
I got you. Well then. Does anybody hear it anymore? Yeah, it's still there.
Raze, are you in space or something?
No, I'm on the hangout through my cell phone, so if it sounds weird, it's because I'm using a Samsung headset.
Oh, okay.
Robert, mute yourself.
I just did, it wasn't me.
Okay.
I'll do it again.
Wait, hold on, we just lost it. Right, nope, shit, it's still there. Is it me for some reason? Like, maybe I'm gonna mute Shrek. God damn it, that was it. Okay, well, everybody can unmute now. It was Shrek.
Alrighty then.
Well. Yeah, dead air. Everybody fucking loves this.
Well, I came back. I was just gone. I can keep talking. It's okay.
We found out after meeting everybody that everybody
Hey,
was Shrek.
Nikolai.
Well, I mean, that's perfect fucking communism, right? It's like there's a problem, and make everyone stop talking, and there'll be no more problems.
Well,
Hey,
guys,
Nikolai.
I'm gonna have to puss out and duck out and go to sleep, but y'all have a good.
Holy fuck.
Night. Night, old school. You son
Night.
of a human faggot.
Word. I'll dream of sucking dicks. See ya.
Okay.
Of course, you sucking dicks.
Instead of sugar plums dancing around your head, it'll be boy
thanks
pussy.
for figuring. Wait, did did old school just drop out accidentally, or did he say he was gonna leave because
He's going to bed.
He's gotta leave.
Okay.
He's gonna go
going
dream
to-
with boy pussy.
Oh god.
He's going to have visions of boy pussy dancing around his head.
The pitch on that noise, like, right away triggered a fucking headache.
I could barely even hear it. I just heard like a very annoying line.
The entire fucking round gives me a headache.
Oh my god, now I've got a fucking headache.
There's siren going on too.
Okay, who'd lure the party van?
Nah, it's just it's the sirens at Penguin's home. They've had a report of homosexuals in his neighborhood.
We all know it's you, Nick.
I'm not
had the sirens on and off all night.
I'm not. No, I mean, dude. Honestly, they don't put their sirens on when they come for me. They come quietly.
Does he have another cat?
Yep. It's like, does he have another cat? Does he have a girlfriend? Fuck.
Well, you're white, so they know that you're gonna be like armed with 50,000 fucking guns. So.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm white, so they also know that they can't shoot me and get away with it. Still fucking
All
great.
politicians are fucking chimps.
That fantastic, Bob. No, I think everyone just needs to encourage him on everything he says now because I can't understand a fucking word and I hate to be negative.
I
I could never understand anything he was
half the
saying.
time, so you know, there's that.
Let's not bring him down now. Let's just be like, you're right, dude. Absolutely, like bionic chimps. That's the future.
What's
The future is America.
Bionic chimps? What?
Okay, I'm gonna guess from the amount of sirens that somebody in this stream lives in Baltimore.
That might be me, dude. I'm playing GTA.
No.
I'm playing Dota as
TV.
usual. I swear I can stop anytime I want. I can stop Dota anytime I want. I swear.
Then stop.
Did the sirens go away?
The problem is I never want to stop playing Dota. Until somebody pisses me off, and then I quit.
It's not a rage quit. It's more of an enhanced anger quit. My fucking god, people are actually possibly watching this on YouTube.
My head actually, my head actually gone away a bit.
Obama is not being human. While blacks may or may not be real humans, Obama is definitely a cyber zombie chimp.
Man, like 15 years ago, that would have been really clever.
Yeah. Now it's just like, who gives a fuck?
I have just recently gotten the new rock album from Rat. It is amazing.
Uh,
that was too.
That sounded like Abdullah.
Well, I mean, okay, I can only do my impressions so well with so limited a base of inspiration.
Well, that was like spot on Abdullah.
Wait, are you talking that what's that?
The
comic?
guy who you were saying to get pussy that one night.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, that's never happening.
The guy whose voice does not match his body.
Never happening. I mean, best of luck to him, but I mean, outside of some like really awful fucking Eastern
You're gonna have to
European
pay
slave
for
trade.
it or have it.
No, no,
be-
paying for it, like, you know, honestly, like, there's no real shame in that, but no, that's gonna require Eastern European slave trade shit.
Or arranged marriages.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's from Saudi Arabia, so who the fuck knows?
It could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars is for inbreds. Doctor Who is for drunkards. Star Trek is for half-brained coke addicts. Sci-fi in general is bullshit.
You know, the Doctor Who part and the Star Trek part, it's weird, like, throughout my personal timeline, it kind of matches up. But he's still full of shit. Bad poetry is for Frenchmen. Deal with it. I'm just gonna start asking him, like, are you Belgian? It's like, you make great beer, stick to that, and fuck off with the poetry.
Belgians are just so damn evil.
They make great beer, though.
I
mean, really good beer.
I think he needs a dose of freedom.
I think he needs a daily dose. Daily dose of freedom.
Oh, come on, guys! We all know that we're only under we only have the illusion of freedom.
Yeah, I know, but the fact is that there's
Come on
more.
now, we're the
There's
land of the
more.
free and the home of the brave.
Atlanta's the home
Video
of the
games that aren't BioWare blow giant stinker. How do you blow a stinker? I mean, is that like when someone doesn't?
I think he means a fart.
Well, I mean, everyone blows farts out of their ass. It happens.
That
No.
sort of thing.
Stinker is a mask word for DCK. You can't. I mean, is there like a filter going on here?
Not that I'm aware of.
Let's see if there's a
who's
filter
watching
going on.
Back to the Future?
What?
Oh, remember Back to the Future 2 when Marty's at the Cafe 80s?
Uh-huh.
Or even before then, when it's the re-elect Mayor Goldie Wilson Jr. ad or whatever.
Listen, if you keep talking about like things that happened after 1985, you are totally gonna spoil American culture for our Penguin Foundation.
Hey, guys, I got a surprise for you.
Well,
Guess what I'm
that's the
not
thing
doing
because
right now?
You're not
Masturbating?
watching Back to the Future 2.
Okay, you have to use a mask word for dick. Like, that's a word you don't use. You don't use the word dick.
Cinnamon! The safe word, cinnamon!
And here I thought the safety word was banana.
Amazingly enough, I am not playing Dota 2.
Oh,
I
hey
lost.
guys, guess what? Remember how when all the threats were going around about when Sony was being threatened for the whole interview thing?
Yeah.
Guess who's openly promoting the interview now?
There's a
Seth Rogen, the guy who is too much of a pussy to admit that he is could actually be seen as responsible for the movie existing, is openly now that people are starting to show the movie, he is actually openly promoting it.
Look, if you're you know, a shitty one-note actor who can only make movies with his friends, and you come out with a shitty movie that could potentially have some sort of marketing criteria based in sensational headlines, you have no choice but to play that card. I'm not saying he did it.
It's just when all the threats started happening, what happens? He goes and he puts all the blame on Sony and acts like a pussy.
So every actor I could possibly name.
Hi.
But okay, think about it. If it was an actor that you think is actually a badass, like Adam Baldwin, do you think Adam Baldwin's gonna hide behind the company that made that financed the
Dude,
movie?
Here's the thing, Adam Baldwin's career rides on the projects that he's on. He works like a real actor. Like Seth Rogen relies on James Franco to get money to make a movie so that he can be in it, and then they go into that movie.
Friends keeping him employed.
Well, look, I mean, like, what is it? The end of the, or this is the end. I mean, they
Kind
spent
of like all the fucking shitty actors huddled around Adam Sandler, and the fact that he runs his own fucking company.
Where the fuck is Adam Sandler now? That's the thing, though. I mean, they're like short one-note thing. Honestly, the only people that are gonna actually have any longevity out of that whole fucking crew. I mean, Seth Rogen, he'll probably keep getting work because he's recognizable and people like watching him. But the only person who's going to have any longevity out of that crew, who's really in that crew, is fucking James Franco. And that's because he's like a fucking,
James Franco is more than just one. Does more than just one role.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I tip my hat to him because he's a talented actor and he's a good writer too. His biggest flaw is that he's a pretentious fucking cunt. That's it. I mean.
Oh, you mean like all actors?
No, not all of us are like that. A lot of us are. But I mean, James Franco reaches that.
90% of them are.
Yeah. Okay. That's. Well, no. I'd say that's not really fair. I'd say it's fair to say 90% of actors are neurotic fucking weirdos, definitely. But no, I mean, Franco is, I don't know if it's like actually him or if it's just like his his marketing style or whatever, or his persona, but he tries to come across as both like, oh, I can keep my feet on both sides of the fence, I can be a goofy dick jokes sort of,
He can be a stoner or he can be a serious actor.
Yeah, and I mean, he's a good actor and he's a good writer and he's a pretty decent director from what I've seen. But his thing is that like he's so tied up in the genre art scene that I mean, he's going to have longevity because he's going to be able to continue to innovate. Meanwhile, Seth Rogen shows up in every film and all he does is play Seth Rogen. You can't.
I can name some really famous actors that do that.
Yeah, but the fact is that they have like, I mean, that's the thing. That's what Rogen's career is going to survive on. It's not raw talent. It's that he can show up and be the affable Seth Rogen that people go to watch, and that's it.
There's been other actors that are usually typecast, like Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp's been getting typecast a lot, and he also ends up working a lot with Tim Burton. But the thing is, Johnny Depp is actually a better actor than most people give him credit for. He's done so many things.
No, there's a difference between being typecast and being like a leading man sort of thing. Like, leading like A-listers they either are cast in movies to play themselves or they have movies written so they can be the characters that they do. But I mean, you notice like last year even, Johnny Depp was suffering really bad press with people saying, oh, is his career over? Everything he does is Jack Sparrow. Now, he's capable of more than that, and he's going, and he's making efforts to be more than that. I mean, he's playing Whitey Bulger.
He's always been more than Jack Sparrow. It's
yeah.
Just he's
I know.
well known now for being Jack Sparrow because he did the role so well.
Well, that's the thing though. But I mean, like, the Jack Sparrow thing. You take fucking. You take like
Tonto. When he was Tonto in Lone Ranger, it was pretty much a Native American Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, and that is sort of that's sort of an element of selling out, which you can't even say like, because that dude doesn't need to sell out. He's got more money than he'll ever need, and he knows it. but it was probably largely a matter of the studios and the producers were like, oh, no, we want it more like this, we want it more like this, we want it more like this, so he just gave them that. But I mean, a guy like Seth Rogen, though, he shows up on set with the ambition, the intention of just showing up and being him, doing his own thing, being himself, and if it were, kudos to him for it working. But it's not, as an actor, point out a single movie where Seth Rogen has gone outside of his comfort zone.
All movies fucking suck.
Why are you still talking? That was fucking early as fuck, right? That was where he started. And so that was when he was trying to be an actor. He found the niche that worked for him. He's got a career that's working for him. Kudos to him for it. But I mean, he's not nothing he's doing is really actually like demonstrating what, how seriously he takes the craft. He's not really doing anything other than what he did in the movie he did before. And these days it's actually transitioned from him being the affable sort of lummox guy that he was to being James Franco's best friend, and that's really it.
It could work. It could work in action, but not in comedy. Like Jim Carrey, his career is going downhill.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Maybe he can't go outside of that.
Well, part of the issue I see with Jim Carrey is he's a big fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, he'll sit there and preach how, as American citizens, we shouldn't have the right to defend ourselves and shit, and we shouldn't have guns. And then he'll go be in Kick-Ass 2, where he plays like a fucking badass vigilante dude who uses a shit ton of guns, and it's really?
That's
It's just like Sylvester Stallone is against people owning guns, and what has he made his career on? He's fucking Rambo.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of have an issue with that, because if somebody came to me and said, I want you to play an SJW in a film, right? Like, if I was cast as a fucking male feminist hipster from San Francisco, and it was a real film, I'd fucking do it, and then I'd go for it to really make the character real. I wouldn't even be trying to make fun of it. I'd try to make the character fucking real.
You are wrong.
What the
fucking?
You just kick this. You just kick this.
Can we kick this fucking cretin out? Honestly, like nothing you say is coming through intelligibly to the point where it can be responded to outside of mockery, dude. You can type your shit in, and we can respond to it that way, but it's not gonna help because nothing you've said thus far has been remotely helpful. Actors reliant on, actors reliant. Yeah, I mean, fucking shitballs. Come on, dude. Come on, up your game a little bit. Up your game, or just fuck off, please.
But Sylvester Stallone could be pretty deep if he want to. Like the last Rocky, the Rocky Balboa one, was pretty hot.
Well, Stallone. I don't know. I mean, Stallone, his problem is, how far outside of his particular range could he get and have it actually work?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's not, Stallone's really good at being Stallone. He's limited in that sense, though, that, like, if he tried to do something really outside of himself, could you get away with it? Could he pull it off? And not just in his performance, but in the audience's eyes too. Could you watch it and say, okay, here's Sylvester Stallone playing a college professor who doesn't kill anyone, and I don't know.
I think he's actually had a role like that before.
I think he played a lawyer in it was like a legal drama of some kind, right?
He played a porn star in a movie.
He wasn't playing, he was just being a porn star.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, that's part of the trap too. I think that's actually true, like with Johnny Depp. I think that's part of the trap he fell into, is that you know, the dude has range. He can play characters really well. He's a character actor who has the look and voice and sort of portrayal of a leading man, and he takes that, and it's so defined that if he tries to go outside of it, it's hard to accept. And when he finds something that he can do, like Jack Sparrow, the studios are just like, we want that, we want that, we want that, and that's all we want.
Well, part of the issue I see is if you're enough at something at a particular role in a movie, even if you're not trying to be seen as that, you're gonna be seen as that. Like
yeah.
Even if your actual face isn't there, like take Elias Tufexis, who did Adam Jensen, Deus Ex Human Revolution. If you see him in anything else afterwards, you just see Adam Jensen.
Oh yeah, the voice actors get the worst too, especially because even if it's just the sound of your voice, everyone identifies it with that thing that they remember you from. And so whatever you're trying to do, you can't break out of that unless you really fucking kill it.
Exactly, and I've seen a couple interviews with Elias Tufexis, and he said he's even lost work afterwards because they didn't want their character to sound just like Adam Jensen.
Yeah, I mean, voice actors. I mean, well, that's the thing too. You notice you see a lot of like film actors and screen actors move into voice work, right? But you don't see a lot of voice actors move out of that. Like John DiMaggio, who does fucking Bender and Jake the Dog, right? He's you'll see, you know, he's probably done films, but you'll never see him really cast in a dead serious role because that voice, you know, whatever voice he does, we know it from something else.
Yeah,
because he's iconic.
They'll move into like anime and stuff. Like Troy Baker will do a lot of voiceovers for dubs for anime, but it doesn't really go much further than that.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to break out of. I mean, it's the same reason it's funny. A lot of people I've heard like say, "Oh, do porn," right? It's the same kind of thing. It's kind of like porn. Like once you've done that and you're known for that, you're not getting out of it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly. It's like somebody like Lexington Steele. Good luck with him trying to find some normal job.
Yeah, I found what was it? I saw a film with a guy who was the original 90s cartoon voice of Donatello from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? I saw a film with him in it. He played some lawyer. It was like a small part, but immediately, as soon as I heard that voice, I'm like,
is that the guy from Jason too? The little kid from Jason part 5, the final part, the fourth one.
I don't know about that.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Oh, thank fucking God. Not you. Penguin dropped out.
I was just about to say, you bastard, I can't believe you.
I know, that was just really bad timing on both of our parts.
Yeah, it's like, it's getting...
Quarter
it's
of
almost
5.
4 o'clock, so...
Yeah.
It's almost 4 o'clock for me, so...
I'm actually gonna fucking bounce myself. It's
It'd
fucking...
be nice if Shrek would
quarter
come
of
back
5.
and would pop back in and say, "Hey guys, I know you missed me, but no."
Yeah.
Yeah, Santa's sitting still. I think he's found some other shit to do or he's kind of asleep.
But yeah, I'm once that I heard that like high pitched noise that we all heard and tried to figure out where it came from. Once that started up, I had a headache, and that drained me a bit.
It's time for me to sleep as well. So, good night.
You all have fun. Keep the stream going. As long if Shrek's AFK for too long, he'll drop out of the call, and once he drops out of the call, the stream will die. It will pretty much be dead. But yeah, just keep the call going until Shrek drops out.
Okay.
You're on you're live on YouTube live stream, so yeah, you guys have fun.
We better entertain.
Yeah. There's like what? 2, 3 of us left talking right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I talk every so often.
So I'm gonna just go
I
ahead and
pop in and out.
So what you guys want to talk about?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I kind of... Oh, there goes somebody else.
And then there were 5.
Yeah, I just kind of stumbled upon this by accident. I was looking at somebody else's tweets, and they had retweeted that this was going on, so I clicked on it and joined in.
So what's up, dude? Why all of you are not celebrating Christmas with your family and stuff?
Because it's 3 in the morning.
And my family sucks.
Yeah, but at this time, we're
family.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm trying to put the topic on, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's pretty much just me, so I get to celebrate Christmas with myself.
Yeah, I'm
That's a
pretty
masturbation
drunk.
joke, isn't it? Jingle bells.
Jingle my bell on the holiday.
Jingle balls, jingle balls, I cannot get laid.
Let's see. Did you guys see that video I posted in the chat a while ago?
I don't know, repost it, man.
Let me see, I think it was
I'm
this
pretty
one.
drunk on vodka right now.
Oh shit, that's right, I have alcohol. I just remembered that. There are like 4 shots sitting in front of me, I didn't even notice them.
Yeah, it took them.
Here it is. Here it is. I found this posted on Degeneracy today on Facebook.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, right? Pretty interesting shit.
Not really, but the girl with the tank top had pretty big boobs.
Stop oppressing her!
Yeah,
Dorian, we're fighting with you.
we are oppressing and objectifying her, I guess. So have any of you guys seen...
as a wallet, you know?
Yeah. So have any of you guys seen the interview yet?
I haven't, but I've been contemplating it.
Because I ain't paying for that shit.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
if
well,
it was free, I'd be all over that shit, but...
Apparently, Imagine Theaters, which is a Michigan-based movie theater, is going to be showing it next week, all week for free.
Well, shit, that does me a lot of good. they're a few 100 miles away.
Yeah. But it's still kind of cool that they're doing that.
Let me just drive over a few states to watch a movie involving an ass hat.
There you go. I give it like 2 weeks and it'll be all over Pirate Bay.
Yeah.
I'd be amazed if it wouldn't be because someone in the movie theater got a hand on the reel,
Yeah.
did some movie magic onto that shit.
Well, supposedly they don't even use film reels as much anymore.
Even better.
They got like some sort of drive or something that they put in, and it plays it.
Makes you wonder how many movie theater workers contributed to Pirate Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that'd be interesting to know. I bet a lot.
And it's like, you guys are from the source.
Well, actually, you think if more movie theater people contributed to Pirate Bay, that there wouldn't be so many movies out there on Pirate Bay where there's like tons of people walking in front of the camera.
Yeah,
I don't know. Just old stuff, you know. Like King Kong Escape.
Let's see. So does anybody else get anything to talk about?
I don't know.
I can't do 100 proof peppermint schnapps without a chaser.
Hmm. Anybody
Jared,
getting
give us
anything?
a fucking topic.
No.
Anybody get anything good for Christmas?
I got a router.
I didn't get anything. I bought myself a headphone.
I needed a new router because apparently somebody was hacking into my fucking network and illegally downloading gay porn.
What the fuck?
To be honest, I blame fucking old school.
Yeah, it probably was him.
Is that
Sounds
coming
horrible.
from Sao Tome or something like that?
I got a very expensive bottle of scotch.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I bought myself a new gun.
Oh really? What'd you get?
Well, it hasn't come yet, but it's one of those Caltech Sub 2000s.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
Yeah. They're not too expensive either.
No. Did you get chambered in a 9mm?
Yeah, with the Glock mags.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the Glock, but I do like the idea of being able to stick a, was it a 100-round drum mag in there?
I don't think they have a 100. I know they have a 50.
I think they have a 50 and a 100.
I'll have to look this up. 'Cause I have no idea if they have a 100.
They might only have a 50 yet. I mean, I know they have pretty big magazines for Glocks. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, why do you need a 50-round pistol mag? Why not?
Exactly.
You know my response to anybody who asks stupid fucking questions like that? Why do you need a computer?
Oh, here we go. I was right. There is a 100-round
Why do you
drum mag.
need 90% of the things you own? You don't need them at all.
There you go. That's that second link I
Doesn't
just
come
posted
into
in
it.
the chat.
Nice. It was just one of those things that the guys at Glock were probably like, you know, what if we made a 100-round beta mag for the Glock?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Yeah, fuck it, let's see what goes.
Exactly.
Like, what kind of maniac said that in the board meeting?
A genius.
Sanders, what do you got for us? 100-round Betamax for the Glock. I like the cut of your jib. You're gonna go far in this business, boy.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't. I don't really like Glocks themselves, but
No, I'm not a fan of Glocks.
I'm more of an H&K person myself.
I do enjoy H&K. H&K makes a very nice equipment.
Yes. Have you seen the VP9s?
I don't remember.
Let's see here. Okay, VP9.
Yeah, I'm looking at I'm on the H&K website right now. It website not available. Okay, Google Images. Let me see what you got.
It's a pretty beautiful 9mm.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of a cross combination of a Glock 17 maybe with a mix of Smith & Wesson SD40.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I misheard something. I'll look at that later. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I can't be on Tumblr for more than 2 minutes without wanting to just like lose all hope of humanity.
I've actually managed to avoid ever going to Tumblr.
Well, Tumblr is good for porn, you know.
Yeah, that's why I go to Tumblr.
You just have to like navigate all around all the social justice.
Go to an actual porn site for porn.
True.
Yeah, but it's like the Pirate Bay of the picture. It's like the Pirate Bay of the picture, you know.
True. I mean, to get to the porn, you just gotta like navigate in around all the social justice warrior and feminist bullshit to get to the Holy Grail.
I just type what I want and add a Tumblr to it, you know, so you don't have to deal with this shit. On Google, I mean.
I want some rich guy, like a billionaire who's pro GG, just buy Tumblr.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
I would laugh my ass off. Like Elon Musk. If Elon Musk comes out pro GG and just buys Tumblr for the laws, I'd start going to church.
You know, I bet you know who else I bet could buy it. Gabe Newell.
Yes.
If he wanted to, he'd buy that shit.
Lord Gaben.
Yeah. I'm glad he got Hatred put back on Steam. Just for the fact that it deserves to be there.
He's probably just sitting there like, wait, you guys took something off that could make me a bunch of money? No, we're putting that back on. You're keeping that on.
I wonder if he ate the guy who took it off.
Gabe Newell hungry. His jaw unhinges. Just the other board members looking in horror.
Shit.
I'm working on the banner, you know, for Not Your Shill and Gamergate. And I draw...
Are you in a Facebook group?
No, just draw a banner for, with all the members, no discrimination on the Gamergate stuff. So I wanted to show you the Nikolai that I draw, you know. Sorry for my accent, I'm French Canadian. And I'm drunk.
Oh.
And
So
I'm drunk.
we have
At
a
least he's honest.
drunk French Canadian.
Yeah.
It's
Where's-
not nearly as entertaining as a drunk Frenchman.
Of course. They talk way worse in English than we do. It's sounding like French, but with an English accent when they are talking in English, you know. Wait a
So Star Trek 3 apparently got its release date. I'm not sure if I should be excited or scared.
Yeah. But I didn't see the second one. But I liked the first one.
I actually kind of liked the first. I liked the first one. The second one I liked about the same as the first one. Not any better, not any worse. I thought they chose an interesting person to play Khan, but I'm not sure what they're gonna do with the third one.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like to see more of the USS Vengeance, though, because that ship was pretty fucking cool. Man, apparently the release date is July 8th, 2016.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's like a whole 12 months away.
Yep. It'll still probably be a better movie than Transformers.
A lot of those movies, Two Girls, One Cup was probably a better movie than Transformer.
Oh, come on now. Two Girls, One Cup is an awesome movie.
So it's infinitely better than Transformers.
Yeah.
Megan Fox's wonky ass
If you
thumb.
know you're a masochist and all. Or a sadist. One of
Did
those.
anyone
Chicks
saw?
vomiting on each other.
Did anyone saw the new Ninja Turtle one?
No, I didn't. I have no intention of seeing it.
That
No,
just looks like
me
a Michael Bay explodes boner.
I don't need to have my childhood ruined anymore. I would rather be forced to watch every video Anita Sarkeesian has ever put out and ever will put out than watch that movie.
Like, all I want for Christmas is you, like a rape team.
All I want for Christmas is my... Well, there's
Have
a
you
lot of things
seen
I
that-
want for Christmas.
Yeah,
All I want for
have you
Christmas is
seen
for
that-
gamers to die.
Have you seen the Anita video where she's talking about Christmas song? It's pretty hilarious.
No, honestly,
Saying
the
that
only thing
Christmas
I've
songs
ever,
are
I've ever actually watched by
misogynistic
Anita.
and culturally appropriating.
Well, she talking about all I want for Christmas is you as a rape team, you know. So I've put my heart in the sideline. My heart. Anyway, I'm gonna get some more vodka.
The only thing I've ever actually watched from beginning to end by Anita actually wasn't by Anita, but it was that one video where she says, "I'm not a gamer. I've had to learn a lot about games. I'd like to play them and blah 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 and all that shit."
So why are you fucking talking about him, stupid?
Exactly.
I don't walk into a nuclear facility and say, I know all about this shit. No, I don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
You guys ever notice that Megan Fox has toe thumbs though?
No, I haven't noticed it.
Yeah. I'll post a link of her wonky ass toe thumbs. It's weird. But not a deal breaker, oddly enough.
Come on now, most weird things aren't a deal breaker.
Like, you got weird ass toe thumbs, just don't stick it up my butt and we'll be fine.
Here's my deal breaker. If the chick has a bigger dick than I do.
You got more balls than I do. My deal breaker is just if the chick has
Colin.
any dick at all.
Well, trust me, if they have a dick, it's probably bigger than I have.
You selling yourself a little short there?
I don't give a shit.
Ah.
Well, this is humorous. How to tell real Santa from Agent 47.
Agent 47's gonna kill you.
What are you talking about? I don't hear any noise. If Colin would unmute his mic, he might be able to tell us the noise.
Yeah. He probably just hears his. I don't. No, I can't. I don't know how old he is, so I can't talk about him.
Ew.
Colin, I don't know how old he is, so I can't talk about him. Let's see.
Does anyone else hear like a buzzing sound?
No.
Huh.
I hear the hum of my computer's fans, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's the only tone I hear. That's why Shrek's muted, because we could hear a buzzing sound coming from him.
Yeah.
So what's your New Year resolution?
Second verse, same as the first. Don't die.
Don't
Pretty good
die.
resolution.
That's a pretty good.
My New Year's resolution is always pretty simple. Don't make another New Year's resolution. The problem is I always fail it.
It's okay.
Yeah, I live
Most
in like
people.
North America's Afghanistan. Like that's what it literally looks like, and it's not unheard of like mountain lions wandering into town. So not dying is a pretty
Only thing
good.
we get wandering into towns, you know.
Spider-Man, are you spraying
here.
your web?
My
How do
New
I
Year's
shop
resolution
webs?
is.
My New Year's resolution is easy. It's not get AIDS.
Fuck,
Pretty
that's
simple.
extremely easy for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's virtually impossible.
My New Year's resolution is to become more famous than the fucker right in the pussy guy.
Nah.
That's impossible, man.
I can dream.
That's true.
So
So it looks like.
Oh, go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. Have you been? You guys heard that the Torrent Bay or the Pirate Bay got taken down, right?
Yeah, for
It'll
like
be up
5
later.
seconds. Sorry, back up. They released like the software
last 2
to
weeks.
host it.
Pirate Bay took it down.
Again!
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then they released the shit to set it up to where everybody can run their own Pirate Bay.
Well, no, it just currently it has a picture of Kim Jong Un and the Pirate Bay flag right behind it. It's pretty funny.
There we go.
Well, I will get more vocal. That's my New Year's resolution. I need to make some videos, you know, because when I'm scripted, I'm not sounding all weird in English.
Because you don't have to think about what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
The tone is on YouTube, not here. I don't understand.
Like there's this like loud buzzing sound. For
Oh.
Yeah, that's Shrek. We can
Yeah,
mute
it probably
Shrek
is.
for us, but not for you. Sorry.
Fix your shit, Shrek. Fuck you doing?
We don't know where he went. We think he went into a weed coma.
He probably went on a like 72-hour binge and then fell asleep. That's probably what happened.
No, he's been sleeping lately. Oddly enough.
Really?
He's been sleeping. Yeah.
That's weird.
Wait,
Man.
I know. Like, he hasn't been falling asleep.
Capable of sleeping.
I know, we haven't been whipping the crap. We haven't been cracking the whip hard enough, so.
I didn't even know he was physically capable of sleeping.
I know.
You know what?
It's weird, he hasn't been falling asleep on the streams himself. Like, he's been able to mute his mic before to do it, so it's premeditated.
You know,
I always thought he just stopped fucking talking because he ran out of shit to say. I'd never figured he'd actually was sleeping.
I don't think that's possible. I think Shrek has quite a bit to say. Especially if you talk about furries, boy pussy, or
pizza, or
penis. Or yeah, penis. There you go. All those things.
Just don't just don't say anything about pizza, and you'll be fine.
What's his issue with pizza?
He's he's a food Nazi.
Has anything been said so far relating to Gamergate?
Oh fuck no.
No.
Us talk about Gamergate? Really? Has that happened in this stream like ever?
Yes, but it's something that doesn't need to be talked about continuously. I mean, if
like
someone...
Gamergate, marry, fuck, kill.
I thought we were having a Christmas ceasefire.
Yeah, that sounds.
There's nothing even to really talk about. Nothing's really going on right now.
We could have a Gamergate, marry, fuck, kill.
We need a Sarkeesian, marry, fuck, or kill.
Fuck. Kill.
Mary, because she can rise to power, and I can use her power through. I can like kind of use her power for myself. So there you go.
That's clever. I like that. I'm just gonna go with kill.
All right.
I actually changed my designation. I would in fact marry her. That changed my mind on it. Good job.
So I'm the alone killing her.
Yeah.
I think someone else should kill.
You gotta call me a misogynist now.
Yes. Well, of course.
But who would you fuck?
On anti-Gamergate?
Well, I was thinking more of like on pro Gamergate.
Oh,
but we can go with the anti-GG one too.
I'd have to say like pre-fat ugly Zoquin, I guess.
See, here's the thing. Brains is something that fucking I require, so there's not a single fucking anti I can think of that's not a straight turn off because they're stupid.
See, brains isn't a problem for me. I'm not gonna talk to you about thermodynamics while I'm sticking my dick in you. So, and I'm not expecting you to talk with my dick in your mouth. So,
You being smart isn't really top
That
on the list.
I can't think of one that's not fat, ugly, and has blue hair.
That's why I said pre-fat ugly Zoquin, like from the her old pictures and shit.
To be honest, she didn't even look good in her porn pictures.
Yeah.
She looked
I
better
would
than she
watch
does.
the part.
Yeah.
You ever notice that feminism typically makes women fat?
It's like marriage without a
Without
ring.
a husband.
I don't know. I mean, they're not all
Marriage
bad.
is like feminism. It makes a girl fat and it doesn't get her laid.
You know what? I'm kind of into older women. I'd say Christina Hoffsummers.
Oh yeah, I was
You
just
would
thinking.
fuck Summer.
I would
I'm
marry her. You're going to fuck mom.
Yeah. Well, to be fair,
Norma Bates, Dr. Norma Bates.
That's fetish. So there you go.
Uh,
So there you go.
I would
saying.
fuck her too, you know.
I mean, I was just thinking. I mean, for a feminist, she doesn't look that bad, and she's like what, in her 50s?
Yeah, she's a pretty hot MILF. On the pro
Forgive us,
GG
basic
side,
mom.
on the pro GG side, who would you fuck?
Myself. That's pretty easy.
It's a toss-up between Brooke and
There's
Liz.
so many people on the pro Gamergate side. It's kind of hard for me to keep track of everybody on there.
It's definitely a toss-up between Liz and Brooke for both marry and fuck.
I'm going with Becca.
I'm going with MILF Candy. But she's already married, so.
Liz is a very close second.
Yeah. She got the cutest face ever.
I don't know. Something about Liz just strikes me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. She seems disingenuous to me. I like nothing against her, but like there's something I don't know about her. I don't know.
Actually, after on her too. I'm like a weird fucking weirdo that draw people from Gamergate, so don't mind me.
We all know who Shrek would fuck. Rocky.
Cernovich?
Oh yeah, Rocky. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's already combing that. He's already combing Rocky.
Shrek flirted with in the stream. Let's be real here.
Me.
Really? Oh, I know.
He's never flirted with me.
And I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with not being flirted on by Shrek.
Oh, I guess it's just me then. Alright. Weird. Okay.
He's offered me pizza.
Oh.
Pizza's good.
It's like the kids luring kids with candy.
But
Shrek lure you with pizza.
He knows I'm a broke motherfucker and I struggle to feed myself every month.
Speaking of candy, I have candy if anybody wants something.
Got some candy in my basement.
Can I have some steak instead?
No.
No cake, only pie.
I said steak, damn you. I want some meat.
No meat, only tofu.
Fuck you.
I don't have any steak, but you can have some sausage.
I'm not eating your sausage, man.
Is it kosher? That's important to me.
But you could try to stick your sausage in my mouth. I might bite it.
You guys are fucking crazy.
See, here's the thing about things going in my mouth. They don't come back out.
That's actually that's the most terrifying rape defense I've ever heard come out of a girl's mouth. Like, well, when you stuck my penis in my mouth, I'd bite it. Ah! God help any man dumb enough to rape you then.
Well, you just don't fucking fuck her face. Simple.
Yeah.
I mean, any rape story where I hear the man force them to suck his dick makes me go, did they have a gun to your head or something? Because bite it.
You have.
Okay. I'm gonna play like devil's advocate right there and say it could be a great deal of many things. It doesn't necessarily mean like a gun to your head. It could be financial. It could be fucking anything. So I don't know. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt for that one.
Biting a dick is anywhere worse than anything going on.
Blackmailing you about it.
I would call that rape, you know?
My only issue with
biting a dick off, no. No, thanks.
I'm gonna take all your money. Well, I'm gonna bite your fucking dick off, dude. Run away.
Yeah. My issue with well,
Guess who's
rape shit. I mean, obviously, rape is bad and all that shit. But when we begin to automatically assume people who are accused of rape are guilty, then that just causes more harm than good.
Yeah.
You can't assume guilt. That is not how the fucking legal system works. That is not how modern morality works.
But that's what we're getting to. I mean, look at the explosion of shit that happened in Ferguson. Before anybody knew any facts at all, he was already guilty.
Yeah.
Seriously? Motherfucker is guilty. Plain and simple, there was no defense. He was guilty. Everyone knows he shot the dude. It's the question of why.
Well, here. Okay, so there is evidence to prove that Michael Brown was at the car. Like he was in the car or something like that. But there's
and
also
the forensics report does suggest that there was a struggle and all that shit, but
yeah,
it also supports his basically Brown side of the story too.
Sure.
But it could have proven either side, but they chose not to indict him because it didn't prove Brown's side. So regardless of what was going to be decided by the jury, he was guilty either way of a hate crime, basically, in the public's eyes. It didn't matter what the findings of the facts were going to be.
Whether he was guilty of a crime or not, he was guilty of killing someone he could have not killed.
Do you know that for a absolute
dude on the outside of your car with no weapon, you inside your car
I
with
agree,
a weapon.
but I
hit the gas.
I agree, but I disagree because there was a sizable difference between Michael Brown and Darren Wilson. And if I was up against a guy that was that much taller than me, then I could have been in the same situation.
But you're also a cop who's not supposed to be afraid of these things.
Yeah, but he shot him because he was afraid of these things.
That's like saying just because you're in the military, you're not supposed to be afraid of terrorists or other armies. That doesn't mean you're not going to be afraid.
Actually, if you're in the military, you're supposed to be afraid. Fear is good. It keeps you alive.
And also, it's hard to understand how someone reacts under pressure of being attacked.
Oh, I understand how I react under pressure while being attacked. I attack.
Is there a monetary aspect of it, too? You know, cops, at least where I'm from, are being cut by the government because it's taking too much on our taxes.
You're Canadian, right?
Yeah, I'm a French Canadian.
It's totally different in the United States. There's an intertwinement between the cops and our judicial system. For example, like the attorney that was trying to get the indictment against Darren Wilson, the people he worked for supported a financial defense fund for Darren Wilson. So there's like a connection between the cops and our prosecutors.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there really isn't any financial thing as far as like the police directly.
I know that around here they are being cut off of salary, so they're already shitty right now.
If our cops got their salary cut, they'd quit.
Oh yeah.
Probably, yeah.
By necessity, mostly, because they already don't get fucking paid enough to survive anyway.
Yeah.
Chicago and Detroit and Los Angeles would be in flames more than they already are.
Detroit is. I live like across the street from Detroit. It isn't nearly as bad as it's made out to be in the media. I'm not saying that it's like heaven on earth or anything.
Detroit is basically what all fucking steel towns were, or are now anyway. A very big fucking town that has no goddamn work anymore.
Yeah, that and there's nobody living there. I mean, it's a city made for 2 million, and there's like 800,000 people living there.
It's like Canada. They praise it for being a good country and all, but it's when you're in it, it's more like Soviet Russia, you know.
Here's the thing about Canada that you're gonna piss you off. There's more cows in Canada than people.
Yeah, I know, but they're always praising Canadian, you know, in your news, like the Young Third and others.
Yeah, they praise fucking Canada for their gun laws and shit, but they don't realize Canadians are allowed to have guns.
Yeah, we are allowed to have guns, but just for chasing deer and stuff. But the thing is, it's praising a lot, but it's not deserving it, you know? Like, we are taxed for everything here.
Yeah, but you actually get money back from those taxes. You know how much we get back from the fucking taxes we pay? Fuck all, it all goes to the corporations.
Yeah, I know, but here you have to do to donate to charity and stuff to get back, and that's like an American, you know. It's like that corporation get away with stuff. They donate to charity and they get back.
Actually, for the most part, corporations in America get away with not paying taxes by sitting their tax burden overseas.
Yep. Yeah.
Offshore accounts, man. If a normal American tried that fucking bullshit, they'd be locked away for tax fraud.
Yep.
So we had a question on the side chat. When did everyone start to join Gamergate and why?
Pretty early. Definitely when I started hearing about the burgers and fries stuff. Mostly just because I'm a 4chan person, but that's about it.
I heard about the burgers and fries stuff, and I basically just didn't give a fuck. But then the
censorship stuff
then
happened.
The gamers are dead shit fucking hit, and I was like, oh no, you didn't.
I was a follower of Internet Aristocrat before the whole Gamergate thing really started. And when he did his Five Guys Burgers and Fries video, and the ones that came after it, I started doing my own digging and kind of joined in.
Yeah, that was about Like when like Monday Matt's videos got censored and everything, that's about when I got into it.
Well,
That's really when it fucking shit kicked off for the most part. Period. Honestly.
Yeah.
all of you maybe, but I pretty much was there before. You know, elevator gate and so on. I've seen that stuff grow. You know.
Oh yeah, fucking atheism plus. That was fucking fun.
Well, but it was not that serious. But when it's involved gaming, it got it worse.
Hey, you know, Gamers Plus, man. I never understood why people like put themselves under the banner of Atheism Plus. It boggles my mind that anyone would want to do something like that.
The banner is dead, dude.
Oh, I know. I know.
Basically, it's no atheism plus anymore.
I know that, but I never understood why people even wanted to use that term about a non-belief. Like, why would you care?
I think personally that Thunderfoot, that's why he does many videos on feminism. He was pissed as all because he was part of the atheism community, you know?
To be honest, that was the beginning of the fucking cult.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you never noticed, a lot of these fucking people sound a lot like they're in a cult, because they are.
It's ideology, man. It's like the modern form of religion.
Wow, a whole $5. Yeah, I'm gonna need change. I can't buy a game station with this.
You know, when I was a boy, $5 was.
Tell you what, I'll give you $10 not to tell me this.
You know, when I was a boy, $5
for lunch.
Honey, why is there
was
a
fucking
biohazard
worthless.
symbol on your thermos?
Oh shit.
What the hell are you watching?
Oh, anyway, guys, I'm out. I'm going to bed. I need to do shit tomorrow.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out. It's like 3 in the morning, right? 3:30, 2.
3?
Please, it's 5 over here.
The fucking pussy.
Oh, I gotta wake up in 30 minutes to feed dogs, so.
I don't know, I just got up. It's like 4:30 in the morning.
I'm gonna
I
fucking
woke
sleep.
up
Good
about
night,
my
man.
house.
Merry Christmas.
Walk the dog. That was interesting.
Merry
Waking up at
fucking
midnight
Christmas.
to walk the dog because the dog decided it wanted to jump on the back of my head until I woke up. And I gotta tell you, when a 100-pound dog is jumping on your fucking head, you get up or you die.
Thank God my dog's so goddamn lazy.
I'm out.
Well, Merry Christmas, Devon.
Alright, well, that makes 4 of us. Since Santa isn't really here right now.
Base
Anyone
Santa, why
that-
won't you come to us?
Anyone that want to come in, they can freely. Do you have the Google Hangout in the chat?
Yeah, it's in the description. Unless they are really annoying, I will beat the shit out of them behind the gas station.
I'm here.
Oh, hey, Pilati.
Hi. Thank you.
How's it going?
I figured out how to use chat.
Yes.
Congratulations.
How are
Welcome to internet.
Thanks. So, I had another question. I forgot.
Yes, my dick is enormous.
No, that wasn't it. It was related to Gamergate. Hey, what streams do you guys watch?
Pretty much all of it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a lonely guy, so I have nothing else to do than work and watching Gamergate stream.
I haven't really watched many of the streams as much lately. I have school and shit to do. I always used to watch all the Internet Aristocrat streams, but since he left YouTube, haven't really watched as many of the streams. I'll sometimes try and watch Monday
Do
nights
you-
when he does them.
Personally, do you think that you have a point?
Do you think?
What?
Do you think that he have a point why lefting? Because he was. I think personally, what got him off is pretty much people attack him like a social justice warrior and saying, "You don't you fuck your girl on the cam, so it's offensive and stuff." You know.
No. What got him off was that Asian chick. I don't remember her name, but that's who got him off. Now, what got him off of YouTube was a totally separate thing. Here's the thing. IA doesn't want to be famous. That's like his entire thing. He doesn't want like the fame. He doesn't want the popularity. He does it for free, and he doesn't do it on the weekends. That's the thing. I don't know why.
It's pretty much a troll, you know. IA is a troll. He's never got a real account where he's showing his face. It's always like a Jim 8-1 Jim. He was laughing enough about Sandra Lee cooking and stuff. And
Oh,
Well, that was part.
go ahead.
Sorry, I was talking about something else.
Well, to me, that was kind of part of his strength was his anonymity. We didn't really know who he was outside of what he told us, and neither did Anti-Gamergate, so they didn't really have anything to use against him.
Yeah. And I think that what pissed him off is really the making a deal out of fucking his girl on live stream, you know? It was
No.
not that big of a deal.
It's not that. It's I know for sure that he wasn't too happy when Robin was doing his campaign for carbon-based gaming. He was unhappy about he was unhappy about monetization of Gamergate stuff, and it was ridiculous. People need to make money to survive, and I'm perfectly fine with people making money through Gamergate, unless it's a stupid project. You know, that's just my whole thing about that.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I just think that he had a point with we are becoming like the whole 3DBS girl that tinting her dog hair. You know, we're becoming like social justice warrior and coming after them and like, no, you can dye your dog on something.
I don't think we're ever gonna become anything like social justice warriors.
I
Because
think
we're fighting.
I don't know. I think we already do have like social justice warrior-esque people in Gamergate. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright.
By the way, forget me because I'm drunk. I'm drunk and French Canadian, so not a good mix to go around.
Well, you're fickle here. I agree. In a relationship, money is power. Look, this is just a bump in the road.
But you had another question, Fallout, going on. You have the mic.
I don't have another question.
You have another question.
No, I said which people were you following? So that was my question.
Oh, okay.
One thing that I found interesting that popped up shortly after Internet Aristocrat left YouTube was this guy.
Oh, he annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah, he's like He's like fucking fake internet aristocrat.
I think he is the internet aristocrat, personally.
No, because if you look at his page, he's got a link. He's got a Patreon link for Zoe Quinn.
The thing is, I was subscribed to Internet Aristocrat, and when he deleted his account and made another one, it didn't unsubscribe myself, so I saw that this direct account move on to Internet Aristocrat to pretty much what we are singing now.
I believe someone made a torrent of IA's, a lot of IA's videos. Oh man, the Viv game is looking really good lately.
Oh wait.
Anyway, who do you follow, everybody on the Gamergate side? Enough talk about the Internet Aristocrat.
I follow Monday Matt, Sargon of COD, and I used to follow, of course, Internet Aristocrat. Those three
Pretty
people.
much those same three for me.
Oh,
as
and
well.
Jordan Owen. I used to follow him, and that's how I got into Gamergate. I think it's actually a lot of things that got me into Gamergate, because everything that I was interested in let me into it. I was interested in atheism for some point, and you know, you had Atheism Plus, and I was I was interested in TV tropes, and I somehow got into the Anita Sarkeesian videos even before there was TV tropes. Even before there was tropes versus women. So it was really strange to see everything come together.
I think that is the very first time that this kind of crowd got a pushback by the community that they tried to invade, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it was pretty great. For me, at least, that's what I saw. Dead air and TV, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm playing the Vivian James game because it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I was trying to play that too.
Sorry.
I've played it. It's short, but it's good. It's sort of like a Mega Man met Metroid, you know.
So, fuck. Okay, what were we talking about? Who do we follow? Right? I feel like that's what we were talking about, or are we off that subject?
Yeah.
Oh, I follow Sargon. I follow who else do I follow? I follow Oliver Campbell and his Three Dog streams because those are pretty entertaining. What?
In the game, I keep getting stuck on the part with the bird.
Oh. Yeah. So those are. I used to follow Pole, King of Pole, but he dropped the spaghetti way too many times for me, at least. And he's not Gamergate anymore anyway, so.
Is that?
No.
I didn't know that.
He's kind of a little bitch. As far as I know, he's such a crybaby about a ton of different shit, and I don't get it. Especially from someone who comes from Pole, I don't see how he gets so like butthurt and offended about things.
Getting offended is not an argument, you know.
No, and especially from someone who comes from Pole, he should know about good argumentation.
Yeah.
He's just, I don't know.
You know who makes I'm offended as an argument? Feminists.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I went and bought Grand Theft Auto 5 again yesterday, just just because I wanted to make sure that game kept getting support. I mean, it's a
That's
billion-dollar game, but
Fuck
I
yeah.
wanted to support it further because it's such a good game.
I've technically already bought it twice. I bought it for last gen and this gen when it came out.
Well, personally, I'm not involved in Gamergate for gaming. Just found the people behind it are really great, so I wanted to support it.
Wait, so you're not too much into like video games and stuff?
Well, I play. My last console is a PlayStation 2. So.
Get the fuck out! No, I'm just kidding. It's no big deal, man. I totally understand. I skipped that whole period of consoles. I skipped the PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox.
I've owned every PlayStation ever made.
I owned the PlayStation 1, and that's it.
I was a pretty big gamer when it was Genesis, Super Nintendo, and when the first PlayStation come out. But after that, drop the ball.
Oh man, I still have my Sega Genesis. I love that shit.
I got an NES
Shinobi, man.
in the original box upstairs.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
I used to play the Atari on my grandparents, and it was pretty cool. When I was 6 years old, that was like it was a getaway when electricity don't come. Sometime here in Canada is really harsh on weather, so part of the city are going without electricity,
Yeah.
So I used to play Atari in my grandparents' house, and it was pretty cool. Just gaming is more just getting into it. Never mind which console you at,
Yeah, I perfectly I agree with that sentiment. My thing is, like, I don't get people who are up in arms about the whole Gone Home stuff, where they're like so adamantly against like Gone Home, or even fucking, as much as I hate to say it, even fucking Zoe Quinn's what?
Depression Quest?
Depression Quest.
Yeah, Depression Quest. I'm perfectly fine with people fucking playing it. Whatever. I don't get this like elitism that has grown into gaming where it's not a game,
The issue with people with Depression Quest is it really wasn't much of a game, and it got on Steam in place of. It got on Steam, and there's a lot of games that have been like in the green light phase of Steam that should have been on there and didn't make it on there, and I think that's what really pissed people off.
But
take Hatred. Okay. Hatred was almost not going to be on Steam, and that pissed a lot of people off.
But that's not an issue of Steam. It's an issue of Steam Greenlight. Greenlight is a terrible system. I think we should figure. I think Valve should figure out a better system, because honestly, Greenlight has been exploited, and I don't.
Oh yeah, there's tons of games and shit on games on Greenlight that aren't even finished.
Right. That would be kind of my point. So I don't think I think it's fine that people play it. I don't think from someone who has depression and quite a few different neuroses, Depression Quest is kind of.
Have you actually played it?
Yeah, I have. It's not. It makes you do bad choices, and I don't get why it does that, because it's completely unhelpful. Like, a lot of the choices that you make are completely unhelpful to someone who does have depression, and it doesn't allow you to make decisions that would be helpful to lessening the effects of depression.
Well, see, that I think that's stupid. Then I mean, I've suffered with depression in my life as well, and I wouldn't want to play a game like that. I wouldn't want to support a game like that either.
I would say what pisses people off is pretty much that is an interactive story and not a game, really. It's just choice that you have to make. Pretty much the same thing with Gone Home. You just it's just a fall. It's just like reading a book, but with gaming media.
Would you call what's that game called?
Monkey Island.
What?
Monkey
No.
Island.
Oh, Monkey Island is fantastic, but no, oh, fuck.
Yeah, you thinking of The Walking Dead? The Telltale's game, Walking Dead game?
Yeah. Oh, that was like the Walking Dead games. Like okay, not even just like go general. Like what do you think about Telltale games?
Well, I mean,
as a whole.
There's two different types of Telltale games for me. There's the Walking Dead, Back to the Future style Telltale games, and then there's the Lego games, which are also technically Telltale games, if I'm correct.
No, you'd be wrong.
Or
I'm
no,
sorry.
what is it? What is it?
That's Traveler's Tales.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Fully
But
different company.
I think the way Telltale presents its story-based games, it's done a lot better than Depression Quest does. It's a lot more interactive. Even like the broken ones, kind of like the Jurassic Park one, which was pretty broken.
Yeah.
Even that's more interactive in your choices and stuff than Depression Quest is, from what I've seen of it.
See, tell me if I'm wrong. But I think that it's a kind of an illusion of choice for a lot of the Telltale games, or the illusion of interactivity. Because for the most part, and especially like the Walking Dead games and The Wolf Among Us and all those games, I think that it's mostly just because it's in a visual medium. Like unlike Depression Quest or whatever, you can actually see the characters interacting. You can see the visual choices that you've made. I don't think there's really all that much interactivity except for the
The choose the
offhanded-
button stuff, yeah.
Yeah, or just choosing dialogue options and the QuickTime event stuff.
Yeah.
So other
I think-
than dialogue choices, there's really not much choice you can make.
Well, yeah, I think in that respect you're right. But it's like you said, Depression Quest kind of forces you to make choices that don't really seem like they fit in the game, whereas with the Walking Dead games and the other Telltale games, they all seem the choices that you're making, even if you are kind of forced into making those choices, it still feels like it fits within the context and the confines of the game.
Sure. Okay, so my point with the whole Depression Quest thing wasn't really a matter of what am I trying to say? It wasn't a matter of the fact that whether or not it's a game. It was more just people seem to want it not to exist, and I think it should. I think that's fine that it exists. But
Well, I agree. I think it should exist. It has every right to exist as much as hatred. That doesn't mean we have to support it. That doesn't mean we have to support the fact that it's on greenlight even.
I agree. I think
that's what pissed people off more than the fact that it exists, is the fact that it's on greenlight when a lot of people feel like it shouldn't be on greenlight, when a lot of people feel like it just shouldn't be there because they didn't support it being on greenlight. I mean, hatred has a lot of support, and sure, there were people against it, but there were way more people for it, so it deserves to be there. I think a lot of people don't feel that's the case with Depression Quest.
But I still think, unfortunately, it's a thing about, Greenlight being a broken system and a really misused system. It would be
no
great
doubt
if.
about it.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Well, no, it's just I agree with you. It is a very broken system, and it definitely needs improvement or a revamp or something.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think Valve should definitely look at their policies with when it comes to Greenlight. I don't think they're gonna do it, but I think they should.
Yeah, but I mean, just as many bad games get greenlit, there's so many good games that get greenlit, like Space Engineers, and way back when I'm pretty sure Minecraft was greenlit. There was this one game I was
Wasn't
looking
Shovel Knight,
forward to.
Wasn't Shovel Knight greenlit? I believe.
I think so.
Yeah. So I mean, there are good stuff that comes out of Greenlight. It's just that, it's an equal bag where it's just as much shit is mixed in with diamonds.
Hey, I just hope one day
Exactly.
I have a daughter who's as smart and wonderful as Haley.
Oh, isn't he sweet?
Are you watching American Dad?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god! I fucking love American Dad.
Let's see, what was there was this one game on Greenlight I was really excited about, and every time I'll stop looking at Steam for a while, I can completely forget about it. It's kind of like the recent Aliens game, but it was more like robotic.
You sir are being hunted. That sounds kind of similar.
I think so. Let me try and find it here. I voted on 7 things. Items I voted for. I think I voted for it on Greenlight. No?
I don't even use Greenlight, to be honest.
I use it mainly just to, if I see something that's in the process, I'll vote it up just so I can keep track of it. That if it interests me.
I mean, I would use it if it was just about games that have been completed. I would use it, but since there's the whole basically pre-ordering for a fucking alpha. I don't think that's right. I don't think we should have to pay to be helpful to the developer. I take issue with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think you should have to pay for an unfinished game, really.
Yeah.
And we're getting to the point where it's even where you're kind of discouraged to even pre-order games at all anymore because of some of the recent games that have come out.
Oh yeah. Assassin's Creed Unity. I don't see why anyone actually pre-ordered that shit. I couldn't you that it was
I
gonna
did
have
pre-order
issues.
it. I pre-ordered and I got it. I was actually very lucky. I only had 2 issues with the game. I didn't have any of the weird glitching through the walls and stuff or anything like that. I just had 2 instances where I was in a really crowded area and the frame rate dropped some. But it didn't last very long, and I wasn't really bothered by it.
So no floating people, no messed up textures. Really, I'm surprised. Yeah, well, good on you, I guess.
Yeah, I was really lucky, and I was glad that I was lucky, but I understood people's outrage because of the issues people were having.
What system did you buy it for?
I was playing it on PlayStation 4.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Wow. I didn't buy it, but a friend of mine bought it, and we were playing it on the PC version, and it was virtually unplayable, pretty much.
Oh, I heard it was awful on the PC. It really bummed me out too.
it's poorly optimized. And I think that's its big issue, is it's poorly optimized for the PC and the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One.
Yeah. That seems to be the consensus of a lot of people, is it just wasn't optimized right.
Yeah. My thing is, how do you fucking screw up the formula that you've already created? You know, how do you like fuck up like the same like game that you've made over and over again?
Well, see, part of what it was is they did so much. They changed a good amount of stuff. I mean, they changed the movement mechanics, how you do all the parkour and stuff, and they changed combat up a lot. I mean, introducing new different weapon types and stuff, and
yeah,
they changed the environment a lot too. I mean, it was a very large map, and it was so full of NPCs. I mean, the crowds were massive and really impressive until you suffered from the frame rate drop.
Right.
Then it was kind of less impressive.
I can see what you mean. Yeah, I can see what you mean.
But I mean, I've enjoyed a lot of Ubisoft's games. I mean, I enjoyed Watch Dogs, even though it didn't look as great as it did at the E3 unveiling of it. I still find it to be a great game. It's not next gen level of graphics, no, but it's still a good game. I mean, it's another game that I bought twice.
Sure.
From what I've seen of Far Cry 4, it looks to be a very fun game. And
Far Cry 4 is amazing.
the one tweet from that one person on the development staff that said, "Oh, if you don't like social justice warriors, then don't bother buying this game," or blah blah blah, wasn't going to deter me in the slightest from playing it, because I knew he was just talking out of his ass. It's one developer, and I've seen plenty of gameplay of the game to know that there's nothing to do with social justice warriors anywhere in the game.
There's that's actually not true. But there are quite a few allusions to social justice characters and people. You know, the whole Anita thing is also.
Oh yeah, there's that. I did hear about that.
Allusion to, yeah, it's an allusion to Anita Sarkeesian, but yeah, I believe he actually said if you are a social justice person, you aren't going to like this game. I believe that's what he actually said. And he seemed quite vaguely supportive of Pro Gamergate, but I couldn't say that, and I'm not going to speak for him.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna drop off and let you guys have a talk. I'm too drunk for this shit, so.
Hey,
have a
you can
great
stay.
night.
I don't mind. I mean, how big is... Okay, we have like 8 people. I don't think it's like that big a deal if you stayed. Like 8 people watching, so...
I need
it's
to
up you.
sleep, you know, I need to eat something or some kind of shit. My head is spinning right now.
Yeah, eat, sleep, jack off, and whatever you need, man.
So, Merry Christmas to both of you, and have a
you
great
too, man.
night.
Yeah, you too.
Merry Christmas to you, man.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Unique shape of your head.
And Merry Christmas to our audience, which is like the 8 people that are on the stream right now. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm guessing there was a lot more people earlier.
Oh, maybe. Well, there was like 20, I think, at the most. But like, hey, people who are watching the stream, how you guys doing?
Yeah.
How much eggnog are you drinking?
They're probably drinking a lot of eggnog.
Oh, I'm sure. Getting completely wasted. Shame on you guys. Oh, Palat, you're kind of quiet. You might want to
Yeah,
mute you.
sorry, I'm quite shy. I'm quite shy, so I don't know what to say. Yeah.
No. What I meant was like you're kind of far away from your mic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is this
Hey,
better?
no problem. Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Thank you. Why I actually came on is because one of Sargon's videos about Gamergate. Do you know that part?
No, actually. Could you link me the video?
Let's see. What was it again? Right.
Hey Stan, everything work out with Haley? No, I had to cut it off like a disease.
That one. And the last part of it.
We always do.
Where Sargon of the Sky.
Alright, gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage.
Oh, Devin, you might want to turn down your TV.
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean? Give me a minute.
Like, I like American Dad, but I'd rather watch it on my TV.
Hang on here.
So Sargon thought that the Gamergate story or so-called threat or harassment was sent by Zoe Quinn herself, and he missed the video of Monday Matt saying that it was sent by a person called Valeria O. And there's been
okay. We're talking about the erotica written.
Yeah, the erotica story. There was on the comment section of that video, there was a bit of confusion. One guy was saying that Valeria O had written numerous books, and I couldn't find them, and I tried to research it, and what I did find.
Some of her books have been taken down. I know certainly the Gamergate book, which I actually would have paid for because it sounds kind of entertaining.
So some of her books have been taken down?
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, she's been.
Which ones? Because I could only find two, and the only one that's been taken down that I could find was the Gamergate one.
Oh, I mean, I may be wrong, but I think that I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know. But I do know the Gamergate. Oh my god.
Was taken down.
Yeah, that was taken down, and I honestly think that's kind of unreasonable. I don't think. I mean, should we fucking take down Nayland Palin? You know,
I think it was a social justice warrior who wrote that, because in the link, I'm not sure how Sargon got the link, but if you look at the link and look at the information in the link, there's a tag in it, and I think that whoever sent the link is the Valeria O character who accidentally forgot to look at the URL data, because the tag contains a username that leads to a social justice warrior.
Okay. Oh, I know that the person who wrote it doesn't seem like a social justice warrior. She actually did an AMA on Kotaku in Action where she said...
Yeah, but I think that's fake. I think that there's another person behind it. And I found that person, and that person has been working with Anita Sarkeesian.
I would say that's very conspiratorial. I don't think there's really any evidence for it. I mean, if you could find evidence for it, that'd be great.
Okay,
But
I'll send you the evidence I have because at least the thing, at least what I found. Let's see. This is sad.
Oh, not to purposely cut in, but since we're at a moment of quiet, a little bit. I found the game on Greenlight I was talking about. It's called
great.
Routine. I don't know if you've heard about it or not.
It sounds familiar. I mean, I know of the word routine.
I'll just link the Greenlight page for it. Looked to be a really good game. Kind of following along the footsteps of Alien Isolation.
Yeah. That sounds really good. I'm certainly interested. I don't know, from what I've read and what... Oh, yeah, no, we, I believe we actually talked about this on stream, where we showed, the, video and stuff. So, we've actually, talked about this, before.
You talked about this?
The routine game? The game that we're talking about.
Sorry.
Hey, no problem.
Oh, cool. I know I've been interested in this game since I first saw that they put it up here.
Yeah, no, it does look it looks really good looking, and it does look really interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, and it has been greenlit. That's good.
Yep.
Let's see. So, what are we looking at as towards offensive? If the link would actually load for me, that would be great. Fuck. Whatever. I'll look at it in a bit. I don't know. From what I've seen, I can't say I would believe something like so crazy, because frankly, it sounds a bit far-fetched to say that it is a like Jezebel and fucking Gawker tried to create this harassment thing. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I really want to confirm this because I don't know how Sargon got that link, and it could also be a person who deliberately added that tag, but it could also be somebody who made a mistake and really did this kind of thing. I don't know what to believe out of this because I'm the person who found this, who found about this. I don't know what to really think about it.
Well, from just a quick find word, it doesn't say anything about Jezebel or even Kotaku or any of that stuff.
What do you mean?
Well, you said it was tagged with Jezebel or whatever. I can't seem to find any links to it, just from a quick search.
To the Jezebel Amazon 20. Well, I get 2 links to 2 books of Roxane Gay, and what I can find about Roxane Gay is that she, let's see, there was another link about Roxane Gay where she wanted to work together with Anita Sarkeesian. So it kind of makes me think that maybe there really is something going on with the whole harassment thing.
It's certainly
also,
possible.
it also the message that oh what the message that Zoe Quinn sent about the harassment book was so early. It's as if she's the first one who actually found the book before anyone else did, and it really looks suspect to me.
I guess wait. So she was actually the first one to tweet about it?
I think she was. I can't find
do you have
anything proof of that.
If you have,
I'll search again. That she's the first tweeter about
I would look. Because that would go a long way to
yeah.
prove that.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, Merry Christmas. Is this Ben?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Hey, how's it going?
The not useful Ben, the other Ben.
Ah, yeah.
I think you're the guy who I was looking at your Twitter and found the link to this stream.
Oh yeah, probably. I tweeted it out and then my house lost power, so I couldn't even.
You were favoriting some of my tweets earlier between me and a couple of the anti-Gamergate people and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you favorite my tweets, huh? Why?
Because I'm not getting paid enough by you yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Links to my Patreon.
I pay him.
This is harassment. Links to my Patreon.
I should do that. I should open a Patreon and just follow and tweet people constantly. I could just be like, I could be a legit shill.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
That's my New Year's resolution. Get people to pay me to shill them.
That sounds like a brilliant fucking job.
I'll throw some hot pockets your way.
I saw Hot Pockets run on sale last week at the store I shop at, and I seriously considered just buying a bunch of them just to get a picture of myself buried in Hot Pockets.
Yeah, this is you right here, Benjamin Lee 699.
So
yes,
hit that follow button.
I don't know. So the person who okay, so we were talking about the Gamergate erotica that was written about ZQ.
The terribly written one.
Do you have it? Because I would really like to read it.
I don't have it. I do have the other book.
Oh,
I did buy the other book and see if it see if the writing style was in concordance with that of Roxane Gay, and it kind of is. I feel it kind of is because there was information in it that was more towards Roxane Gay than, for example, Zoe Quinn herself.
You know, I didn't need to get the book to know that whoever's writing shit is just terrible at writing shit. Just reading the descriptions of either of them, it's just horrible. It's like reading someone's first foray into erotic literature.
I will be right back.
It was
I need to go grab a drink.
Hey, yeah, come back whenever, man. I don't know. I maybe I'm just not seeing it, but I think it's too conspiratorial at the moment.
I don't really give a shit one way or the other. I mean, it's not like them saying, "Look what they did." It's not like any of us give a shit. It's not like the media is not really covering it much anymore right now. The mainstream, anyways.
Oh, for
they
sure.
had their run with it, and they certainly don't give a fuck.
I think the only people who really ran that story was like Kotaku.
Yeah, the very people who basically are the same people who are pushing it in the first place. So it's not like
Oh.
it's something new.
Yeah, sure. I would agree.
So I mean, there are people like, we need the damage control this. I'm like, why? It's already in a part of the ship that's already sunk. And it's not even our own ship. It's somebody
I
else's
don't
ship.
see why anyone gives a shit. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? I think people are just being dumb.
And I'm
Well,
back.
you know,
Hey.
people are concerned. I mean, there are Gamergate people who are concerned about, you know, defending what's theirs, as is a completely natural human reaction. And they just tend to get worked up and overlook the fact that it really doesn't fucking matter. I mean,
Yeah.
for the most part, I haven't seen anything about it in several days, so I'm pretty sure it's mostly just kind of floated by.
Sure.
Yeah, but most of those harassment things are. I just feel like maybe they're you know, faking their harassment to keep their narrative alive.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why I just don't pay any. I mean, there's a possibility. I'm not saying it's legit, but even if that were the case, I mean, that's all the more incentive to be like, fuck them.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but it would also be incentive for neutral people and even maybe supporters of their sides to even say, you know, fuck 'em.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I think just for now, I think it's not a big deal. I think you can ignore it. It's not like this book actually made any fucking money.
Yeah.
So it really, people made a bigger deal out of it than it needed to be.
Yeah, that's why that's why I don't care to prove one way or the other what it was. It's just irrelevant. It's just irrelevant in the end of the day. The only people who care about it is the same echo chamber that may or may not have produced it, and really, it's the Christmas season. We've got other things on our concerns. People who aren't crazy fanatics.
Yeah, go play some soccer with the Germans. Totally cool. Or football or whatever.
What's wrong with playing soccer with the Germans?
You know what? If you don't get by this day,
We could be if Shrek was here.
you never know.
Yeah, where is Shrek? I haven't heard his dulcet tones in a while.
Shrek is Shrek right now. I guess he'll be back later. I don't know. We'll see if Base Santa will come back.
There's nothing that could.
I'm actually gonna be doing something for Christmas this time.
Hey,
Not traveling across the country. Me and my old Sarge are gonna hang out at his apartment and just cook a shit ton of food and get fat as hell. Probably play some video. And
sounds pretty legit, man.
And we're gonna watch the best Christmas movie ever, Die Hard.
Oh yeah, Die Hard is so fucking good.
People
I love
forget that's
Die
a
Hard.
Christmas movie. It's a
I
legit
know.
Christmas movie.
I don't know why.
It is the most legit of Christmas movies.
You know what is my favorite part of Die Hard? Is
watching Alan Rickman go through a window. He just sells it so well.
well, okay. Here's the thing. You know they actually dropped him from whatever. Like I think it was like 25 or.
Oh yeah, no, that look on his face is 100% authentic. That's why it's the best part of the movie.
He fucking legitimately dropped from that building. And
they didn't tell him they were gonna do that either. So that when they let him go, that was his real face of holy shit, I'm falling.
It was pretty crazy. I fucking think that's like the greatest fucking thing. Apparently he was like super pissed about it after filming that.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't be?
Yeah, I
was like, oh yeah, we're gonna drop you. We're just gonna have you swing there, and we'll just, you know, insert it later to. Oh, whoops! Sorry, that's about 20 feet of slack.
Yeah. Man, I kind of want to see what would happen if I got dropped from that.
Unexpectedly.
Sounds awesome. Well, as long as there's like cushions or I have a parachute or something, yeah, why
Oh,
not?
no. I want to know how I would react to being dropped and thinking that they had fucked up and accidentally dropped me.
Here's
Like
the
he
thing.
did.
I would actually rather do that stunt than like do like bungee jumping or something, because fucking bungee jumping, you're going back up. That's what freaks me out the most about that.
Well, I think bungee jumping would probably be more comfortable because it doesn't just fall as hard as it did with him.
Yeah, I think like one drop and I'm already on the ground. That sounds all right with me. I don't want to have to go back up and down, up and down. That sounds terrible. And
I think after coming up the first time, going back down, your body starts to get over stuff. I'm afraid of heights. And I've done stuff. I haven't done bungee jumping, but I've been in those rides that slingshot you up and down in those stages. Yeah.
I hate those fucking things. My mom always wants me to go on those when we go to the like state fair, because we have like this huge state fair at where I live.
What state?
And Minnesota. It's the second largest fair, only to be outdone by Texas.
Well, yeah, I mean Texas.
What's so great about dumb old Texas?
Texas.
Their overcompensation mentality.
Dan, have you actually seen the SpongeBob episode we're actually referencing?
No, I haven't.
Basically, there's like an episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob makes fun of Sandy because she's from Texas, and it's fantastic.
Awesome. You know,
probably the only SpongeBob episode I like.
The only.
I like old SpongeBob better.
I know SpongeBob is good because I was in Afghanistan and I actually saw Afghan graffiti of it.
Really?
And I was like, oh, look at that.
Wait, oh yeah, you're a vet, right? At this point? Yeah. Cool.
At this point, yeah.
That's
I'm a GG vet. It's even more hardcore, bitches.
Yeah,
There you go.
sounds good.
I thought I'd seen it all. I thought there could be no worse hell than war, and then I came across GG.
Oh
Truly
yeah.
harrowing
Okay, there you go.
experience.
Sorry.
But there's I was like, oh, look at that. SpongeBob beat us to Afghanistan.
Weird. I mean, I guess international appeal, I suppose.
Yeah. That video.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The video that we were talking about, the SpongeBob making fun of Texas thing. It's on the side chat if you want to look at that. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself and watch it.
Okay, sounds good.
This is actually one of two movements that I openly support and kind of. Well, I mean, I'm engaged in both as I can be. It's kind of hard because both of them are big movements. I mean, before Gamergate kind of opened up and everything started happening with that, I was doing my best as a Second Amendment supporter. So.
Oh, you're huge into guns, is that right?
I'm not huge into guns, but I believe in the right to defend yourself and all that, and I do have an interest in guns.
Yeah. My thing is, like, my major issue is the fact that there's got to be a limit. I don't understand why people need like huge fucking assault rifles that have, like, you know, they're like fully automatic. I've shot.
Well,
and
that's the thing.
These kind of weapons.
That's one of the biggest misconceptions is, unless you have a Class 3 license, which requires the most extensive of background checks to get, and then you have to pay a $200 tax stamp every year on top of that, you can't own an automatic weapon. you can only own semi-automatic weapons. It is less than 1%, well, not less than 1%, but like 1% of gun owners actually have automatic weapons because it's so extensive and difficult to get them.
Sure.
Most crimes are committed. Most crimes aren't even committed with rifles themselves. They're mostly committed with handguns, gotten from black market and shit. So.
So I would say my only issue is, I used to live in one of the, I used to live in Georgia, and one of the things is you could buy, an AK-47, semi-automatic AK. But they would also sell the fully automatic modifications, and you wouldn't even have to do the same background checks as you would you would have to do for just buying a fully automatic weapon. So I get what you're saying, but I think that they are pretty easily gotten without having to have these licenses. And
people always find kind of legal ways to get around it. Like, take an AR-15 for example. There's a like pistol grip you can get for it that's like a pistol grip attached to a stock, and what it does is it kind of uses the recoil of the gun combined with your shoulder to kind of simulate fully automatic motion. To where it's still technically semi-automatic, but it's kind of also fully automatic. But you can't punish everybody for the stupidity of a few people.
Oh, SpongeBob, you're so great. What are we talking about now?
I think we agree to disagree on that one.
Are we talking about gun control?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. All right. So do we got religion or abortion slotted next? I just want to find ahead of time.
Let's do abortion next. No.
But gun control. I'm just gonna say this as a combat vet. There are even motherfuckers in the military that I don't think should have guns.
Oh, I agree. I'm not saying that there aren't people out there that shouldn't have them, but I disagree with the fact that or with the sentiment that by taking guns away from citizens that it's going to stop criminals from having guns, or by making it even harder for citizens to get guns, that it's going to stop criminals from getting guns. Because all you're going to do is limit the number of citizens that have guns and increase the number of criminals that have guns.
Well, I don't know about that. If you got Chicago, right? The gun crime rate. 80% of the guns used in crimes in Chicago come from states that have slack gun laws. There's when I was studying to be a forest ranger, we were taught about the Iron Pipeline, which is because a lot of forest rangers were getting killed in national parks because they run the Iron Pipeline through national parks. That's where they smuggle guns they've bought legally in states into states that have much more strict gun laws. So it's not so much that it's criminals getting them just because I can just easily go get it. It's because there's a market where it's legal and it's easy to get, and then they go into the markets that are next door.
Sure.
Where it's hard to get.
Also, a lot of illegal guns also come from Mexico too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if those would count as legal, but
but
what is it?
My point is
that wise, this kind of bites both the gun liberals and the gun conservatives in the butt. Statistically speaking, there hasn't really been much of a correlation between gun ownership and crime rates in areas. You can increase or decrease. Yeah, there's no. it's just across the board. There's never been really any link to crime rates going down because of high ownership, and there's not really been rates to crime going down in low gun areas. It's just kind of, it's more the local culture than it is about how many guns are available.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is proven that there's going to be more deaths in a higher gun zone. That's pretty much the only thing. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Well, except for my counter argument to that is you can have areas that there are no guns at all, and there's still a possibility of high death. Look at all the shootings in quote unquote gun-free zones.
Well, you got to think statistically. It's not saying that there's not going to be more deaths. It's just saying statistically, it's likely that there are going to be more deaths. There's a slight correlation between gun ownership and death rates.
But yeah, the reason I brought up gun control is that's the other movement, so to speak. I'm a supporter of kind of before Gamergate, and I've noticed a lot. I deal with a lot on this. A lot of the same stuff I deal with anti-Gamergate people. I deal with anti Second Amendment people or pro-gun control people. The mentality is a lot of the same.
I myself I own a rifle and I really love it, but I am definitely for better gun laws, better gun control. Because I mean, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was in Afghanistan, and there was a guy who we took the firing pin out of his rifle because he was such a fuck up. Like, there's no way he should have a weapon. And like, he's like totally. I mean, he's trained with it. He's supposed to have it, but no way in fuck should that guy have it. You know what's bad when you're like, you know what? I think it's safer for all of us if his weapon just doesn't shoot.
Yeah, but yeah, what I'm basically saying, what I meant by that was like, if you look at some of the stuff like the anti-gun people say, it's a lot of the stuff you see like the anti-gamer people say. Yeah.
Well, that's because they're basically, those people overlap into that as well. I mean,
exactly.
Like, there's a lot of SJWs that also overlap into the climate change debate, and while they're huge pricks about how they go about it, just like they go about everything else, you know, like I would still agree that climate change is man-made, and just because they agree with me and I hate them for the most part. Well, hate is strong. I'm mostly just really
dislike
sad
them.
for them. Yeah, because they're just. I'm really actually just sad to see those people, because I mean, they're basically the same vein of fanat. I mean, all fanatics are carbon copies of each other. You just take away what they're fanatical for, and you'll have the same thing, same person. You know, like when I was in Afghanistan, right? Like, sure, the Taliban were, a lot of them were horrible pieces of shit. Not necessarily all of them, because there's like hundreds of different groups of Taliban, and some of them are just authentically believe like we just got to get foreigners out of the country because this is our country. I mean, the ones you hear about are the psychotic, fucking murdering pieces of shit.
Like, going into that, I think there are kind of legitimate reasons why they wouldn't like, they wouldn't like foreign, like, they have a very closed-minded, foreign policy.
Well, the Taliban, it's like, I mean, there's so many groups, it makes it way more complicated to talk about them.
Sure.
I mean, the news really sucks at it, but I mean, it's not like they can sit there for 30 minutes each time and talk about which group is doing what. I mean, they should make an effort to at least let people know they're different groups. But
that doesn't sell news.
Yeah, there's some of them that join the Taliban to fight just because there's no other jobs around. They don't really give a shit about what the Taliban are fighting for. They're just fighting so they can get paid at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, I mean, the same thing can be said about like the Germans during World War II. I mean, not all of them, a lot of them even didn't support the Wehrmacht.
Yeah, the Wehrmacht fucking hated the Nazis for the most part. The officer corps and the generals. They tried to kill Hitler more than anyone else on the planet.
And they were the closest
But
to succeed.
just like this shooting, this fucking horrible massacre in Pakistan that just happened. The Pakistani Taliban did that, and the Afghan Taliban were like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Fuck no! We don't have anything to do with that." But I mean, not to say there aren't Taliban in Afghanistan who support that sort of shit. Like I said, there's pretty bad guys there too. But it's the Pakistani Taliban were a lot of the guys we were killing because the Afghan Taliban will like bring in the Pakistani Taliban and use them as cannon fodder because the Pakistani Taliban is like full balls to the wall crazy because the Pakistan ones were the ones that tended to be the ones that were raised in these extremist schools getting funded by Saudi Arabia and Pakistan, and they were from birth to death. They were like their entire worldview is like shaped for them. Sure. So like even when we were killing these guys, who were at this point pretty authentically terrible people. I mean, they were attacking children with acid or grenades to keep them from going to school. But even in the process of killing them, like it's like, you know, I feel bad. I don't feel bad. I felt like, okay, job done, moving on. But I was like, they're a tragedy inside of a tragedy because it's like these guys have to be killed because at this point they're just too far gone in their own ideology that has been.
And you felt
made.
bad enough to where you couldn't really hate them. It's just felt bad.
Yeah, I was just at that point I was kind of indifferent. Didn't hate them, but I didn't like them. I was just like, they're a sickly tree branch that needs to be sawed off the tree to keep it from being infected further.
Yeah, it's like it sucks you gotta do it, but you know it's gonna be done.
Yeah. Or the tree branch, you know, falling on somebody else, you know. So, but I was like, these guys, they're born into it, and they die in it, and none of it was what they thought it was. It was some fucking asshole in Pakistan who's hoping that they'll make a dent in the big American machine enough that they can extend their power. It had nothing to do about religion or any of that stuff. Like people who are just like, oh man, all Muslims, fucking crazy terrorists. It's like, there's as many, like, more Muslims get killed by these guys than anybody else. It's not a religious thing. It's an ideology power thing.
Yeah.
Just like these SJWs, they've lost the sense of why they're doing this, and they're just propagating their ideology. They kicked the Y out the back of the truck a long time ago.
Yeah.
So it's sad. I can't really hate them. I'm just, man. Can you imagine being so wrapped up in your own frustration and hate with the world that it just eats you alive and that's all you can see anymore? Like that's sad.
It's something that I hope that we never become.
Yeah, we got a lot of people getting obsessed over the SJWs and what they're doing every fucking second. I'm concerned for those people because when you got hate, hate is so insidious. You can be totally justified in your hate, and it will still destroy you.
Exactly.
That's why on this Christmas, I just want all you to know, I fucking love you. Hugs to all you. Vocal hugs. Just let my dulcet tones soothe you. I'm looking forward to getting fat today. So fucking fat. I'm cooking this pot roast. It's gonna be great.
I can't say that I am as enthusiastic as you are about my Christmas right now. Because right now I
fat?
Well,
this is
I hope
probably
not.
gonna be the highlight of my day.
See?
Oh yeah, probably me too. But no. So like my family is very like for the most part anti-Gamergate, and if I don't want to have to discuss it.
You know what, dude? Just don't even bring it up. That's it. Just take that time to just love family. If anyone brings it up, just be like, all right, man, that's your opinion. No hug.
See, I'm a dick. I'd be the kind of person that should be sitting at the table going, so how about that Gamergate?
Yeah.
Well,
I have inherent qualities of doing that too, but I rein it in. I bite my thumb. I do my best.
I don't know. It just like they seem to like have this kind of mentality that it's a very anti-feminist, very anti-woman.
So just the whole hook,
thing.
line, and sinker thing.
I could
Yeah.
I could see in a way that we're kind of anti-feminist in the fact that we don't want them infringing upon our right as gamers, but that doesn't mean that our movement is a hate movement against feminism. I mean, there's plenty of feminists we support. There's feminists in Gamergate and Not Your Shield.
Yeah.
So
What we are is anti-ideologue. That's what we are. I really think people need to use that more often. Because I mean, yeah, sure, they're feminists, but that's not their defining trait that makes them the way they are.
Yeah,
Like,
I would agree.
Like comparison earlier, like those guys, Taliban, they were Muslim, but that's not what their driving trait was. It was they were ideologues. You know.
Yeah.
So we need to start using that term more often.
Yeah,
ideologues. I agree.
Ideologues. Because I referred to myself as a feminist, like big time for a long time. But I don't know. It has lost its meaning at this point after so many of the public.
It's sad because it's the majority seem to believe what the radicals believe.
Well, it's because the radicals are emotion-based beasts, right? And people like, especially like I'm a libtard, and so I can understand how so many people can jump on this because I inherently think that people are inherently good overall. Not every single person. It's just a generalization. And because people generally are good, when someone points out an injustice, it's going to people tend to jump on it. It pushes that button for people to want to come in for on the side of justice. Whether you're conservative, liberal, libertarian, authoritarian, people want to come in and stop a perceived injustice. And these ideologues are all about everything is an injustice. And they just get people, they come out and sell everything to people that they disagree with as a great, devastating injustice. So people aren't siding with their core ideology so much as they are chasing after what they think is an injustice. And that's why they've been successful for so long. I don't think they intentionally are doing it. I just think it's kind of like a process of evolution where they just happen to hit upon that secret switch in people, and so they're successful without really knowing why.
I don't know. I think there's a few people out there who do it on purpose.
Oh no, definitely.
Like
I'm just generalizing.
The people who make money off of it.
Yeah. Well, that's just like just like those not crazy, just like those selfish pricks that sit in safety in Pakistan and send those guys out to die. They know what's going on. The general hordes that they send out there to die don't.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just in general though. A lot of them don't understand inherently what it is that's working that they're doing. It's an example of fanatics throwing everything against the wall so something works, and this flavor of fanaticism just happens to push just the right buttons to be successful. There's other look at the Westboro Baptist Church. They're basically the same people. They don't work because they perpetuate injustice openly, and that people naturally want to resist that. Or like other groups like KKK fanatics, like those guys don't barely even, they still exist, but when people say KKK, they don't think, I wonder if they're doing a cookie drive this year. They're automatically like, oh, fuck those guys, because they don't push the proper buttons. Those are failed lines on the evolutionary chart of fanaticism.
Yeah.
Whereas
I feel like Anonymous is really big on that too.
I want to make this a little lighter. I want to show you this Pro GG Christmas card. I thought was pretty funny. I thought you guys might enjoy it. I love the fact that I love the fact that Total Biscuit is GG Santa. I love it. It's great.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
I've seen that one. It's great. I love it. Honk for ethics.
Yeah.
Honk for ethics.
Even Vivian is smiling, and it's an appropriate one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell, even V is smiling.
I know, that's the weirdest thing for me.
I know, jeez. I love the hatred guy. Just sitting there ringing the bell. Oh, that's perfect on so many levels.
Yeah. I think somebody posted this to the Facebook group.
Yeah, there's a Facebook page called Corruption in Video Game Journalism, and I follow them. They post some really good shit.
I was referring to the Gamergate and Not Your Shield group on Facebook.
Oh.
Really? Huh.
I saw there
there was a Facebook group?
No. Didn't even
There's like
know or care.
4 or 5. I'm running.
I think there's
I'm
only
running,
one main one.
I'm running a Facebook group for Operation Pitchfork, which is a Star Citizen initiative. Then I got made an admin on their website, or a moderator. And now I'm a moderator on one of the Gamergate break rooms. I can't go anywhere and just be a guy. Someone's always got to fucking put me into something. Like, even in the military, I was made a sergeant my first time testing. Like, can I just like sit back and be a fucking slacker?
Looks like the timeout just popped up on the YouTubes.
Wait, what happened?
According to You Are Worm Food, the timer or timeout popped up on the YouTube.
Are you still there?
Oh,
Yeah,
so we're off. Are we off the air?
Not yet.
Not yet. It's about to pop off soon, though.
Well, all you scrubblers out there, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, we love you guys. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Thanks for being awesome people.
Keep doing it for free, and or just do it for Hot Pockets. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever gets you through.
Hot Pockets is always a good thing to do it for.
Nothing like shitting a volcano out your ass later.
Oh god. Gross. Oh, speaking of just like grow up food, I had I spent like $8 yesterday on 40 chicken McNuggets.
Oh man.
And that was really good. So much honey mustard.
I haven't eaten McDonald's food in years. In fact, when I came back from Afghanistan back in like 2008, I was just like, yep, done. My system has been purged of any trace elements of fast food, and I'm not putting it back in me again.
Fair enough.
Oh man, I was driving from Idaho to New York, and I like stopped to, I was like, man, I have to eat something. And the only thing McDonald's at this fucking stop. And I was like, alright, fine, I haven't eaten in a long time, maybe it's better, who knows. I had like 2 cheeseburgers and I was driving and I had to stop at the next rest stop because I was like, oh my guts. I'm gonna die. Horrible. Horrible. Never again. Oh, Queenie Hearts is in charge of that one?
Yeah.
I posted the other 2 really big Gamergate groups on the side there.
Hit them.
We're almost 1,000 members on that? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm pretty sure it's the main one.
The Gamergate one I linked has like 973. What's Queenie's? Sorry, I was just reading a post my brother put up. Oh, there's 525 in this Gamergate, Not Your Shield.
Oh. Yeah.
I think it's it seems like there's a lot of the bigger personalities in here, it seems like. But
yeah,
fewer people. No, this is why your secret meetings are happening at...
No. That's on Skype, guys. You gotta remember that.